Ladies and gents, welcome, welcome, welcome. It is time for some Halo Wars 2 action. And oh no, I messed up again. Happy Joey. I forgot the merch. No. It's time for some Halo Wars 2 action though. We are doing the Pro League event. This is the last one of the year and it's a pretty big one too. Let's take a look. There we go. It's the £313 prize pool this time. I think that should be pretty decent. It's one of our bigger ones for the year. We got 7 pro players today. We got EOD, Daylon, Mar, Dark Angel, Sir Liam, Maximus, and Doggy. We're going to be covering starting here between Dark Angel and Liam. Not what the website actually says. I think we should refresh this. This is accurate now. So yeah, we're starting with Dark Angel Liam. EOD will be fighting next, and then we'll cover the other semi-finals as well. Pretty cutthroat stuff here. Single elimination, no double elim business. Now let me see if these guys have already invited me. Let's see if they have a thingy. No, they haven't invited me yet. But we're getting started pretty damn soon. Huge shout out to our donators, by the way, for this one. One of them was from tournament players, but Smirk and Scrimlow has donated £30 respectively. Thanks to both. Appreciate it. Okay, where is this? Where is their draft? I can't see it. Liam at dark. Where draft? We're waiting for him. Okay, they just haven't started drafting yet. We're on time, we're on time. Happy Joey. I will set myself, since we are waiting, I will set myself a reminder right now that I need to do the merch store on Monday. Okay? How about that? Since we're talking, since we have time, since I feel guilty. Meta plays merch store on Monday at 12. That should cover it. It's right in my lunch break. More than enough time to sort it out. We got the Prime sub from Cheddar Sats. Thank you. Thanks very much. And actually, there were a bunch of recent renewals on subscriptions on the website, so I want to shout out Lemonland as well for that, who resubscribed for the third month at tier 2. And then we also got one from Technician, who resubscribed for 4 months at tier 3. Scrimlow 4 days ago did the donation, as I mentioned. Did in fact 2 donations, 30 to the staff and 30 to the Pro League. Thank you very much to Scrimlow. That's huge. Massive even. Smirk has done something similar, but we've shouted that out last week. So there was a Pro League boost and a Rising Star boost as well. So thank you to Smirk. I think that's as far back as we'll go now. Metaplace Mock Cup. Yeah, I'm sure that's included. I'm pretty sure there's going to be a hoodie. I'm pretty sure there's going to be a t-shirt at minimum. Maybe a mouse mat. Don't know. Those are very likely to happen indeed. Might need to get a hoodie for myself too. My ones are haggard. Maybe a t-shirt. Don't know. It's winter though, so hoodie. Winter's coming. Welcome to Mr. Sir Bacon. Dark Age will do the draft. Do it. Oh, he just swapped to his PC. He's fine, he's fine. Worst case scenario, I have to play against Liam. That's the backup plan. Hey guys, unfortunate news about our sponsorship, by the way. That's popping up over there. Call of Dragons. They did not count any of the sign-up events that you guys did last week. So we're restarting it. I'm just going to do the stream. You guys don't have to participate. I don't think it works. I'll do the stream. I'll get the stream reward. It's something. It will fund the tournaments. That's its job. But I'm going to start, I think, to look more at indie games and see if we can promote them instead of these mobile games. Because if the events are unreliable, who knows how much we've lost out on so far. And you guys are working hard helping us, so doesn't feel good. Is this Hosty's last tournament? No. No, there are several more coming. So we've had the Rising Stars are done now. This is the last Pro League though. And there's no more Rising Star. There's 2 more amateur tournaments. So there's going to be one on November 15th and one on December 6th. Hosty has 2 more tournaments. So we'll really need you guys' applications. You just go down to the very bottom on our website and you can see a way to apply there. Thanks very much for everyone doing it. Yeah, it's literally visible on every page. Can't get it wrong. Liam's asking if Dark is nervous. Dark hasn't played in a few months, so he might be nervous. You never know. Hey, we have the draft. That's good. Let's go. They're already underway. We've got a ban on Decimus and Cutter, Vordus and Colony. Starting with the best of 3 here, of course. I'm a little cold here. By the way, next week I'm gonna look to do a show match. I'm open to suggestions. The subscribers don't often request anything. So maybe if the chat can get really noisy and ask for specific show matches, we can see what we can do. Yeah, your Tesla's video was pretty good. Alright, we've got Serena Arbiter, Pavium Shipmaster for Dark. It's his classic picks. For Liam, we've got Yapper, Forge, Atriox, Anders. Also classic Liam picks. I'm surprised he didn't want Colony himself. The classic Liam pick that's missing is Cutter, I would say. Okay, let's get the Dark invited here. Yeah, Dark getting Pav is cause for celebration for him, that's for sure. Slender is correct. Oh, Xbox app, if you would cooperate, what wouldn't I give? It's fine, guys. The $3 trillion corporation can't afford good software. It's just not loading. Oh my god. Okay, we're in. We're in. Scoot likes show matches. Yeah, that's it. See, we wouldn't want a 3-hour sponsor segment. I have to break it up. Good news, Doc is in my lobby. He can request the map now. How do we know for sure that they won't be cheating? There is a tool to track it. As for the case where it's completely hidden, there's no way to know. But I don't think that's necessarily true. I think that's more rumor than anything else. Because if it was true, then we wouldn't have caught the others. Okay, this Angel of the Dark needs to pick the map, right? Because he's the higher seed, I recall. Somehow, some way that happened. I think Dark had a good tournament run somewhere. Did I shout out Dr. Green Boys for the Prime sub? Thanks very much. Appreciate you. We're going to Mirage. We have a map pick. Yes. Excellent news. Let's kick off the Pro League, gamers. You will have the power to vote. Use it for the greater good. Go on, Twitchers. Dr. Green is claiming the winner of the tournament. Very good. Wait. They renamed hype trains to treasure trains? Huh? Why would you do that? Why would you do that? What do you mean treasure train? That's not... No. Put it back. Return it to how it was. Why would they do that? That was iconic. Oh well. What do you get? Do you still get emotes? You get GIF emotes now. Alright. It's quite a bunch. Treasure train. Whoever gets the middle mini base wins 99% of the time. That's not necessarily true. You're supposed to focus on the outside ones, actually. We'll talk about it during the match. Let me just set up here for the leaders, and we're off. Yeah, sorry, Dr. Green, that's it, it's what it is. Ladies and gents, welcome to the Pro League. We have a prize pool of £315. Pretty good, pretty good. In the blue color, returning strong, this is Sir Liam. He is playing as the Yapper. On the other side of the map, in the red, we've got the Dork Angel. Dark Angel. He's shippy. Will Liam be able to deny the center grab? Looks like no. No, Dark dodges it. I don't know, that was a very weird mine drop. I think you gotta put it just a little bit to the side of the power, and then it should be fine. But Liam's picking quite a bit off this. Now, Mirage is one of those maps where you really want to control the outer minis because they're cheaper. You still get the pads, and you can do them one at a time, right? Whereas with the middle mini, you have to make one building first, and then wait for the second one to be used. So it's a lot of upfront investment and slower returns. Dark Angel does pick it, however, because he knows he won't be able to reach this one before Liam. So we'll see from here. I think Liam doesn't want any double power extractor business. He's rather going to go heavy on choppers, I would suspect, and then try to just overwhelm stuff in the middle. But first, a bunch of cannon fodder. Let's see how that goes. Got the honor guard coming out. That's always a good option, even against the early choppers. Dark Angel also trying to get a raid camp going. Oh, come on. There's no way. There's no way Dark Angel gets the bottom mini. This is too tense. What the hell? Okay, that was good and quick. You might be able to take the power node with even just a handful of cannon fodders if they're distracted by the garrison. That works out pretty well for him. Cannon fodder do a little bit of a tickle. Got the honor guard working in the back as well now. By the way, guys, this tournament is single elimination, I should add. So whoever loses the best of 3 here is just out. Mercenary Rage upgraded, so Honor Guard is suddenly a whole lot more competent. And we've got some brutes. Dark Angel can really give Liam the business now that everything's up and running and Liam hasn't been able to establish a big force. He's got a bunch of choppers, but as long as it's like 5 or 6, he should be able to take them on with the Honor Guard, extract out, come back with full health, do it again, and he should be overall fine. But the choppers are upgraded. Liam has been taking care of that. The question in the chat is Yap that good on Mirage? I would say so. I would say Yap is really good, but so is Ship. So it's really fighting fire with fire here. Oftentimes people would go Atriox still, but I think there's nothing wrong with Ship here. You're highly mobile. The map demands it. You've got a very powerful hero as well. But Liam's overall number of choppers is getting a little bit out of control. So if he starts chain ramming here, that Honor Guard is going to be in trouble. Dark Angel will have to do some spam move orders to not get knocked down. And then maybe he can get away with this, but he's certainly in trouble. Double gen hopefully is in. Yes. We're going to check Liam really quickly too. I don't see it. No double gen yet for Liam, so he's definitely stuck a little bit in tier 1 here. Honor Guard might get into trouble. Dark will probably have to extract way earlier than he would like. Oh god, do it! It's done. Very good. He got at least a handful of chopper kills. A lot of them are weak sauce at this point as well. And now from here, if you can manage to go tier 2 and pump out just a handful of hunters, guard them with the Honor Guard. Maybe unlock beams so that mass ramming isn't viable. That could be good, but these grunts are not gonna have a great time. Oh, actually, some of these weak choppers they might be able to pick off if they focus fire ferociously, but so far, nope. We've also got the grunt riders in the middle, putting on some damage versus buildings. And Dog just isn't able to pick off these boys. However, that Grunt Rider is very weak indeed. Maybe there's a play here with the Honor Guard running across and targeting that weak extractor, especially before it upgrades. It has like no health, right? Liam has cleaned up that stolen mini base, but Dark already expanding to the side. Let's see what he can do to the main here. Yeah, exactly, like the weak extractor is just a target. It's got so much less health than when it is upgraded, so you can really get some damage on, but the choppers are already coming to reinforce. He is definitely not going to allow this to happen, right? Dark does have 2 power nodes, by the way, but for a long time Liam did as well. He's gonna be hard stuck in tier 1 for a while longer, however. Something to keep in mind. There goes a chain ram, but Dark is doing the spam. Therefore, he's not always getting knocked down, at least. Still sometimes getting knocked down. Wonder how developed that side base is by now. Dark? No extract, no beam, no nothing. That's unfortunate, losing the hero there. What's going on here? Third generator, I'm assuming, coming in. Brute's going after Dark's mini, and Dark just doesn't have stuff. You know, 35 population, not a single elite to be seen. Might be able to take on the grunts, though. I mean, these guys are just glitched out, right? They're not attacking. Beam has a beam, too. Not beam level 2, just beam. Dropped in the double mine, so definitely a lot of damage to look out for. Liam's getting his own side base and hopefully taking these power nodes, or well, he's trying to, right? But slow going. Liam knows about the base. 4th point drops are gonna compete very hard for taking out the base / defending it. And I think if Liam can bring the chops, he should be fine there. I think he just unlocked level 4th power point. My goodness, English. And then Dark Angel would want to drop in his spirit support, which he should have unlocked as well by now. There's Liam's one. Where's Dark's? Oh guys, you are subscribing like mad. What is this? Mr. Too Salty and Technician as well. 4 months, 21 months respectively. Thanks guys very much. Okay, the elites are getting to work there. I don't know, if Liam hard committed, do you guys think this would be okay? But then again, he should have probably saved his beam for this, to get rid of the unicorns, and then he can just overwhelm the rest, right? Well, maybe he's just waiting for his beam to come back. It's only got a 3-minute cooldown, so it's not the end of the world. Dark has the upgraded Honor Guard. This is now the tier 2 variant. Working on that mini. How's Liam's base looking? He's getting out the Grunt Gubbos. They're pretty far from the front, right? But once they do get here, they should make a good impact, I would say. Okay. Grunt Riders are really getting some work done here. Steve and Chad, they're both going down. Huge, huge pick-off. Maybe even massive. Looks like the greed is paying off. Scoot was calling out Dark for the 3rd gen. But it's all good. He's alive. He's stable. He's pushing. A shame about Chad and Steve, but it is what it is. Oh, this Honor Guard could do more damage here. Come on. Do more damage. Go. Or maybe Dark is waiting for a big beam. Look at the minimap, by the way. Dark is capturing the power nodes all over the place. Okay, the methane's gone now. Hero's getting some nice healing in there as well. It seems nobody's handling the engineers. I mean, there are some heavy grunts. They should target. Oh, but the health! The extract, where is it? No extract. Well, trouble is here because the grunt goblins are upgraded now. And we're adding quite a lot more firepower with shard storm launchers. But Dark has his brutes. In the long term, he can definitely make that work. It's just there's a lot of elite rangers now. And I think that needs to be respected by Dark a little bit. Maybe transition into tier 3 and get your Wraiths. Since you do have free gens, right? Wait, is he doing it? Or is this base upgrading? I don't see anything here. Oh, it's tier 3 coming. Here we go. Huh. Liam's not gonna allow this to happen, it looks like. The brutes versus the grunt riders. Now that's interesting. It would be more interesting if it was 2v2. The brutes would definitely win. But that squad is down. I'm not sure these guys can take it. This is a little too much. Well, Liam does clean up that empty base. No problem. Likewise, Dark Angel doesn't care too much. Puts down another base. Not sure about the Banshee. I don't like it. Going to Wraiths. Banshee's expensive. But we don't have a single foundry. So Liam could actually be the guy who goes to tier 3 himself. He's only now getting the third extractor. It's pretty late. At 12 minutes. But hey, if Liam manages to capture the power nodes, it's huge. Maybe even massive. Nathan Robinson dropping $5 as a super chat. Thanks very much. Wow, you guys are footing the bill today. Thanks for that. Who wins between Riders or Jump Pack Brutes? It's usually Riders. I mean, after Dark Skies, it's a bit different, obviously. And unfortunately, nobody really gets the Rider upgrade. It's got a really good name. Punch Harder You. I love it. I wish people got that sometimes. But you got locusts. You buffed them up with methane. Why would you bother? It makes no sense. You debuff enemies. You buff your own guys. You have invulnerabilities affecting them. It's not that the brutes are bad. It's just they fall off in the long run. Whereas locusts, if you can keep them safe, that's huge. Okay, we finally have foundries. More Wraiths are coming in. There is hope for Dark. But these locusts are about to open up. Liam actually, because he went double mines, right? He doesn't actually have methane for the locusts to be boosted with. And Dark is getting very, very close to full pop indeed. Oh, there's a Reaver here. I don't know about this, Dark. You're donating your boy. Oh! He's putting them under the shield and we've got beam. Great displacement there. Oh, 3 locusts killed. That's huge. Dark did so well. Liam in absolute shambles right now. 55 population, no money. The engineers are totally fine for that. The heal is very strong for the Gubbo, but it goes down anyway. And he gets squashed. Goodbye. Liam's base. No more. On a guard chasing down the stragglers. Nearly one-shot that boy. However, if he can get the Locust, that's even better. There's at least one vehicle upgrade here for Liam, by the way. And he's pumped out some more guys. Maybe there is hope, but he has to deal with those Wraiths, excuse me. But you also need Reavers for the Engineer Swarm. I don't know, this is hard. You need a little bit of everything and a population upgrade, and Liam can't afford anything. He's tier 3 though, that's nice. Maybe he can get his own Wraiths? But then there's these Steves, and I don't know. Turret's probably not gonna last long, but at least they're anti-vehicle. I mean, Liam knows the business, right? He knows he needs to take those vehicles out with this quickly. Gruntom will stun. There's a beam as well. There's mines that are detonating, but under the engineer bubble protection, it wasn't that bad actually. And the others survived too. That was a not very effective beam at all. And we've got Cloak. So all these Invisibros are faster, stronger, hitting harder, leeching health, but the Honor Guard and the Wraith go down. Overall, a pretty good exchange for Liam, and you have to factor in the costs of the leader power as well. Dark probably gonna lose his extra base, but he's got another extra base. He's fine. He can take this. After that displaced beam, he can do a whole lot of things. But Liam is slowly but surely catching up. This is getting a little spooky. He's getting now the population upgrade, after which there will be another population upgrade. You guessed it. He's got freaking... How many generators does Liam have? The answer is yes. Look how his power is going up. Dark slightly struggling, I think, now with this blob. It's looking a little dangerous. We got another spirit support dropped in. That will be very, very useful indeed. Where's this Wraith going? Is this a hold position command for this one? Maybe. Vehicle upgrade 2 is coming in. It might still have time to finish there. And the upgrade is about to finish. 15 seconds left. It's very tense. Will Liam get it? He's got his own Wraiths now. I think it's fine. Yeah, it's finishing. Got the displays. Where's the beam? Dark, where's the beam? Oh, he's just using the firepower he's got. He doesn't need beam. Pretty good stuff. There was Scorch as well. And while Liam did lose the mini, he definitely got the upgrade. So that's good. He's using all his money to get 120 population, I suppose. No? He was doing something else. He's getting training speed upgrades. Dark is mega rich. It's definitely time for him to get 120 pop. Single Wraith will be denying extra bases, of course. On the guard, being annoying, running around. Very hard to catch, if not impossible. And his base has been deaded. Where is the methane? Great question. Dark won't be able to hold a mini on either slot, but at least Liam doesn't have him. That's the idea anyway. Is Dark a little bit too focused on that honor guard, you guys are asking? Yeah, probably. I think he could have just taken the fights. I mean, he's so rich, but he doesn't have 120 pop. Well, Liam's upgrading everything now to tier 3. Dark's getting the pop. And he also have level 3 vehicles. But I do think the Yap Yap army is gonna do a little bit better once there's methane included. But where is it? We're not seeing anything. Even just one wagon makes a huge difference. If Dark, you guys are saying Dark should push the main. Well, if he has some kind of teleport there and he displaces Liam after, you're forcing Liam to use the please don't shoot me maybe even before. That would be perfect. And he can just strip the gens. But I'm not sure you want to fight the hunters. It's looking intimidating. Well, I'd really like to see the full fight. Oh, displaced beam into the grunt dome. That's not so good. But the grunt dome will fall. And then the beam has a little bit of tickle damage left in it. But Liam just triggers, please don't shoot me. And it will have a full-on fight. Liam's feeling confident. Dark doesn't quite have the same amount of population, but he does have a lot of engineers and a shielded base here. His turrets aren't that upgraded. There's one of them that's naked for now. But hey, Dark does open up with Scorch there. The Wraiths just sit in it. It's just that the Hunters are doing so much damage. Many of the engineers are already down to the Reaver fire. Liam's maintaining 97 pop. Dark just on 67. Can his turrets make the difference? Oh, he's getting beamed himself now. Is there a teleport? No, there is not. Dark is eating it. Oh my goodness. Yeah, he's in so much trouble right now, guys. He's going to attempt a shield juggle to make his way out of this. Maybe the Honor Guard can really go to town on these units. A lot of them are pretty weak. He's doing a lot of damage there. But once the Wraiths start focusing the Honor Guard, well, you better dodge every shot because it does a lot of damage. He can't do it. Liam would have had a drop probably to follow up this if his next units weren't going to do the trick. And he's going to be taking game 1 there. Very nicely done. Yeah, the thing with this place at this point, when you have very easily available Grunt Dome, is it's not gonna work with the displaced beam anymore. You are going to beam a shield, and then they just run away with you know, 20 seconds piece. So yeah, Liam did that well. It was kind of calculated. And Dark didn't play for position. Let's see what the next map pick will be. It's once again Dark's decision. And you guys get your points. I mean, most of you were Liam voters. 8% returns, it's not bad. There you go, Liam voters. I think Mass Cloak was on cooldown there. Going to Bedrock. That's gonna be Dark's pick. Let's do it. Ladies and gents, we've got Liam in the blue color. He's gonna be playing as Atriox. Dark Angel getting his comfort pick on the other side of the map here in the red. He is Avium. Now, we're gonna see a generator second. You know, very easy to upgrade on Bedrock because you have the power so close. Just pick that up, upgrade this thing, get your early burnout on it to make the upgrade fast. There you go. And it's still easy access to mini bases from there because burnout gives you the money. Liam, on the other hand, going with the sensor tower trick to see up here. This Grunt's also picking up the middle resources. No chopper to be seen, no pressure, no mini base steals, no nothing. And Dark getting the fast second generator now. You'll note it's on the rear slots, so he's setting up for a later gameplay where he'll have additional resource buildings in the back slots, and then he can do the burnout on everything. Okay, Liam is finding something amazing. I'm not sure what he's talking about. I'm guessing he's happy to steal a mini, but Dark will too. And the sensor tower can see up for Dark. It's an equal split. See what Liam does here. Raid camp. He's gonna be on the offense. And he's making Dark maybe overextend with the Grunt. Saving resources instead of, you know, making a chopper or something for thwarting the pressure. Liam can just comfortably get his hero, follow it around with a few grunts, and take all the power nodes probably, because Dark isn't opting into that whatsoever right now. Well, he's going for the hero, but much slower. So it'll probably be like 4 power nodes versus 1 in terms of timing, and obviously that Pavium hero will be kept home because of these guys. Pretty good setup for Liam for buying time. Ah, Dark's picking up his resources, that's funny. Did leave some scraps, but these guys have cleaned their plates, except for this. Okay, we got a match update from Host's side, where Daylon has defeated Doggy 2-0. Thanks to Doggy for playing today. And we'll cover Daylon in the semifinals. That extractor is not looking too hot. These choppers probably need to defend it, but good news, Pavium can repair it. Unfortunately for Pavium, there's also an Atriox that's chosen to deal with it. I'm not sure if Dark can protect this now. He's got his own brutes. Pavium, you need to move. There's not gonna be a heal. Oh no. Huge takedown by Liam there. I don't think he'll get the other one, but he's certainly gonna try. Because that one's getting the heal, right? So ain't no way that's going down. Wait. Pavium's kicking from the garrison. That's so funny. Okay, the extractor's getting the heal. Whether there's a stun or not, that's happening. Chosen might get into that garrison though. Or will he? Oh, there's not gonna be any shield regen. Extractor's back to half health. Chosen's getting a little bit bullied here, targeted by the laser. And the brutes will finish him off. Well done by Dark, but his own hero is going down, it looks like. I'm not sure he's got enough firepower here to take on all that without losing the generator at least. It's a tall order to protect this. Meanwhile, Liam's cleaning up in the back, by the way. You know what? All these slams together have been pretty good. They're shutting this down. But will Dark actually walk into the mines? Probably not, because he can see them. Brute takes the hit. Dark has some brute action of his own, but Liam's super ready for it. Like I said, he's taking care of the situation. He has enough money for a second generator now. Should do it. Liam, second gen? No? Liam, no, 1 second gen. Oh, we got the limousine. Okay, that's it. No more funsies. Doesn't look like Liam has a fear of the dark. This is brutal, guys. I have nothing to add. The limousine plus Pavium might be able to make a difference, but if Liam just takes care of those extractors now, the single extractor, I don't see a comeback. Liam can very easily make a second extractor now. He's working on it. Although he might lose the minis in the back. Dark is doing some good work there. Interesting to target the harvesters instead of everything else. Where's Pavium, dude? Oh, he's in the limousine. 1 upgraded harvester goes down. 2 upgraded harvesters go down. And the brutes are opening up on the remaining one. Liam gets in the garrison, which is huge. I think he's upgrading his extractor back home, or has done so already. Dark has a little bit more power. He's repairing, he's saving the extractor at least. But his other buildings are on the struggle bus. Now, can he take on that limousine and the Pavium inside? Looks like maybe. Are those choppers shooting? I think they might not be. We got a beam. And the rain of fire, plus the nerf beams targeting the Chosen. He's getting invulnerable and a heal as well. But Pavium, meanwhile, has destroyed all the choppers. I don't think they were attacking, guys. The engineers are saving the day. Liam needs to stop doing what he's doing. It's time to go home. Time to take the power nodes. Oh my god, how did that get out? How did that get out of here? Wait, the extractor's only upgrading now? What? Dark might have it. Dark might have the defense, guys. This is ridiculous. He's somehow putting it together. See, if Liam had worked on that generator instead of the 2 pads, Dark would be in way more trouble. He's got 2 extractors upgraded again. And with burnout, he's rapidly catching up with Liam's power. He also got more upgraded pads, and he's got an invincible Pavium. Evidently. Taking out the mini, he's got a mini base advantage now as well. And one on the other side, it's gonna gather some more resources for him. He's also getting a base behind this. And he can start on the power nodes. The Chosen's working on power nodes too. together with some grunts. It's gonna work on number 3 soon, but hasn't actually started capturing number 2 yet. So that's coming. Chosen might get caught here. Definitely getting caught. With the power beam laser, he just can't run away. Good micro by Dark. But Liam's going tier 2, he's also got the base. Dark is just making more invaders. Let's see if he can invade. Liam doesn't have the power nodes, Dark can just take him. All he needs is a grunt. Wait, Dark. Dark, pressure him. This is the opportunity. Otherwise, we're not getting free games. Wraith Invader coming through. Tier 2 coming in. And Liam's trying a sneaky ninja base. Let's see if it works out. Reverse getting made now. Liam's preparing for the Lich drop. But with Pavium here, if, you know, Dark can add just a handful of Hunters, would be absolutely brutal. I wonder what he's working on. Just more Wraith Invaders. It's all Wraith Invaders. Pavium's getting his upgrade. And the man's got 4 power. It's the exact reverse of what I predicted. That's crazy. I think it's Lich time. Liam just unlocked his 5th point as well, I think. Dark's checking all the bases except the ninja one. Will he take the 5th power node or just walk up here? There is a shield on the base. We're gonna get anti-vehicle turrets, no doubt. Dark doesn't quite want the business. But surely he's about to have Lich, right? What's that grunt doing outside? And there's the Lich. This ought to strip the base. And I think we should see some Hunters coming out. We got the Nerf Beam and the Lasers. The other way around. Nerf Laser and the Beams. Reaver's getting added in to take care of the Engineers. I think there's a lot of pain coming through for the Lich. Liam's doing a good job defending against it. The anti-vehicle turret also doing overtime work. But it seems to me the Reavers are going down, guys. One of them survives. And now it's Dark's job to go after the turrets. I don't think Liam's got it. He's chilling in that garrison, but Chosen's taking a lot of damage. Turret's getting pretty weak. Engineer will go down soon. Dark doesn't have an upgraded base though. Liam does. He can work on that. But I don't think that Chosen's surviving, guys. Once again, the Nerf Laser is taking it down. And Dark can just open fire on the base. Liam probably needs to lock this for now. Oh, there's a Locust. That's great. Great idea. We'll take out that anti-vehicle turret probably. And the shield will be gone also. Liam's making a sensor tower so you can see the units that are killing him better. We've got a beam on this as well. I mean, it's gonna hurt, but it's tanky stuff. They're fine. Shield gen about to go down. Dude, Dark is so rich. He can go tier 3, he can make another generator, he can do whatever he wants, and Liam just doesn't seem to have a way out. He's very slowly trying to reestablish, but just does not have resources. Every unit that comes out gets instantly picked off, basically. And see, Marauder can't even leave. Dark has an absolute chokehold on him. And Liam knows it. Equalizing the series, we're going to game 3, ladies and gents. Hey guys, give me a minute. I got a situation that I need to respond to. So yeah, I'll be right back and we'll continue with game 3. Sorry, the wife needs something. Okay, sorry about that, guys. We had a quick conversation with the wife. She just needed something. Anyway, I'm back, and we're ready to go to the next game. So let me just explain why I'm deciding to give Dark the win for that. So first off, there were a lot of limousines in Liam's base. They stripped every single turret that Liam has had. And even though Liam was getting fortifications, there was no hope of actually getting a new turret up. If the hero showed up, that's the Chosen, Dark would nerf laser it and focus it down with the limousines. We've seen this happen even in the garrison. It would go down, and this has happened several times. The entire production set of buildings was also getting super weak for Liam, and Dark had 1 million resources, whereas Liam had just a handful, hundreds. So it was looking terrible for Liam in every single metric. And yes, Liam did have more upgraded base, but no prospect for a future. Dark was going to click up to tier 3 any second. It wasn't even close. And Liam just couldn't hold his base, to be honest, already. That is the decision making here. Obviously, Liam is advocating for himself, but there were no turrets. There were no turrets. The guy, you have to remember, Dark has burnout as well on a highly developed main base, so its economy was just significantly larger. Okay, where is Dark? Why isn't he rejoining? Oh, he's inviting me. It could have been a comeback. I mean, extremely low chance of that, but it's not impossible. I'm not gonna say it is impossible. It's just extremely unlikely. Okay, the joining process doesn't work. Liam had literally no units, guys. He had no turrets to defend his home. Any turrets coming up, it's getting targeted and taking additional damage. It's not fine. It's not fine at all. So Liam has a next map pick. And apparently Dark had vehicles level 2 as well. Okay, last call for Liam to pick the map, otherwise we're moving on. Okay, he's rage quitting, we're moving on. Next up, EOD versus Dark Angel. Let's sort it out. Dark Angel voters get their points. Yeah, at the end there were no turrets for Liam. He was trying to make one, he had one engineer, but there was a Reaver. Yeah, Slander explained it very well. Liam had no pop, no resources, no turrets, no hero. And sure, he had the extra base, but Burnout does more. It's so obvious. And his buildings that he had left were getting into the low health mark. So, what are you gonna do? The one engineer isn't gonna get up your turrets. The turret's taking extra damage as it's being made, and the engineer's getting actually taken down by the Reavers. Okay, let's see if Seb is joining. Okay, I'm gonna put on the sub chat. I'm not dealing with you guys, honestly. You can all boycott if you want to, like. You know, good case scenario, we'll run tournaments with whoever wants to cooperate. Bad scenario, we're gonna find ourselves another game. Like, this is ridiculous. It's so obvious and clear to see what was happening there. How would a comeback be feasible? Do you guys have any clue? He had nothing. Nothing. Dark had absolute control over this. You were never gonna get rid of his hero there. Where's EOD? I mean, Liam would have to jump through a million hoops to win that. Why are you guys so protective of this? I don't get it. Man, EOD is playing 3v3. What is going on? Hey Maiden, welcome. Oh god. We might have to cover the other semifinals if EOD isn't here. Yes, EOD, you are up. Okay, Mar. Vince against Maximus as well with a 2-0. So Daylon and Mar are going to be covered next up after EOD and Dark, if we can just get this going. So the main reason I'm not going to be changing the call is because Liam has rage quit everything. He's rage quit the Discord. And now he's whining in the chat, so no. There's just a certain tone he's taking, and I'm not having it. Like, forget it, guys. I'm putting up money for you guys every time, and nope. Nope. He could have asked nicely to reconsider, but he's pouting, so, you know. I'm not gonna encourage this. Okay, we got the draft. It's coming soon. Yeah, but I'm not gonna take a 5-year-old's behavior here. Like, it's not happening, guys. It's not happening. We can all be respectful and disagree and ask for reconsideration, right? Kicking and screaming, I'm not doing it. Sorry. That's beyond the fact that I completely disagree as well. Unfortunately, in this game, we can't just restart from a save. We have to make admin calls. Where is EOD? Yeah, I mean, I would do that recommendation, biomechanical break, but he left. What am I supposed to do? He's not gonna play. Okay, EOD has joined. Yeah, there were plenty of Wraith Invaders. They were level 2 upgraded. They do decent damage. There was a hero. There was a Reaver. You guys can go back in the YouTube VOD. Or even the Twitch VOD, actually. And take a look. Liam at 8 pop at the end. Let me just... Okay, Dark was there with, what, 50 pop? Liam had 11. And one turret was coming up, but taking, like, pretty serious damage. There was a Reaver shooting the Engineer. That turret was not coming up. Dark was moving the other liches around as well. You gotta pick a map, EOD. Oh, and Dark was on the way to tier 3. He's already clicked it. That main was gone. It's too late. I'm sorry, but we got this kindergartner behavior. I'm not tolerating it. I'm not doing it. I'm not that desperate. If Liam doesn't want to play, if he doesn't want these tournaments, if he doesn't want the prizes, which he'd probably get to, even with an unfortunate situation like this one, either way, there's no way Dark can't close that, right? That's my whole point. We've got the picks for EOD versus Dark. This is now a best of 5. And EOD bans Warrior, Shipmaster, Dark Angel bans Arbiter and Cutter. And for EOD, we've got Jerome, Anders, Decimus, Yap Yap, Isobel. For Dark, we've got Pavium, Colony, Forge, Atriox, and Serena. pretty good set of picks, I'd say. Oh wait, what was the map pick? Bedrock. Okay, we can start. I'm host, actually. It's my fault that we haven't started. Sorry, everyone. Well, maps Bedrock. You guys can predict between EOD and Dark. Go for it. Oh, you know what I can do? I can do this. Finally, the picks are coming through. You can see them up there. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the semi-finals of our Pro League. Yes! He's doing it! We've got EOD in the blue, and he's going for War Council first. That's how we like it around here. Classic. On the other side of the map, we've got Dark Angel bringing you Pavium. Will he be prepared for this? I mean, he's going for double harvester. There's hopes. There's hopes for a significant chopper early game, right? The Grunt Goblins. Of all the heroes that you could possibly do, he's doing the Grunt Goblins. This is wild. I just can't see a universe where Grunt Goblins in the early game. He's recycling. I thought he would make like a second one, but like, who does this? Spoiler, it's EOD. Guys, there is a £315 prize pool for this tournament. It's gonna be really good. Our maiden asking about what the factions are. They're both banished. They're both banished. They have like different leaders. Kind of like Age of Mythology with the Civs and the major gods. That's kind of the situation we've got. But there's like no minor god faction within, right? There's no minor leader or whatever. You just got the wheel of leader powers that you progress through. This little bar that's charging up above the minimap is the indicator for that. So EOD is about to unlock his second point, for example. And then he has 2 powers ready to go. You have to pay for them. And then you drop them in. It's got pretty quick cooldowns. You even pay for the first one, unlike in Age of Mythology. But Age of Mythology is just a really good comparison for this game because actually Halo Wars 1 was made with an Age of Mythology backing. So basically the controller tests were done on Age of Mythology. Way back in the day, in what, 2007 or something like that? I think it's 2006. Yeah, so the game has a lot of similar designs. You've got the fixed base slots as well, but instead of workers, you've got the extractors and harvesters. 2 resources, and they're fixed on the building slots. You got the mini bases as well, which you can just boost your economy with a little bit, and you got the power nodes that you have to capture with infantry. And then you got hero units, which are, well, they're good against everything. But there's a counter triangle between infantry, air, and vehicles, and then you got the counter units on top. So very, very similar structure to Age of Mythology like that. I hope that explains it good. Second extractor coming up for EOD. Always a crucial moment to get that upgraded. He's getting a second base as well. He's pressuring a little bit. Dark not getting a whole lot of units out so far. I'd really love to see some choppers. Oh! He just walked over the, the double mine there. But it's all good. He's got a turret. He's got his own second generator coming up. And Pavium has his burnout ability. So, you know, you get a lot more income than the other guy over the long run. And it looks like the Grunt Goblin will have to respect all this. There's no upgrades for it or anything. And we've got a brute counter attack as well from Dark. It's not from mini-base captures, like he's literally sending them across the map right now. Diving on this, knowing that EOD won't have a lot of defenses back home, won't have a lot of resources to defend with. Shrapnel rounds is getting upgraded instead of the extractor because you want that chopper to do some AoE damage to hurt multiple squad members. But it looks like that extractor will go down anyway. Good punish from Dark, and EOD is in a significant amount of trouble. There is the counter offensive, of course, but it's just cannon fodder. Dark Angel has got this. The second extractor is now being upgraded as far as I can tell. And as for EOD, he's not going to upgrade it. He's going to lose it. There's a lot of grunts here too to add in some extra damage. Maybe the Goblin, if it had the ability, could heal it. But he doesn't have the ability. You actually have to unlock that with an upgrade. He has not done that. What about the Flood? They're campaign only, sorry. They didn't get the full-fledged faction. There's mods for it, though. You can watch that on YouTube. I think Ed and Ed Greenall and Team Respawn would have covered that. Now, losing both generators is tragic and highly damaging to EOD. He's not going to be able to upgrade this base to have 5 slots. And meanwhile, Dark is just on the way to tier 2. Got 7 slots on that main. And whatever units are dropping in, there's no drop in units actually yet. We're only on 3rd point for EOD, and he's getting these shade turrets. They are targeting the extractor, super annoying, but I think it's okay for Dark Angel to lose it. He's reducing the damage here. Can he get out the Pavium in order to heal everything? I think he's not making one right now. That's quite unfortunate indeed. Extractor just about survives. I'd love for Dark Angel to make some engineers now. But he doesn't have an air pad or apex. He doesn't have an apex. He can't do that. But he has a power node. EOD is also going to have to work on power nodes if he wants to come back. Because he has absolutely no moolah. No power. Double extractor is up, but they're unupgraded. He's making a 3rd extractor. Oh my god. It's gonna be in tier 1 for a million years. And then, obviously, Dark Angel has the counterattack potential. He's tier 2. He can upgrade his brutes to have 3 squad members with the Dark Skies upgrade. And then counterpunch significantly. Looks like the minis are still pumping. Grunts mostly, and we're not seeing any brutes from Dark. I guess he doesn't want to really deal with the upgraded choppers there. Good dodge on the mine drop, and finally the gobble gets squashed. Well done. Counter attack. Oh, it's EOD's drop here. The methane wagon will be debuffing everything. The grunt riders, who are grunts riding brutes, will be punching this mini base really hard, taking down. They're really good against buildings. All of them are veteran 1. It's pretty difficult to actually take them on. They might go to the main and try to take out that weak generator, and maybe even go for the other one actually. Grunts now have mines, and those can counter the choppers if they throw them right on top. We do have Dark Skies with the free brute squad members. It's a really good upgrade, plus 50% everything, right? Well, not speed, but everything else. I think that's awesome. We've got another one jumping in. We've got some veteran grunts coming over as well. They're probably not going to take care of the choppers, but they have a chance. I think this is just some light pressure in the end that, honestly, EOD can handle. But he's still in tier 1, guys. He's upgrading this base. He's got only 400 power. But what he's doing here in the back is genius, actually. He's taking down the minis. He doesn't bother with the main because he knows that if he just takes care of the mini bases, he can essentially grow his economy by as much as a new base. However, it looks like Dark Angel has the situation under control with the Hunter. He's gonna be great against that methane wagon. It detonates, it stuns it, but no worries. Got the rest covered. Pack Brother is now upgraded, so the grunts have a bigger squad. There's an extra brute in it. Is that the Lich? Oh, it is! He's calling in the Lich. This is just a tier 1 base. The turrets are absolutely gonna be toast. Although there's gonna be mines ready to pop out for that Locust. I think the brutes detonated them. That's pretty good stuff, and it didn't even do that much damage. The Locust will add some much needed anti-building damage here to take out possibly the extractors, but focusing on the turret first. EOD has the 5 slots. His counter-attack is still going strong. The grunts can't actually fight the grunt riders. They are just very, very strong. Locust is going down, but the Lich is continuing for now. Dark doesn't have money to make more units. He gets a Marauder out though. It's something. Lich should take down the remaining turrets, right? There's no turrets left. Please don't shoot me. We'll make sure that the Lich times out without doing more damage. You don't actually have to kill it. It's timed. But yeah, this mini base situation is now heavily in favor of EODs, but Dark is on the case. He's gonna take him out. And there's no extra economy there. He himself can go tier 3 any moment. He's got the extra base as well. He's got Burnout to boost his economy. And the Lich is still here somehow. It's lasting forever. Burnout 3 will hugely empower that economy of Darks. And, you know, EOD actually can go tier 2 now. Momentarily. Once he has 1,000 power. Sure, the Cannon Fodder here are annoying, but ultimately not that much of a problem. Oh, EOD's base is on the struggle bus. There's gonna be 3 brutes hammering that, and supposedly more soon. 92,000 power for Dark Angel. Time to go tier 3, sir. Please do it. Can EOD turtle him? Oh, we got Rain of Fire on the next drop. They're gonna be clipped pretty hard there. The base, however, is holding strong for now. Engineers getting taken down. There's only one guy healing it now, but there's a second engineer coming. EOD can activate the shield and potentially save the base. Well done. He's alive for now. Dark Angel is going tier 3, however. EOD is still in tier 1. He's saving the base, yes. But for how much longer? Because, you know, Dark Angel very obviously should be going for Wraiths and Reavers at this point. Not more raid camps, sir. Not more raid camps. Just switch into vehicles. You're gonna be fine. Hell, maybe get a Scarab, actually. EOD is tier 2. But Dark is about to hit tier 3. The Foundries are getting swapped in. And Dark has his minis back. He can get the Harvesters on them going once more. And he's getting found. He's probably looking for the tier 3 skip himself. Capturing some power nodes on the way. Wait, who's capturing here? Nobody. Nobody is capturing. Dark takes that one. It's quite a bunch of brutes. I mean, they could go to work on these extractors. That's probably the best way to do it. Instead of attacking the big base who receives a lot of healing, right? Just go for the buildings on it. So much easier. Dark has 1,000,000 power in the bank. He can get out the Pavium Hero. And he's starting on vehicle upgrades and everything. That's going to be burned out now. So it should complete pretty quick. What is Dark making? No units. Is Ely making a comeback? Maybe there is hope for Ely. It's a small hope, but it is one. Oh, the mines! Great timing on that invulnerability, however, from the Goblin. Using up the heal ability there. Reavers are getting made now. Is it going to be like Reaver Brood? That's interesting. I have to say, Dark Angel is going to have a tough time against this Methane Bag, and taking that down with the Brutes is hard. They just don't want to attack, really. Got the Pop Daddy out. His upgrades on the way. Designator shells now. Still pretty early days for him. And with EOD getting out the Rangers, the Brutes aren't going to be as effective. They could be way better. We got another Lich in, but it's got very little backup at the moment. Not loving it. If everyone was together, it would be so much stronger. We've got a big drop, however, from EOD. You can tell by the action numbers here. It's double Methane Wagon now. And he's got a shield to fight the shield. It was taking all the damage for the units. The extractors are going to be under attack here indeed. Dark Angel does have resources. He's getting vehicle upgrade level 3. Turrets are for the most part dealing with things, but the extractors are falling. This is big damage. The Dark Angel is suffering. Good drop from EOD there, and the Lich isn't really doing the counter damage that Dark Angel would have been looking for. Not even close. The Engineer Bubble almost nullifying it. Okay, Nerf Beam is going to take care of some of these guys. The Ultramines should be detonating here, at least on the Cannon Fodder. EOD doing a great job using the Cannon Fodder for that. They're free. Okay, Dark Angel, it's time for your Wraiths, man. They're gonna be level 3 Wraiths. Which is kinda insane. But this isn't working. You can't just drop a Lich on a defended base. I hope that's a lesson that will be learned by Dark for next one. Getting Wraith Invaders as well. At least 1. 2. Maybe more. Pavim is fully upgraded. He's got his little bubble shield now as well. Okay, Grunt Gobble will go down. It's a mini-base trade, but it's okay. I mean, that many Wraiths and they're highly upgraded. They're maxed out, basically. I'm not sure if they have Scorch yet. We'll find out. But the Wraith Invaders are getting their Overdrive upgrade as well. So that should be neat. Pavium up on the higher ground, being a bully. Got the targeting laser nerf. It's not enough by itself, though. Just like with the Lich, you kind of want to combine these two things actually, the Pavium targeting laser and the Lich, and supporting units. Now that makes for a really good push. Now the EOD is gonna catch Dark Angel out. He himself is getting pretty solid with his tier 2 setup here. Lots of hunters. But can they hold against the Wraith army that's coming? Where are they? Okay, through the back. This is to kill the base. Engineers have been taken out. The army is out of position. Huge opportunity to destroy this thing. It's gonna be pretty quick too. EOD already cancelled the upgrade, knowing that the base will fall. And Dark, sure, maybe he lost a unit or two, but he's fine. He can upgrade population next. EOD could afford that too, to be fair. A lot of hunters all around. Engineers are nice as well, but they're being worked on by the Reavers. And we should have a targeting laser there. Oh, that's huge. The mines, the beam. Please don't shoot me. I had to be called there. Although the mines do get evaded, overall no damage taken. This zone control from Dark Angel was pretty strong. EOD is trying to get a ninja base up. Let's see if he can do that. The sneaky Locust also going after Dark, but his base is actually regenerating a little bit, very slowly. So that buys him a little bit of time against that. But long term, if the Locust takes over the minis, that's huge. And Dark should really take the fight. He's got level 3 Wraiths. Surely he's got ability, right? Yeah, he's got that too. Taking out the heroes real quick. We'll remove the heals from the fight. That's pretty important. Okay, Dark Angel, it's really time for that pop upgrade. He's working on it. That's good. EOD just getting extra generators, even more. Engineer does get the base. Should be a quick takedown. I mean, you could just literally leave one Wraith there. That would be enough. The hit squad's going after Dark's base also. There's going to be a drop in. EOD also has 100 population space. Just like Dark now. But Dark can immediately go to 120. Two versus two bases remain. And the Locust has cleaned up here. Dark sends home one Wraith to deal with the situation. Dude, if EOD goes tier 3, he could actually equalize the situation. I think it's possible. Now this is the kind of attack that I'd like to see. If Pavium is around, he can also do his nerf beam. Let's see it. Where's Pavium, man? He's right there. Get him out. Do the nerf beam. I mean nerf laser. Target laser. Whatever. But the Grunt Dome dropped on top of Wraiths. That's not gonna last very long. I can tell you that. We're targeting laser. Ooh, that's a good beam actually on the Pavium army. And EOD calls for please don't shoot me. The base wasn't targeted this whole time, so the shield does come back up. It's gonna buy him some much needed time, but he's only 66 population against 84 and climbing. Dark still not working on that next upgrade. There's a targeting laser hurting some of these boys. Now there is get back out there, which is the power that makes the units come back as they die, at least infantry here. But still, good pressure on EOD's base. The shield didn't last too long. And these level 3 vehicles are still doing massive damage. The raid camps are getting taken down. The turret's not lasting too long either. And there's methane, so... Oh wait, that's not methane. I thought it would be methane, but it's Rain of Fire level 3 and EOD has to give up. Now that's a push. If Dark Angel had done that with the first glitch, imagine that. 28,000 power. Wow. Dark looking strong here. Dark looking strong. But EOD was trolling. The hero first with Yap is like, you know. Dark says, you are insane. Nobody else gets away with a hero first like EOD. It's just his thing. Well, it's gonna be EOD's map pick next. Yes, EOD, it's your turn. The gamers in the chat voting for Dark Angel, getting a 2.8x return. It's pretty good. If he had gone 3 goblins and upgraded them, would he have been able to pull that off? I wonder. It might not be impossible for the likes of EOD. So good job to the Dark voters. We still don't know the second map. And then after this semifinals, we've got the other semifinals, of course, with Mar and Daylon. It's gonna be nice. Where is EOD's map pick? EOD! EOD Rift. Okay. Well considered. I'll send you guys to the map intro. EOD, if you can chat in the game, please do it. It's so much quicker. Or Discord, whatever. I mean, we can see you, it's fine. The guys are picking their leaders. We'll be there any moment. Chelna is here. Chelna doesn't know how to cancel the sub button. Oh my god. Very good. Keep it that way. Hey, thanks, man. Appreciate you. Dark. Let's pick a leader. Very long breaks. Where is Rockjan? Are you kidding? You're kidding me. Probably are. Yeah. You might wanna watch our cheating scandal video. Just search our channel for cheating. He's permanently banned. He's deleted his channels. He's gone. Forever. Who knows? Maybe he's lurking, but yeah. Yo, Tesla also did a bit of coverage on it. Don't expect him to ever play again. Oh wow, really good viewership on YouTube today. 51 concurrents. Awesome, guys. All right. These two gamers are funny. I'll set up a vote for you guys while we're waiting. Oh, they're loading now. That's good. Got to look at the remaining leaders, but we could have talked about that. I'll do that next time. Ladies and gents, we got our game number 2 between these two. We've got EOD playing as Anders, a pretty good pick for the map, I would say. And on the other side of the map, Dark Angel is bringing the Forgery. That should be nice. Go into Hogs against Anders and then swap into Vultures to handle good old Sentinel. Of course, if EOD is very quick and plays more defensive, then the Hogs can't do much, and he still drops in the Sentinel quickly, so something to watch out for. Might not be able to get out the Vultures in time to defend against that. So he might be forced into a bunch of Wolverines. But if you got 5 or so, that should do the trick. Just a little difficult if you're being kited and there's Kodiak shelling as well. That's probably what EOD is going to be looking for. But you could also do the Marine early game with the Spartan and just try to capture all the power nodes and just progress faster through everything, deny the base. It's possible. Not to say Dark can't counter that with Fortrog, some snipers, some Marines of his own. Chandler, you don't have to apologize ever. It's 51 months of Prime. Holy. Holy. Okay, we got the second gen from EOD. Supposedly Dark has it also. It's coming at least. Minis are all up. And we got a little bit of Jackrabbit versus Marine Wiggle Micro. Jackrabbit just likes to reset the firing animation to shoot faster. I think the Marines should get into the garrison there. The Jackrabbit is trying to stop it though. But good job by Dark dodging the shots. 2 of them get in. I don't think it's worth for the Jackrabbit to take the health damage here. Probably just move on. Yodi's just making more Marines. The Spartan's coming out. And it's just gonna be Marines and Spartan. There's no anything else. Dark's going for a faster tier 2 supposedly. As we're not seeing a hero getting made. We're skipping right into the heat of it. But there's 2 upgraded supply pads, interestingly. I mean, you can get away with it as Forge. You save a lot on power with your upgrades, thanks to accelerated assembly. Sorry, not that, but rolling economy. Okay, Yodi's working on the first power node capture. A quick second base for Dark. Before tier 2 gets clicked, actually. No extra Marines for capture. That's not something I'm a huge fan of. I'd still like to see like 3 or 4 Marines just to capture the power nodes real quick. Maybe even 2 at once. Every little bit counts, right? But EOD's on the case. He's got his own Marines over here. Wait, tier 2 is happening. Dark has so many resources. Oh my goodness. Is this gonna be like quad Warthog spam? It could be. Seems potent to me. Don't have a hero building yet. He's also getting a second base up and running. It's nearly done. Pad's coming up. And Barracks is coming up. EOD's going into infantry? Is that what this is? Cyclops? Doesn't have grenades, so I don't think he'll go into like combat tech Marines. Probably gonna save the power with that. But he could go some Cyclops to counter Warthog spam. How many Warthogs are being made at once? Is it just 2 buildings? 2 that I can see so far. That didn't get swapped. I guess after the 4th... Okay, there's 3 garages spamming. And we might do the 4th one later. Dark has spent most of his economy now. But the income's still soaring. Spartan, Cyclops. Oh, wait, where's the Spartan? Spartan's just chilling over here. What's it doing out there? That's interesting. EOD? What's the plan here? I don't quite get that. If it was here, that would be a nice defense. But I guess it wants to catch anything that might be there. Okay, we do have grenades for them Marines. It looks like Dark has to turn around. Getting his base upgrade now. Pretty slow base upgrade instead of the supply pad upgrades. I would have liked to see that. Get more buildings up first. Okay, Spartans here. There's not a lot of Warthogs to beat it, so... I wonder, is that actually true? There's a lot of Warthogs now. Certainly can catch it. Oh, great ammo round. You see a bunch of rams, and Spartan should go down, even with the help of the garrison. Even with the arc defense. Spartan's toast. Maybe if EOD had popped it in sooner, that could have been helpful, but oh well. Dark's happily rolling away with this. EOD's working on the third generator. And honestly, Dark is in a pretty good spot. He can counterattack now with these hogs. Find a bunch of easy kills, ads, whatnot. Probably don't run into the Cyclops though. Takes forever to kill guys in the garrison, so really good of EOD to always take those. Highly recommended for anyone playing against this. Only one barracks from EOD? I think so. Let's double check. Yeah, I thought there might be one on the main, but no. Not even here. Yeah, it's just Marines and a few Cyclops, really. Oh my god. Baby Wave says he would join, but he only spams air, so yep, people don't do that too much. I mean, Arbiter players do Phantoms. That is not what Reddit complains about, however. We do get our share of Decimus Banshees, however. That is legit. But everything else, it's like, eh. I guess you got Vulture spam in the late game. You certainly don't have everyone and their mother with all the leaders spamming Banshees. That's not a thing. Hornets, absolutely not a thing. Isabel endgame with Hornets, on the other hand, where you give them holograms, where you give them heavy metal heal, you steal the enemy anti-air with Ghost in the Machine. That combo is actually pretty strong. Especially if you already have your Shielded Nightingales with them, you have your Mac level 3. That is good stuff. And then to a degree, I guess Jerome ones are okay if they have the Time for Heroes passive, as well as the Hero Auras. That can help. Anyway, Dark's tier 3. He's got the Gauss Hogs. Yes. Not yet. He's got the Gauss Hog Hero, but not the other Hogs as Gauss yet. It's coming. EOD is working on that Sentinel. He needs 2,000 of each resource and some pop space. He's got almost his pop space. Needs to lose like a Marine or something somewhere. So if he just sacrifices one Marine, he's good. Sacrifices a Cyclops. Didn't expect that. But here come the Gauss Hogs. Oh, it's so satisfying. I love him. I'm gonna absolutely wreck the Marines. They're gonna be pretty good against buildings. Also, oh, here's the Sentinel. Is there a way out for Dark here, actually? Oh, he's dropping the bomb bus. But will that be enough? It's hurting the base a little bit. The shields are gone on the Sentinel. Heavy metal is in. Spartans jumping. Are we gonna see some mines? I don't think EOD went for them. I haven't seen any mines all game. I think he went for research and development level 2. The firepower from these Gauss Hogs being buffed by heavy metal. Of course, they can reach that Sentinel. They're doing a lot of damage, but they've been shredded by all the turrets, the Spartan, the arc defense. There's a lot of stuff going on. And if the Sentinel can get back to full health, it was a really good trade too. I mean, did he even lose anything? Just a bunch of Marines, right? And he got himself a Wolverine out of this. Put Dark Angel back where he belonged. But I think we should see an air switch now. As long as you can pump out your 4 or so Vultures, this Sentinel is no longer any threat, honestly. Is this the final? No, it's the first semifinals. We also have the second semifinal. So Morpsta, if you're joining now, you're in for the majority of the tournament still. It's good. It's all good. Okay, turrets get absolutely wrecked. If they were anti-air, that would be a little different. Dark's very out of position, isn't he? I mean, he's dropping in the freaking Grizzlies on the other side of the map. Hoping to do some major damage to the base, but there's anti-vehicle turrets. EOD should upgrade another one as well. And I think his counter damage is going to be more than enough to strip Dark's base. It's gone already, actually. EOD is also trying to steal the base, but that's not happening. Dark to the backup. But as long as he isn't able to destroy this one, and I don't think he is, because there's extra sentinels coming. He might destroy the generator and maybe another building, but that's it. Oh, Spartan here to steal attack. That's huge. He was stunning the Warthog. Warthog's gone. Now EOD has a Grizzly. Wow, look at that. Anti-vehicle turret will take care of the hogs. For the most part, anyway. And EOD is doing a big-ass counter-attack. There's only a bunch of Wolverines. It's not enough. Arc defense will be targeted by the turret. Not the turret, but the Wolverine. Meanwhile, EOD just sits at a safe-ish range. Picking off individual buildings. It's really smart. You don't have to target the main. Just strip the pads, right? It's almost equally good. Removing the supply income from Dark is huge here. And you can see a lot of blue around the map. He's coming over. I think Dark's dead, guys. There's no comeback. He didn't go for vultures, and it's a death sentence when you don't. They did this super cleanly. Can very easily pick up the remaining hogs. Just come in with the rest of the army once they're done with that bottom base. Dark has to give up though. There's no way to come back from this. EOD equalizes the series. We're in for a long haul. Great stuff. The mini-map's all blue. Yeah, it's all the Sentinel colonists just making things a bit busy. Okay, this is where we are now. It's gonna be Dark's map pick next up. Let's see. You never know what EOD is gonna do, right? Like between Isabel and Decimus and Jerome, these are not really the easiest matchups for Dark. I don't like any of them. I guess Colony versus Decimus is alright. He wants Mirage, so it would be a good idea actually to go for Colony there. For EOD, I'd expect the good old Isabel. It would be cool. If he can pull out a late game with tanks, that would do fantastic work. Let's see if he does it. We got our game number 3, ladies and gents. EOD Spartan Seb will be bringing Jerome to this one. That's super interesting. Against Colony, you can definitely pull it off. I'll explain. That's what Dark has. A red Colony. Going with probably just a usual chopper skit opener. It's not the easiest to deal with that part, but I mean, you just occupy the garrisons, you'll be fine, right? That's your main objective, really, as Jerome. And then if you opt later into... it defends you against the early chopper waves. And then you opt into your own limousines, Mastodons. You should be pretty comfortable from there. Packing full of snipers and Cyclops and Marines. It will be a very difficult matchup actually for Colony to clean those up. If they ever drop in Devastating Host, you drop in your Omega team and just capture all the things. Especially the Wraiths and the Reaver. Having the additional hero, of course, with the aura will allow the guys to stay alive longer, especially within the limousines. Nice spammed orders on that Marine, not getting knocked down. EOD gets a mini. He gets 2 minis. He might get 3 minis. Is this a Jackrabbit opener then? Because the way that worked out, I could totally imagine it. Wait, did he make a hero? Oh, there he has the armory. Okay, no Jackrabbits. It could have been a thing. But no longer necessary. If the Marine gets knocked over... EOD... Dark probably could have stopped that. I'm not sure how the cooldown was at the moment. Raid camp's coming up. They'll be trying to clean up one of the minis. Those Goliaths are certainly very good at it, and then you get the drop later, so if the mobility isn't there for EOD, it could be a huge issue. That's usually why you go Jackrabbits when you have free minis, so that you can actually hold on to them. But there is always the threat, of course, of the Hunter Capitano coming through and then a counter drop on your main happening. It's dangerous, so it's probably safer to go Hero, Marines, and Mastodons. At least I like it. Then again, I don't play a lot of Jerome, only when the random gods are willing. Nice takedown on that chopper. Now a good takedown on the Skit, and the Spartan should be relatively safe here. Just run into the mines and you should be good to go, right? Force Dark to engage on your terms. Oh wait, that chopper actually just took out 2 of them. But great stun coming through with the Mantis. Oh, those Goliaths are toast, man. I think this might be a very quick one. Dark really doesn't have anywhere to run. Spartan staying almost full health. No healing required here. Holy cow. Dude, EOD playing standard is just super dangerous. Super dangerous. I did make a mistake, admittedly. I didn't give you guys your points for the previous game, so apologies. I'll do that, and EOD voters will be taking home a 40% return. There will be a vote for game number 4, of course. Putting Dark Angel there on match point. Going to Frontier. Dark wants to rush, probably. Let's see what he can get. Out of the leaders, we still have Atriox and Serena. Oh, Jerome is getting the crown, actually. We've got Atriox and Serena, so that could be both really good picks, but going up against Decimus and Isabel, Not easy. Isabel into Atriox, that might be in Dark's favor, but EOD is super strong with Isabel, so probably not. Anyway, let's roll it. Let's roll it. Ladies and gents, we are in game number 4 and EOD is getting his Decimus on. It's a good pick for such an aggressive map, and it's potentially there to counter an Atriox pick from Dark, which was his other available leader, but he's actually gonna go for Serena instead, which is pretty neat. Serena could cause some serious damage early on. Again, you have to bear in mind that there's no easy base healing available. Dark Angel has problems with units listening. I think it's ping, because we are in the UK with EOD and Dark is in the US, so it's just a ping problem that he's got. It doesn't matter if EOD hosts or I do, same outcome. So I'll explain that to him afterwards. Got a bit of a disadvantage there because of that. I really like the chill cube over there. Should have saved one for this though. Either way, the Jackrabbit takes the majority. Wait, did he put it here? Oh, he did. Ah, sorry, I didn't see that. Smart placement there. Not sure how much the Marine got, but it's looking good in terms of overall resources stored. Dark is going for double barracks. No ice cream truck. Whereas EOD is gonna go hero. And probably back this with some Suis, I guess? If he went choppers, that would be better. But so far, EOD has pissed off the Sentinels, and they're helping him currently take out Dark's power, not power, the barracks there. That's pretty good. He picks up the back mini, a little bit overextending maybe against the full-on rush, but there's no double barracks, so it's all good. And he's got himself a rush of his own. Not a full-on rush. This is getting a hero behind it, right? Quite solid pressure at minimum. Dark actually scaling back his build by adding a supply pad, but that means he's not gonna have a hero out. Whereas, obviously that is what EOD is working on, or was working on. Might he get that generator kill? We got a sniper for defense, but it's targeting grunts. The brutes are still happily hammering away at the gen, and it's going down. I think Dark might be toast. Could be it for him. EOD looking to get into that finals. Saving the brutes, good idea. They can come back later and finish that supply pad off. I really doubt that Dark would heal it. Maybe even the generator can be nabbed real quick. What about that hero though? It's coming. Few seconds out. Good amount of Marines has been made. And the brutes are going for a heal. They'll be back. Wow, that jumped did a good amount of damage there to the sniper. But probably EOD needs to stop sending them single file, one at a time. Gnocchi gave us a £5 super chat as well. Thank you so much, Gnocchi. Have to leave soon, but would have cancelled if you knew we were streaming. Oh, thanks. Much appreciated. Could we schedule the stream sooner? Okay. Yes, absolutely. You're right. We should do that. We do have a tournament schedule on our Discord, but I should do it on YouTube too, you're right. Well, consolation prize, the VOD will be available. And you won't have to deal with the wait times. I know live is fun though. Anyway, we've got the heavy supply pad getting bonked. Frost Ravens out, but from just one base it's usually not enough. You kind of need to double pump on it to really be meaningful. And they especially only get good in tier 2 when you have to upgrade. Oh, that's a quick beam to take it out. If you get the sniper as well, it's good value for money with the beam. Got a vortex on the generator, and it looks like the hammer boys will be getting it down then. EOD is microing the brutes, but there's just no space. I think it will survive. It just survived. Another gen. I think so. Yeah. Hey, Dark Angel actually has 3 power nodes. That's not bad. But with EOD also working on his second extractor now and then rapidly upgrading it soon. Oh, the grunts actually got the generator with their mines. The sniper is 1 star. But it seems to me that EOD just keeps going for this. How many more vortexes until the main is down? At this rate, 10 more vortexes it will be. Anyway. We got Boundless Siphon, of course, for 4th point. Technician says the barracks takedown by the Sentinels was unlucky. Hey, that's one of those things that you can do on purpose very reliably. No luck involved. EOD is just good. Everyone should learn that. You shoot from where my cursor is right now, around these powers, and then you pull in the Sentinels to attack, then you slightly pull back, and once you get out of range, they'll attack the slot building. That's how that works. Man, I need to make like mini guides like this. I feel. Well, EOD is attacking the base from every angle now. There's watchtowers. If there were watchtowers in the back, this wouldn't be as possible. The bonk is getting the base down to half. Another slotted building goes down. And he's now attacking the main with everything he's got. There's another vortex, this thing will disappear. I'm not even sure he needs the vortex. Dark Angel's toast, ladies and gents. He's putting himself on ice. GG. EOD moves to the finals. We'll see Dark again in the bronze round. See what he can do there. EOD too strong. Okay, really quick break for me, and then we'll go and get the next semifinals, which will be between Daylon and Mar. So those guys can get ready, hook up the lobby, invite me, and then we'll get it on right away. Just need a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back. You guys follow, you subscribe, make an account on our website, get ready for the next amateur tournament in 2 weeks. Next week we have some show match business. Yeah, I'll be right back. Okay, thanks everyone for waiting for me. We're trying to set this up. Daylon's on the case. Thanks, Daylon. He's got it set up. And I should be getting my invite as well momentarily. Amora actually wasn't ready. Did I do the outcome? EOD voters get their points back because all of you voted for EOD. Well, there was one person who chanced it. Void Slays. You nearly got it. Maybe next time, eh? Wait, why is Mar trying to run the draft? It's Daylon hosting. Have I got me invite? Yes. Yes. Oh, I need to kick EOD. Oh, damn it. First map is gonna be Bedrock, by the way, in this. Hope y'all are having fun. Nice to see really good viewership today on YouTube, actually. We're definitely growing there. Love it. Twitch, not so much. It's the same people as usual, but I appreciate you nonetheless. We got more viewers on Twitch, obviously, but YouTube is catching up over time. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, we started this year, I think. No, late last year, we started using YouTube as well. And it's nearly there. Like, at the start, we had, what, 10 viewers on YouTube. Now it's, like, peaking around 50. Almost 60 earlier. At this rate, they will overtake Twitch for us. Which is nice. Alright, gamers, will turn off that sub-only chat. Hopefully everyone has had a chance to calm down. Can Daylon go guest? I think we did change the rules for this, right? Wait, what? Okay, they're sorting themselves out. Finally, they're picking and banning. We've got Daylon going as guest, but whatever, we'll tolerate it. Next time, the plan would be to, in the new year, with the new season, we want to allow the host to choose whether they want to be host or guest in the picking and banning. So that's going to be a small advantage next time. Not today, we just make an exception in this one because it wasn't going. We've got Atriox and Yap bans, we got Cutter and Isabel bans, and Mar has Kinsano, Anders, Forge, Decimus Colony. Pretty much his standard lineup. He would have loved Cutter in there, but Kinsano will do for now. Daylon goes Banished and Jerome. There was no other Banished left? Wait. I think so. No other Banished left, that's right. So you expect a lot of UNSC versus Banished. We need to invite Mar into this one. Would we ever let Rock come back? No. Permanent ban means permanent ban. Where is the smart gamer? Oh, he's in here. Good. We've got Bedrock. Let's do this. Ladies and gents, welcome to our second semi-final series here in the Pro League. We've got in the blue color Amar. He's going to bring us Anders. Nice one. On the other side, we got Daylon. Bringing us Shipmaster. This should be a really nice high-level match. Host said in the chat, could you please help out Wombat Combat with his login? The admin panel will give you all the information on the MetaPlace website. Thank you. Yeah, guys, the prize pool is £315, so pretty good. Very Pro League worthy. We almost reached £1,500 for this season. That is around 2,000 US dollars. Okay, Mar getting away with one mini base deal so far, not the second one. But you know, being Shipmaster and everything, we don't expect him to go brutes here, right? Probably just gonna be happy making extra ghosts. I really like the garrison grabs by Daylon here. We're working on the power nodes. That's 2 versus 2. Seems to me Daylon is gonna get the third power node way sooner. And so far, no ghost spam from here. He doesn't quite have the resources to like 5x pump it, right? Penta pump. No whole lot of Marines from Marges yet. He's got a Euro though, which should help significantly against ghost business. Interestingly, no grenade upgrade come in. It's instead the Spartan upgrade and Marine... Wait, infantry upgrade instead of grenades? That's crazy. There's no way this is for real. I mean, it's gonna be done quick, and he can get grenades too, right after the next Marine. So, situation is not that bad. 6 ghosts, but Suicide Grunt's getting out to back this up. If the Suicide Grunts crash into the Marines, they can reach them. That's a huge deal. Another Marine gets picked off. Mar, he's kind of flaking them off. I don't like it. You need every single one for the big engagement. And to make it worse, Daylon has stolen his power node too. Now he has like 4 Marines on the field. 6 total, but they're really far. So this is gonna be spooky. The 2 of them are really weak already. Suicide Grunt crashes into the Spartan. That's good news for Mar, as he can take that. Ghosts have to back off. Okay, survived for now. Everything's Gucci. Even got a sniper here up in the garrison, and we'll be clearing out Daylon's mini down there. Daylon does have his second power extractor up now, upgraded. He also has triple harvester upgrades, so he's looking to move through the power progression quickly. With that, he'll have a quick beam, he'll have a quick spirit support drop. Grunts eventually will be taken down. Daylon can see all the bases that would be snuck, except this one. Would love to see a Grunt up there. But for now, the Ghosts are roaming. It's the Sui's doing the capturing, which is crazy. They're super slow with that. But Mar has no option really. He's getting combat tech Marines, which is going to help him significantly. And, you know, once he can get the Spartan upgrade as well and add in some air support, Nightingales. Oh, the Spartan is in trouble. Need to do the jump. Where is the jump? Drop turret will be shaving some of those Ghosts a little bit. There you got a nice haircut. Surely Daylon knows about the base. Yeah, he does. Okay, he can go and do something about it now. It's a good number of Hellbringers here. So an infantry transition could be caught by dispersion nozzles. But for now, Daylon's happy with this. He's got his own second base up and running soon. And with that many Ghosts, you can definitely deal with what's there. Arc defense might be necessary. Oh, the clump! Are we gonna see the Suicide Grunt punish? No, split's pretty good actually from Mar. Well done. It was scary for a moment. It's just still not enough stuff in general to handle the Ghosts. Ghost Sui is terrifying, guys, I'm telling you. Arc defense is through, but the Ghost can honestly take it. Like, shouldn't you just stay? Worst case, you lose like 2 Ghosts. I guess Mar isn't benefiting much from the base anyhow. 5 power nodes versus nothing. Mar is really on the struggle bus, guys. Poor Sui. I'm pretty sure that wasn't their job. Mercenary Rage coming in for our baby hero. It's pretty bad at the moment, but he's gonna be zooming around soon enough. Mars losing the base. And then has not much back home. Forced into Kodiak action. But hero deals with that. Does he have a watchtower? Yes, he has 2 watchtowers. That's great. Give him much extra range. The hero in the back will definitely be annoying. We've got the upgrade from Daylon coming through as well. No third extractor, funnily enough. I figured he would have done that sooner. Oh. He wants raid camps instead of foundries, but starting on the Reaver production already because, well, you gotta stay ahead of things, right? I really like how Daylon is playing this. It's just planning for everything. And getting things done ahead of time when needed. The only thing I don't like is that he's floating 2,000 supplies and could have had that extra gen. The Ghosts do get thrown, but you do want better units anyway, and he's still got that Spartan kill, so it's not too bad. Spirit support drop is in. Hence the better units comment. We've got 3 Reavers already and more coming out. 4. Once you're at 5, there's no way the Sentinel works. Not with this setup. If there was way more Kodiak action, then I'd say sure. But we're not seeing that. Oh yeah, the Marines are running past the elites. It's not gonna happen. Mar knows it. Daylon takes a super solid first win. That wasn't even close. Well done. Rough start from Mar for sure. So where we are is this. Those are the available leaders for later. We'll see what the next map choice is between these two. Try to find out. Warvan's Frontier. So for that map, I would kind of like... For Mar, let's say between Decimus and Colony, both are pretty good. I wouldn't necessarily recommend Forge. Kinsano can be surprisingly nice, especially if you catch like a Jerome or something. I think that's pretty good. If you go up against Arbiter or Voridus, it's way harder. I think it's a donation to Daylon, honestly, with Voridus being an option. But Mar didn't choose to ban it, so, you know, at least don't pick Frontier for him when Voridus is available. That would be the idea. It's a best of 5, so you don't have to play it. They're already going, though. Let's do this. I don't know what the hell happened here. Mar's given up. I think he's forfeiting. Didn't make any build. I don't know what happened. Let's find out. He was clearly there. He blew up his base. And what is going on today with Halo Wars 2 players? That's a series forfeit. You can't just do that in the match. Which means there's no bronze round. We're going straight to finals. Like, I'm willing to replay this, but... Because he hasn't made a single building, obviously, that's fine. But, yeah, if he does go ahead with the forfeit, he's out of the tournament, so... So weirded out. Would we prefer for you guys to come over to Twitch? Use what you like. That's what it's for. YouTube has higher visual quality. Twitch has maybe a little bit more chat. It's up to you. And you can scroll in YouTube very easily back and forth. I think Mars just tilted. I mean, we'll forgive it because obviously it was just a few seconds in he decided this. So if he's willing, we can go. It's just, if he's not, then obviously we're moving on. I want to give you guys the matches. There's no drama here. I don't even know what this is. This is not drama tier yet. Mara's been doing this a lot lately. Yeah, I'm trying to find out what the hell is going on. Oh, they've gone into the next... Okay, they were still typing in the Discord, but we're already playing for 1 minute. Sorry guys, game 2. Mar has nearly forfeited the tournament, but we convinced him to play, but then they were still talking in the Discord as this was going on. He's gonna play as Decimus. I didn't realize the game was running in the background. Why would they still be talking in the Discord after the game starts? Okay, Daylon is playing as Jerome. He's getting his hero out, it looks like. Kind of standard for Jerome play. We fortunately convinced Mar not to just throw the entire series here and give up. But he is going to be going very aggressive with a jump route rush. So, you know, if it goes wrong, it's essentially the same as giving up because Jerome will be out. If Daylon also gets out some additional units, oh my god, he's getting Hellbringers. Okay, that's a really good defense already. And I'm not sure that Mar will be able to pull this off without a second mini base backing him up. He's got a lot of resource pickups around the map at least, so that's good. Whereas Daylon might be looking for an additional mini, but he sees the rush now. He knows it's not worth doing it. And Hero is out, so he should have a defense. Hero upgrade super expensive at 400 power, so that's probably not happening, but you can see how easily he takes care of the brutes as is. And then put the other guys in the Hero aura, which is slightly bigger actually than the visuals, and you'll be good. Mara's in big trouble. He definitely can't pull this off. There's too many units for Daylon. He's playing it super safe. Now he's getting extra. I mean, it's just standard Jerome. There's nothing crazy to see here. You go early hero. 2 minis. Once you create the hero and you go. Hero gets Vortex, might actually go down there. Nice kill. Maybe there is hope for Mar. He doesn't have enough brutes though to really deal with the Hellbringers, does he? They don't can just remake the hero, and he is. Mar is just running into the Hellbringers, man. This is not good. Now, we have a rule that says you have to try to win. So you can't just not make buildings and get away with that, you know? Oh, it's looking pretty bad. Woo. What? What were those rockets? It just shot through the chopper. I've never seen that before. Interesting. But yeah, Mars toast. All the minis belong to Daylon. He's grabbed everything. I don't know, guys. Like, if it had been at least with 2 minis, there would be a chance, right? Not like this. The hero, in fact, is gonna go across and bully the extractor, probably. I think he has the upgrade for it, right? Can't tell. Nope, no upgrade. Not yet. Might be saving up for a jackrabbit's coming out as well now. And the Hellbringers are going into the main. There's not much defense here. There's 2 turrets, but there's just so many Hellbringers. I don't know about this, guys. Mars gonna try, but there's also some mines, so you just put the units beyond that. And Mars is running into it. Gives these guys a little bit of inspiration. Vortex is ready. Could do some serious damage, but Daylon's just too solid. He plays it safe, knowing that this is a scary map. I don't know what happened with those guys. Suicide Grunt, I guess. Yeah. All of them going down, but so do the turrets. And then it's time for the extractor, I guess. Mars trying for an extra base, but Daylon has an extra base around the map. With the power, with the minis. It's like 6 slots. Holy cow. We got the heal. Everyone's going back to full. We're gonna have a beam. That will take out all of the boys, but we're seeing a good split from the Daylon here. And we got the limousines as well. And with all those minis, obviously you're gonna have a quick 4th point. No surprise there. Mars holding on to dear life. Can't really do it. The first game looked good. Why did Mars stop trying? Because he got his Spartan caught. And then he did it again. Unfortunately, that Spartan didn't have the mine combo already. Like, imagine just the Spartan doing a good jump and mine combo. I don't know why he wasn't going for that. And he went so light on the Marines. And just kept individually suiciding them. In the first game. So that just completely played into Daylon's hand. Making mass ghosts. If you keep them together, if you do a big boom, the turret drop third, I think that's fantastic. But didn't go for that. Mars losing the main, and his Expo isn't looking much better. Oh, Big Al with the donation. Thank you so much. Pro League got boosted with £10. That's for the next season. Hopefully I've reset that goal already. But I might not have. Don't worry guys, we will have Pro League next season. Oh, Boyd is raiding us with the Age of Mythology crew. Welcome. Oh, you're just here for the end of this match. As that base gets nuked into oblivion. Welcome, Age of Mythology crew. I hope you had a good tournament there in Chadpians League. Hope the Chads were entertaining you as well. Mar is toast. Yeah, we've got the Pro League here for Halo Wars. And at the moment in the semifinals, Daylon's dominating a little bit. That's fine. We're gonna have a bronze round later after this match ends. This is a best of 5, however. Prize pool is at £315. Now, go easy on the commentary so that everybody can understand. If you like Age of Mythology, you're going to like this. It is very, very similar to Age of Mythology in so many ways. So let's just get started with the next one, and I'll try to explain how so. Is it easier to become a pro in this game than in Age of Mythology? I think so, because the complexity is on a lower level, and the overall player population is smaller as well. However, what I can tell you is there's a lot of nuance still. So even though the basics are simpler, I would say that there's a lot of depth still. So we're gonna hop into the next map intro. Our map is Mirage, then I'll explain how this game works. Nice one. Guys are currently picking their leaders. There are 2 factions in this game, the Banished and the UNSC. The UNSC are the humans, the Banished are the aliens. If you know anything about Halo, this is just about the current timeline where we are. And yeah, basically there are leaders within each of the factions. There's no Norse. I'll explain. Hold on, we've got the match starting though. I need to set that up. Ladies and gents, we are here on Mirage. This is already an ace match. If Mar loses, he out. He's gonna roll in with Kinsano, our leader with all the fire. On the other side is Daylon, bringing Warders with the Banished. Now, we've got a lot of new viewers from Age of Mythology that don't know Halo Wars 2, so I'll go noob friendly on the explanations. You've got very much AOM-like stuff in this game. There are basically god powers. We call them leader powers in this one. And instead of major gods, we have leaders in the 2 factions that we have. So there's basically 2 civilizations, right? There's the UNSC, the humans, and the Banished, the aliens. Within that, each of them has their own sets of units. The different leaders give you some unlocks to, or replacements to different units that others don't have. Each of them has a unique hero, and one of them actually has 3 heroes, but that's not in this particular match. Yeah, what's interesting here is that it's a lot like Age of Mythology in the sense that you have these fixed base locations, right? So you can make the bases here, and the mini bases here. The mini bases only have 1 slot, as you can see on the back, but the big bases have up to 7 slots if you upgrade them. They start with 3. You have 2 resource types, supplies and power. So you make your heavy supply pads and your generators. You have to upgrade them as well. And around the map, you have some resources that you can pick up with your early units. The guys are already splitting the base up between themselves. You have power nodes that you can capture, which are then protected by the sentinels, the infantry can capture that, of course. You got a bunch of starting units that are already doing that job. And then the mini bases can give you some extra production of basic units. So you got scout vehicles and regular infantry that you can get. And then you can basically just spam without any production buildings. You just get the mini bases, and your main base can also provide a little bit of extra. But that is limited. Mar is gonna get out his his Kinsano Cyclops. Kinsano is all about fire and drop-ins. So, yeah, this is the fire hero. She's really cool. Once you upgrade her, she can do a flame wall ability, just absolutely light everything in front of her in a large cone on fire, which is obviously huge against infantry units. It's huge against buildings as well, but Daylon is actually making scout vehicles. They're not quite as susceptible to fire. They're armored after all. And what you'd need against that is usually some marines with grenades. Just toss them into it and get them to blow up. Takes like 3 or 4 grenade shots usually to take them down, but there's micromanagement in this game, obviously. If you move out of the way or change direction, shots will miss. That's a really good way to do that. We got Hellbringer drop-ins, and we got the Grenadier drop-ins. Now the Grenadiers also leave behind this black goo, which damages and slows down enemy units, and it just so happens that the choppers are really good options against the Kinsano hero, so she'll probably have to go into this garrison to hold on to dear life there. It's not typical that you see players going for Kinsano, the hero, in tier 1. Like, you usually go up to tier 2 with your bases, and then you get her second upgrade, which makes her really tanky and really fast. Then she can keep pace with the choppers and whatnot. And usually just go Marines and Sniper here to take care of this location, holding the garrisons for some extra protection for your guys, getting the Marines grenades to smash the choppers. But actually also Daylon is siphoning resources from the base. That's one of his passive abilities, called Combat Spoils. It's very, very powerful and steals him a lot of resources. He can get a second generator very quickly thanks to that, which momentarily he should be doing, but for now he's just pumping units. Wombat Combat, yes, the donation did go through. We can pop it up again. That's £10 for the Pro League. Thank you so much. You can see Kinsano has gotten upgraded. She's got a bigger health bar here, but it's just too many rams, and he's not spamming the move command. But if you spam the move command, you can actually cancel this knockback state and just keep running. That's what Mar would need to really survive here, but Daylon very patiently queuing those knockdowns. Now, Kinsano did some damage here, but it's nowhere near enough to overwhelm the chopper numbers. And Mar is floating a lot of resources as well. He's trying to make like 6 Marines per base. He's getting tier 2 out. He will survive for a lot longer, even if Daylon does take down this base. But rebuying the mini is actually a bad idea because it just gives Daylon a lot of extra resources. So I'm not sure I love that personally. Marines and Hellbringers trying to protect here. With the Hellbringer drop-in being able to do a lot of the work, but not with the choppers around. They counter this infantry. There's obviously a whole counter triangle setup, as you might be familiar with Age of Mythology as well, you guys. So you got like the infantry technically being good against air. If they can shoot up, that is. There's specialists that are anti-vehicle and anti-infantry as well there. But the core infantry is good against air, the core vehicles are good against infantry, and the core air is good against vehicles. And then you got the counter setups, vehicles that counter air and whatever. You're familiar with this from AOM already. The bases can also feature these turrets, which you can then upgrade to be specialists against infantry, air, or vehicles as well. Helps you stay alive. Garrisons are great to buy time like that, but Mar needs a lot more than just time. I think he's upgrade. Oh, he's going air. Double Hornets? No, just single Hornets. It will beat back the vehicles. Definitely these scouts are toast if they have to face Hornets. We also got high torque joint upgrading for the Kinsano Cyclops shield, basically double in her speed. It's gonna be very, very useful. But Daylon's going tier 2. And if he can chase that hero with Chopper some more, then that's gonna really be beneficial. The dropped turret here is absolutely shredding through the units though. Daylon needs to respond to that. And he is. I think he's leaving. Loses the Grenadier though. But the choppers are on the move. Kinsano Cyclops this time is protected by a Hornet at least. If Daylon goes for it, it could end very badly for him. We've got a little counterattack with other Hornets. Hornets usually, it's not something you go for because it's really easy to counter them with additional pumped infantry, especially after the other guy has map control. You just make your core infantry from minis, right? And then you're golden. Dirt cheap. You don't even need tier 2. But Daylon does have tier 2. He's getting an extra base on the side. He's getting a foundry with which he can make reverse powerful anti-air units with rocket launchers. There's no bonuses, there's no passive bonuses in this game like in Age of Mythology, guys. There is this little bar above the minimap, that turquoise bar that's charging up. So you get XP for kills and for making units and getting upgrades and all that. And as you do that, there's a leader power wheel where you can basically level yourself up, unlock new powers, passive or active. That's how the guys are dropping in units. And some of those drops have properties to stun. This flash on the Hornet that you've just seen is coming from Kinsano's passive here, which is whenever you kill something, you get a little boost for defensive purposes. Basically, your unit becomes immune. So yeah, Mara just took care of every single chopper on the map. He's taking care of the middle mini base as well. He got a lot of power behind this. He could go tier 3 soon enough. I forgot to upgrade that generator there. If you upgrade the gen, it'll produce double the power. We've got a Reaver for anti-air work, and that's going to definitely take care of all these Hornets. One of the most fun things about Halo Wars 2 is that moving units are still shooting all the time. So you don't necessarily rely on attack move. We've got a dropped-in set of Flame Warthogs. That's Kinsano's special unit. But these guys are veteran, so they get some extra stats on top. If your units gain XP, they will level up like that, but it's hard to do that. It takes a lot of work. Anyways, we are here now fighting the Marauders, the banished vehicle. Unlike the Warthogs, they can't ram, so usually not the best matchup for them. But so far, so good. They're managing. Drop turrets coming in. So many Reavers, though. They are terrible against other vehicles, but, I mean, they do provide some firepower. Hellbringer drop misses and thus doesn't stun anybody. Looks like Kinsano's got it. She's not going down anytime soon. I think Mara's saving up for the tier 3 at 1500 power. He can click that up and then probably get the Kinsano tier 3 upgrade as well. And just absolutely go nuts. And the Hornets are taking care of Daylon's mini bases. As long as he avoids the anti-air, he'll be golden. But I'm pretty sure Daylon will want to hunt this down. Yeah, best leave here. No need to stick around. I would have liked to see him steal the mini, but oh well. He can't hold it anyway, right? Why give Daylon the resources with combat salvage? If Mark can save up actually to like 2000 resources, I think it's 1750 that he needs for his big drop. He will drop in a tank, he will drop in 2 veteran Hornets and 2 veteran Hellbringers. There's really powerful stuff. Can absolutely swing the game hard. Let's see if he's got what it takes. You can see the leader power XP is very, very close to leveling up again. That will be the 5th point by now. Unfortunately, I don't have the UI for showing his full skill tree. There's also a heal he could call in. For Daylon, you've seen that black goo earlier, right? Like, he's got many ways to spread that. And then ultimately, he can make that explode. He can make it heal his units. and boost them up. His own hero can spread the goo as well. Okay, that's a little bit too much firepower. I think Mar needs to stop this. There's no need to... Oh, he's got 5th point. Here it is, the big drop. It stuns everybody. Kinsano Cyclops opening up. With the flame wall ability, the vehicles are absolutely getting deleted. Holy shit! Everyone's toast. But Kinsano herself might be going down. Probably a good idea to run. We've got the Cataclysm explosion. The goo is set on fire and everybody needed to leave. But these dropped-in units have hell charge. If they die, they go boom. Shield comes up, however, in the base and everybody's gonna be safe. However, that one more Marauder does go down. Mars drop is finished. However, Daylon holding on to that second base like a champ. His units are super weak right now, but they can do some light pressure on the mini bases perhaps. This one's already super weak. And Kinsano Cyclops is being remade, so Mar definitely has potential to clean up once more. The middle mini base is getting peppered a little bit. The 2 Reavers will probably take care of Daylon's mini. Holy cow, the rain is making some big noise on my windows. I hope it's not like ice. Drop turret might be killing that Reaver, but probably not. I think you'll have to turn to the mini and destroy that instead. Mars no 0 population. The hero actually doesn't cost population. You only get 1 though. And there's some ultimate units. If you like Titans and Age of Mythology, yeah, you got that here. The Banished can make a Scarab, a powerful walker that can stomp all over and has an invulnerability shield for a short period of time. And then UNSC can make a Condor, which is a super powerful flyer. It's got a massive laser and like a giant railgun that it can demolish units with. Unfortunately for the UNSC, the lasers on the Condor have a tendency to miss moving units. Like I said, there's micro, but there's also a level of tracking. So it should hit, but unfortunately the moving units just get missed. We might not see that unit, this one. However, Daylon is getting high up in the resources. He's tier 3 as well. And I think he might be looking to make a Scarab. Oh, he already is? Excuse me, he might make a second Scarab. This is nuts. Where is he? Oh, in the main. Okay. It's shielded, it's turreted up. By the way, the UNSC cannot make a shield generator. They just have stronger turrets. The Banished can also cloak their base with a cloak turret. 42 seconds and counting. We've got the hero coming out as well for Daylon. He's got an extra war cancel to get this done very fast. 2 extra war cancels, excuse me. One of them upgrades the hero, the other one makes it. I think Mar is toast. Daylon's just grabbing all the bases. This is probably going to be a 3-0, ladies and gents, but at least he's going to go out with the bang. Anytime now. 17 seconds. Mar's main isn't working on a lot. He might make a Condor himself, actually. Here it comes. Superhero landing. Love this thing. Okay, you probably want to add some support units to it though, because, well, you could use some extra healing on this thing. Now, you can see this Scarab is not like the other Scarabs. First off, the goo is coming out from the legs. Secondly, it's charged up. You can see these extra panels, they don't exactly fit. It's very haggard. But hey, the beam creates the goo, the steps create the goo. So you can absolutely paint up a base and cause your goo to explode. Also, the nose is dripping, it's got a cold. Or in this case, it's actually got a hot. Armory is pumping out the Condor. We might get the Titan battle, but I don't think Daylon's gonna allow it. Please allow it. I don't think it's happening, guys. The Condor needs 70 seconds. This is gonna get cancelled. You can see a little bit of animation canceling happening with that hero Dalon microing it to shoot faster. We've got a heal, but the damage from the Scarab's beam is absolutely nuts. The building gets shut down. Maybe Marv will be able to save the base with big drops. But surely it's time again for a Cataclysm. Look, all the base buildings will be easily taken down. We've got a Cataclysm, everything's set on fire, and Mar is burning up. He was supposed to bring the fire, but he's the one getting burned. That's what happens when you play with it. Rest in pepperoni, Smar. He's thoroughly cooked. Wow. Well, I gotta say, Dalon is just really, really strong. We're gonna be jumping into the, what's it called? The bronze round now. This was a swift 3-0 there. Hopefully, Mar isn't gonna rage quit like he wanted to earlier. We'll see. Alright, Dalon 3, Mar 0. And here we go with our setup. So, in the finals, you'll see EOD versus Dalon. That's coming later. The bronze match is gonna be also a best of 7. Wasn't that supposed to be best of 5, host aside? I'll confirm with him. It might be best of 5, in fact. But yeah, we'll have Dark Angel versus Mar coming right up there. I'll just do a quick confirmation. Yeah, I mean, these guys are insane. And you didn't even get to see the stomping attacks. Like, you can absolutely just walk over buildings and units and go nuts. Unfortunately, you didn't see the Condor either. Maybe next time. We're waiting for the guys to do their draft, so I'm just informing them that they gotta get going. And we do have a best of 5 in the bronze round, so I think Hosty will update that, or I will. That's fine too. Best of 5. All right, there we go. The draft process is similar like in Age of Mythology, as you guys are used to it, so they'll be picking and banning leaders, in fact. We'll get around to it soon. I believe Dark Angel is actually higher in our... No, Mar is gonna be the host. And then I'll be inviting the guys. Should be getting going soon, TM. Yeah, really glad your AOM crew liked this game. I mean, if you have Game Pass, it's on there. You gotta get the Xbox app. It's not actually on Steam. Very sad about that. Very sad, but it is what it is. And while they're playing, I'll just go and turn on the kettle. I'm running out of water here. 1 second. Okay, sorry everyone, I couldn't do another series with a lack of water. That was not gonna happen. So here we are. They are doing the drafts now, and I have to invite the players again. Oh wait, they should host it. Actually, Mar needs to be the person to host because I'm in the UK, so it will be very laggy for both players. I don't want that. Let's see Mar hosting. He's the higher seed, so I gotta join him. And yeah, Halo Wars 1 was made by Ensemble. So the people that made AOM made this, and in fact, they worked with Age of Mythology to give it controller inputs in order to test it out, to see if that would work. And then they were told to instead make a Halo game. And then they put the two together and then made Halo Wars with the bones of Age of Mythology. It's so cool, I think. I love it. And then at Creative Assembly, we made Halo Wars 2. I actually worked on it. I actually worked on, very sadly, the extended edition of Age of Mythology. I would have liked to work on the other stuff, but that's what I could get at the time. Okay, we've got the pick and ban set up. You guys are familiar with this screen. We got all the leaders in here. We allow for 2 bans, and the others have to be picked for best of 5. You of course have to pick 5 leaders. Yap Yap gets banned, so you're not gonna see the free units from Yap Yap. He's a bit of a meme leader, but certainly not in terms of power. He's funny, is what I'm trying to say. Like, he's got a lot of funny units. Like, there's a grunt riding a brute. Yeah. And his voice lines are hilarious. Anyway, we got Atriox banned, we got Forge banned, and Arbiter banned. So you're not gonna see some of the strongest stuff in the game. Definitely Arbiter would have been fantastic to take a look at, but not this time. We do have, however, Colony. Was the game designed with controller in mind? It's still good to play with keyboard and mouse, but it's a bit basic in terms of the quality of life. So you have to play kind of like the controller players do, and, you know, just tolerate things. But you do have a micro advantage over the controller players. Obviously, with the mouse, you are more precise. You don't have to move the screen. We got Colony, Cutter, Decimus, Anders, and Kinsano for Mars. So similar set of picks as last time. Dark Angel gets his Shippy, Voridus, Pavium, Isabel, and Serena, the 2 AI leaders for UNSC. I'm here for it. We just need to get the Dark Angel gamer into this lobby, and then we'll be off to the races. Okay, Mars is gonna be red. The first match is gonna be on the Rift, so I just send you guys there right now, and then we'll do more explanatory commentary. You guys also get to vote. Okay, they're currently picking their leaders. Taking a moment there, you guys can do your betting in the meantime. For Rift, I would say any late game leader is fantastic. We should be seeing perhaps Mar going for Colony, but a little bit, I guess, okay, anything on Mar's list is gonna be fine. Because with Cutter and Kinsano, you still have momentum plays. The others are good at late game. For Dark Angel, Shippy or Pavium is fantastic here. Probably don't want to go into Voridus because he's more of a momentum leader himself. Okay, very interesting setup we've got with the actual picks of a USC mirror. Ladies and gents, welcome to the bronze round. Third and fourth place are getting decided in this best of 5. This is our Pro League with a prize pool of £315. In the blue color, this is Dark Angel playing as Isabel. And on the other side, we've got our Mar 007 BR. He's playing as Capitano Cutter. Got the Generator second build order here, which is possible to do on a map like this where you got very close by power, but he's actually going for a very weird set of pick-me-ups on the side here. Usually you want to go for these because they're protected by a garrison. You want to get the garrison first, and the other guy can't take the resources. On the other side, we've got Dark Angel sending something there. It's a ghost, Jackrabbit, excuse me. So that's the UNSC Scout. I'm gonna do a lot of new player-friendly commentary because we have a lot of Age of Mythology viewers. And yeah, I think that's gonna be very nice if they are gaining some interest in this game, because nothing wrong with having a second RTS game in your backlog, right? And you can get multiplayer games in this very easily. So if you're not feeling like A1 for a day or two, why not boot up Halo Wars? It's also on Game Pass. Nothing can go wrong. It's got a really good story, and the cinematics are oh my dog. They're so high quality. They're basically movie tier. Unfortunately, there's very few of them, but I mean, play through Halo Wars 1 and 2's campaign. They're incredible. As for this actual match, we should be seeing the Marine go into the garrison just to make sure the Jackrabbit leaves. There's basically no damage coming through at that point. Jackrabbit has huge line of sight, so we'll be able to spot pretty much everything, and we're gonna get a full scout off on the main base. See that double generator. Cutter is a leader Captain Cutter is a leader that's all about the drops. So we're gonna see a lot of these pad upgrades. We might see an early Spartan as well from Mar, but it's not that early because he went double gen, right? So the second mini base only now finishing up. He'll probably get an armory. There it is in the back, actually. And we should be seeing a Spartan made right away. So you have the option to go for a very quick tier 2, but Cutter is all about that aggression. You get your Spartan out, and then you'll be able to take power nodes super easily. Any vehicle that comes out, you can just hijack from the other team. Dark Angel going for a more tier 2 oriented approach, I see. I don't see any Spartan coming out here. Both of the leaders have Spartan hero access, but they're slightly different. Like, once you upgrade them, the Cutter one gets a laser, and the Isabel one gets a machine gun. So, well, minigun, really. Now, like I said, Cutter is all about drops, so you can drop in some elite infantry, orbital drop shock troopers. They stun whenever they land. Then you throw in your Spartan, who has a jetpack ability to also slam on the ground and get everyone stunned again. Then the ODSTs just deploy their satchels. And then everybody blows up. It's great. You can also do it to buildings, of course. The demolition charges are pretty good there. Then you got a turret drop, then you got a Cyclops drop for anti-vehicle work. And the Cyclops is actually veteran level 2, so pretty insane stats on that one. If Isabel goes into vehicles, that Cyclops will be absolute key. You haven't seen the Cyclops yet in the previous series, guys, but you'll get around to it. The early expert from Isabel is pretty standard as well for any, you know, fast tier 2 vehicle business. But it might be punished by Cutter. If Cutter spots it, the base can be very easily taken down. For now, it seems that Mar is a little bit... Dark Angel a little bit lucky. He's getting his mini base destroyed instead, so he can keep the base. The grenades are all exhausted on this. But it will recharge, like you don't have a fixed number of grenades or anything like that. Love to see the recycle on the supply pad just to give back some resources there. Mars only taken 2 power nodes, but he's got his own second base coming right up. And I think nearly ready to go tier 2 himself at 1000 power. Then he'll unlock Cyclops production, he'll unlock Nightingales, the healing support unit of the unit C, which is, when you play infantry, it's a really good idea because they can heal 3 targets at a time. The armory is now under attack in the back here. What happened? Oh, I'm following the camera, sorry. Generator getting taken down, and then the armory is probably next. But the anti-infantry turret finishes, and this needs to be respected, actually. It's got some pretty serious damage output. Spartan's trying to chase down the Warthog. The vehicles will be super nice to clean up here. And you have to remember the anti-infantry turrets are actually hitting multiple squad members. And sometimes even multiple squads if you really clump up. So you gotta be really careful with that AoE damage. Just like that, but it's not over yet. Spartan stealing one of the Warthogs. All the SDs get dropped in, and they're gonna be looking to lay down their satchels right next to the anti-infantry turret. Gotta blow that thing up. But there's so many Warthogs already. Some of them are fake holograms. That's one of the Isabel abilities. You have to have a detector unit like snipers, Wolverines, or Nightingales to spot that. Or even watchtowers if it's by your base. Then you just simply micro to not target the holograms. Spartan gets away with some health. If you destroy the Warthog, the Spartan would be pretty damaged right now. So if Mark can get out of this and recharge the Spartan shields underneath, then he'll be fine, but it doesn't look like that's going to be the case. The Warthogs will be running down the Spartan, but another hijacking is happening. Some of the Warthogs get stunned. Can they kill the Spartan before it finishes the capture? It looks like no, but this time when the Warthog goes down, it's over. For sure. Spartan's not going to get a third capture. That would be ridiculous. Dark Angel? Dark Angel! No! He left behind a hologram to finish the Spartan. Okay, surely you can... Okay, we're good. Either way, Dark has survived. He only lost a generator. This is very, very agreeable, considering, you know, how many Marines he killed. That's huge. And the Spartan. I'm satisfied for him. The Warthog counterattack will hit hard. The Marv will need one more level up on the XP bar over there in order to drop in the veteran Cyclops that should help protect against this. Okay, one of those guys is down, but there's more where they came from. They're really strong anti-vehicle units, and imagine a veterancy level 2, what that can do. The Warthogs already have to respect like 1 or 2 of these. So Dark Angel's next move would be to get the Spartan upgraded to have a machine gun, and once that's in, it's gonna do so much damage against infantry, it's crazy. She's the specialist against infantry. There's Diego, as we call him. Diego absolutely smashes the vehicles, no problem. Looking to go into the garrison. If you can keep this boy alive for a long time and then just keep stacking your drops, then a large part of your army will be veteran, actually. That's one of Cutter's great strengths. And then he's got a big drop as well with a tank and 2 of these badasses. It's veteran level 3. Are you joking? Oh my god. Did Mara actually go for... Wait a second. Is he specifically going for battle hardened? It's possible. Dark Angel hitting multiple spots at the same time. But so far, Mara is fine. Base is upgrading, but Dark... Oh, he's actually not ahead on that. He's trying to get the generator now. Slightly risky. If Mar has an ODST drop that he could attack that with. He's got... well, very little actually on the other side of the map to spot with. There's 1 Marine in the garrison, I guess. We also got the combat tech Marines. They have now a rocket launcher, slightly better against vehicles than before. And most importantly, they can heal. Or repair buildings and vehicles. Nice ODST drop there. But there's no Cyclops to back him up. Spartan just comes out and stuns them. No ODST satchels. And there's an overwhelming number of... Oh! Oh! That hurts. ODSTs do get away for now. Great mind clear with the holograms, actually. That's well worth it. I really like these pre-placed units from Mar to try and defend the minis, but he's definitely going to lose this one. And there's going to be a Nightingale to try and heal it up. But the Spartan could just hijack that. He's getting on it. But he can't see. The smoke does stop units from seeing stuff. You need a detector to see through the smoke. And if you actually hit units directly with the smoke, they just can't shoot, period. Doesn't matter if they can detect or not. You have to walk out of it. Dark's mini base is back, but so is Cutter. Isabel's just gonna pump vehicles forever, I guess. Is that tier 3? Oh yes. Tier 3's coming. I think we're going into tanks, gamers. Isabel has as one of her specialties that she's really good with tanks. You can upgrade them to have shields. And your Nightingales get shields as well. It's one of the passive powers. So we might be seeing quite a bunch of tanks now. They are actually kind of able to handle Cyclops, especially if they have the support of Nightingales. But of course, the Spartan will be stealing them one by one. So you gotta be watching out for that. We also got our Pelican gunship support. Wolverine gets captured. This is what we call the damaged donut, for obvious reasons. The base will be stripped of turrets probably, and then the infantry can really open up. And now all the reinforcing units are coming back. They have to deal with a bunch of stuff. The Wolverine that's gotten stolen is actually a huge deal. And you know what? Mar is very quickly progressing through the next level of experience there. So his follow-up leader power will be another ultimate. There's 2 ultimates basically at 5th point and 6th point. You can get them as at the earliest, but you don't have to. You can go different ways. It's just usually people do that. So yeah, as long as Mar has like, what, 1800 resources, he can drop in the big drop. Needs population space too, but I mean, there's Marines here, they'll probably go down, right? Or maybe not, there's too many Cyclops. The Warthogs can't do anything. That's crazy. They're trying, but it's hard. The Spartan's still full health. And Mr. Laser Spartan over here specializes against vehicles. So these 2 leaders, when they fight, they're actually pretty good against each other, I would say. Dark's main has been completely stripped, guys. There's almost no buildings left. Dark's moving up to next buildings. Brutal how many rockets these guys are launching as well from that garrison over there. And Mars controlling 3 power nodes behind this. He's getting 4 bases. Of course, not all of them are built. Opportunity for this Spartan, however, to charge up. Get all that XP. Veterancy level 1's done. There's no battle hardened for Isabel, so the gain rate will be just normal at all times. But hey, you get these kills, it adds up. If you get level 2 with that Spartan, it might be possible to make a comeback happen. I wouldn't recommend Scorpions right now, however, as... Oh god, the main is losing all the remaining buildings. There's a Spartan here that could steal the Scorpion, of course. So that's very serious. Cyclops has taken down 2 stars, come on. Dark Angel may be toast, but at least let's see the 2 stars. By the way, if you're moving, you're not getting the XP. It's unfortunate. I guess it's strong enough as it is, but that's not how it was supposed to be. Okay, the Spartan Slam might be a little bit too much there, even with the veterancy. Although we do get a tank. Dark Angel could use that. Oh, Canister Shell is researched. That's the Scorpion tank ability. There's 2 Scorpion tanks now. And that Spartan's absolutely toast. There's no way. It's escaping. 2 stars? We got 2 stars. It's possible to get 3 stars. And then you can put the Spartan into a tank. And if a tank also gets veterancy, then you can have up to 6 stars. It's pretty wild. But it's usually just better to have the hero separate. Okay, Mar has nothing on this base, so Dark Angel has an opportunity to rebuild, but it's going to be excessively difficult. Mar is also tier 3. He can upgrade his Cyclops to gain shock rounds, which will slow enemies. And then he can just stack his drops more and more over time. As he develops these bases, he'll have the economy for it. And as Cutter, because you have the drops, you don't need as many production buildings, so you have even more economy. It's kind of wild. Okay, Spartan can destroy the base if she wants to. Alice with the malice. Yeah, Alice does do some AoE damage. So against squad members, that's brutal. I think she'll have to come over to defend this base, however. Dark is working on the home base. That's coming back up, but at some point that will need a heal. Kind of in the red, not comfy. Okay, 3rd star. Let's get to work. Good job by Mar getting out of range. Another Cyclops goes down. Another Cyclops goes down. Looking good there. Generator will be lost, but it's okay because Dark is tier 3. He's got the shielded Scorpions now. Things are on the up. Oh, look at that canister shell. The infantry getting wrecked. And there's more where that came from. You can make plenty of tanks. That one just fired it off too, I think. Oh, another one. Sick. Tanks getting stolen by the Spartan over there, but it's all good. We got a big drop. Tank gets surrounded. There's 2 Diegos in this one, like I said. Also 2 veteran ODSTs. The normal ODSTs are not veteran, actually, from the other drop. Well, these guys are. Spartan will go and steal it. Oh, that's a... I think that's a level 1 tank, right? If I recall correctly. It's not a level 2 tank. The Spartan will have 3 stars now together with the tank. Can keep doing this all day. I'm not sure if firepower is enough, though. The main base is also under attack by ODSTs. It's problematic. We've got a siege turret now on Mars base. Dark Angel is going to try to heal. Unfortunately, the Nightingale can't save itself there. Spartan's out of the tank. The tank has been destroyed, but she's fine. Unfortunately, has to give up. The Spartan alone isn't enough. You would need an army to back this up. Almost had 4 stars there on the tank. Good effort. Good effort, but Mar takes that one. We're gonna have more where that came from. It's a best of 5. Only 1 game is down. Oh, Dark was thinking that Mar was Anders. He says he must be tired. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. That didn't go his way there, I have to say. Mar voters are, however, getting things their way. You guys are getting a 7.48x return. That's incredible. Well done. Well done, you gamers. Well, these guys will be picking the next map. We can take a look at what leaders are left. So, Cutter is crowned. King Cutter. And Isabel is toast. Oh, sorry. Dark Angel's picking the map. Dark Angel's picking. It's always the losing player. I hope you all are having a good time here. If there's any AOM crew around, I'd love to know if you're gonna try the game or not. Please share. I'll continue in the same style of commentary throughout. We're gonna go to Mirage. You guys have seen that before. Dark Angel likes that map a lot, I think. And for that map, I would recommend Vordus and Colony respectively. Colony should counter Vordus, actually, if you play your cards right. I'll explain why once we're in the match, if that's the leaders. If not, then I'll explain whatever's on hand. You guys are currently picking their lead arenas. Soon TM. Okay, they're both loading in. We're good. Oh, I predicted the matchup. Holy shit, look at me. That's incredible. Gamers, it is the matchup, like the prophecy has foretold. Dark Angel is getting a little bit of Vordus action here. Really good pick for the map, but there's a problem. Mar has Colony. And Colony can honestly handle this super well. So first you get a chopper, and then you take over this middle location with Colony. You don't have to bother too much with the side minis, although if you get one on top of the middle, that's good enough. You basically want to get out your hero and control the early game with your choppers with skitterers. Now Colony has this really interesting ability with the skitterers, right? You can steal the new player friendly commentary. You have an extra unit that you unlock with the leader power, and then you can stick those skitterers, you'll see them in a moment, on your other units. So if you get choppers in the early game, there's a skit. He's actually gone very early for skits. Usually you make a chopper first to take control over the middle, as you can just shake your grunt while the chopper does the collecting. Could do that with the skit as well, but he really wants the minis, I guess. That's what this is about. He's gonna have a war council. Okay, so it's not the chopper game at all, even though he could win that fight. Both players are using their garrisons to very quickly farm up the sentinels and capture the power nodes as well. And we're gonna have an early Apex. Very interesting. Now that is unusual for sure. I wonder what that's for, because it's not gonna be particularly great against the Hunter Capitano. You don't have engineer bubbles as Vordus. You have engineers that create goo, so you don't get the extra protection from them. It'll be very difficult to beat this. There's a raid camp coming as well, so we're gonna see some anti-building units from that. The Goliaths are the biggest gorillas you get. Hunter Captain's nearly out, and Mars should be bringing home the skitterers in order to put them on the hero, but I think they're over here. That's the skit, and he needs to make a second one real quick. We've got the Grenadier boys dropped in to deal with the grunt there, and most of the resources around the map have been picked up. The guys are doing a really good job of that. What's Dark Angel's follow-up though? He needs something more. Okay, we got a bunch of brutes. That's not bad, but they're gonna have to fight Goliaths, and that's not gonna be easy. The Grenadier does a good job so far. You know, if there were several, that would be great. What? Oh, that was the engineer. I didn't see it. There'll be more Goliaths. But with the engineer support, actually the brutes are doing fine, it seems. Capitano is taking his time coming here. He's got the 2 skitters attached to him right now. So you can fight with the skits on land and then just attach them to the unit. Then they'll follow forever. Still cost population, but they're attached to the unit to increase the health. They add their little beam attacks. Mar might not be able to hold on to the mini super easily, but he'll definitely do that. With the Hunter Capitano, this guy is too strong for this infantry blob. There's also heal ability that you get from leader powers. The only way to shut it down is these jumps from the jump pack brutes. If they can stun the hero continuously, then that's great. But there's the heal, and he also siphons health. Once the shields are gone on the Hunter Captain, he just siphons from the target's life stealing. Plus the engineers in the air actually repairing him. These are temporary guys just circling around here, but still, he's staying alive and he's gathering XP. This is extra dangerous for Dark to feed. If this guy gets experience, he's basically one of the strongest heroes in the game, although he's highly immobile. That's the one advantage, but he's an absolute tank, and he can do this all day. The Grunt's trying to get the engineer snipes there. They're a bit healthier than normal engineers, but they don't have the bubble shield. Like I said, they do this goo stuff instead. 1 star is already achieved just 4 minutes into the game, 4.5 at the time. And so far, so good. For the Capitano is also getting the Hunter's Brand. A huge beam ability there. I wish Dark just stood still though and picked off the weak links to get some more veterancy. Maybe he needs his own engineers out here. But that Capitano is not gonna go down, I can tell you that much. Dark is in a serious pickle. Goo or no goo, it doesn't matter. Capitano can eat this all day long. He's taking some damage, but it seems to me he's siphoning almost just as fast. As the last of the guys are going down, he might get veterancy level too soon. Okay, not yet, but any moment now. Oh, look at that engineer. The lifesteal. It's healing him up. Probably gonna get out of the goo now, as it's denying the shield regeneration. Dark Angel is preparing another wave of attacks, but I just don't think he's got it, guys. We should be seeing a drop of Goliath soon to add further to this fight. And Capitano on the way. Second extractor has been upgraded as well. Okay, this is probably not happening. But I think he wants the garrison here. That's huge. If he gets in there, he can absolutely take over this location. Well, they probably can't shoot the base from that one. From this one, you can shoot. That's the one you want to take. Looks like Dark is ignoring him for now. Maybe that's the plan. Let Dark take the middle, and then Mar just drops in his Goliaths down here, takes out the only extractor that Dark has. That's probably the idea. No, he's looking. No. Changed his mind. I think he's sending down the Capitano first. Look at that self-regen, it's crazy. Still no drop. It's a very weak extractor getting built. Buildings do take extra damage if they're hit in the construction process. And we've got another Hunter's Brand. Are you kidding me? Oh man, this is gonna be stripped. Dark may have the middle, but he doesn't have this. Although he could take it down with brutes. Problem is though, his main base is getting absolutely ravaged. This guy is 2 stars veteran. And he can do this all day. Now he's taking a lot less damage. And he's got stronger damage himself. Now the harvester goes down, although it doesn't look like the power extractor will. Gotta be careful with this Capitano not to lose it. There's a lot of units around. I'm a little scared for Mar, but as long as he gets in the garrison and then maybe later teleports out. But the warrior does a salt pack now. And it's just a marauder and another engineer with 1 star, however. And guess what the hunter captain is good against? Vehicles, yes. So he immediately goes to full health with that. He's not taking any damage in the garrison anyway, but with 2 stars, even less so. The turrets are helping, but it's nowhere near enough to offset that self-regeneration that he's getting out of targeting down the units. Dark has done a really great job though around the map. The mini bases have been destroyed or are being destroyed. This one's in progress still. The main probably won't go down there. But his entire army did. So even though Dark is doing great work around the map, he's 3 star. He's maxed out. That's it. If Mar gets his tier 2 upgrade now, should be any time. I think he... Does he have tier 2 already upgraded for Siphon Overcharge? I think he does, right? That range is insane. Oh my god, how do you dislodge this? I guess you don't. All Mar needs to do now is build up the economy, get some extra slots, and just upgrade all the pads he's got. Do the devastating host drop, which includes 2 Wraiths, a Locust, a Reaver, 2 Hunters. What are you gonna do? Game. It's game. Dark Angel not having a great time in this bronze match, gotta say. He did say he was tired, but that's rough, buddy. It's a very hard matchup, to be fair. I think you absolutely have to go tier 2 and play that. Mar voters are gonna gain a 1% on their points. Good job with the voting. Now you need the tier 2 because that's the only way to fight Devastating Host, and Rangers are your only hope against this hero as well. So Dark Angel is gonna pick yet another map. Now he's only got 1 life left. These are the leaders left. Would like to see either Pavium or ship from Dark, depending on what map he wants. But hey, if he just gets... he can't do Rift. That would have been good. But if he goes like Bedrock, that would work, I think, very nicely for Pavium. It's his main leader. Oh, you guys want your points, right? Sorry. Your 1% gains, guys. Here you go. Bedrock. I predicted it. I bet it's gonna be Decimus from Mar. Let's go. Okay, I may not have predicted that correctly, but it's still a pretty decent matchup for the map. Dark Angel is going for Pavium. That's what I did predict. I didn't see the more Anders coming. I think as long as you have Decimus available, you should go for that. But Mar is, I guess, more comfortable with UNSC. So it doesn't not make sense. Pretty standard opener. Going heavy on the pads. Do the gens later. Chopper does catch the Marines. This is why I really like to have the Marines a little bit more together. 2 Marines against 1 Chopper is a very easy win. Forces the Chopper away, and then they'll probably go for your minis. Grunt even coming over there from Dark. When he's prepping his extractor into this slot, then he can use Burnout to gather faster from all of these rear pads in the mid game when he has 7 slots. But you can't cover the entire base with that power. So anyway, it's very strong. Second generator from Mar very early on into the game. I mean, it lends itself well to Anders play, and especially when Dark Angel is going double gen himself, he can't steal minis, so you might as well go for that and try to more or less keep pace, and then maybe your Marines can capture power nodes, as probably there's not going to be too many more choppers, although we might see him. You know, nothing wrong with some more chopper suicide grunt, but honestly, you're going to go tier 2. You might as well just get your hero out and go for the ranger hunter kind of mix. But nothing wrong with some choppers. Choppers help you control the early game. Douglas is coming out. He'll be one of the Spartans as well. So the power node grabs will be pretty easy. Dark Angel going for very early second base. This might be actually a limousine play where he gets his Wraith Invaders, which is basically an armored personnel carrier. You put your boys in, then they can shoot from within. Very good to keep infantry alive, and especially your hero safe. Got a quick scout coming in from that Marine, and Mar also really likes to go into the garrison there so that he can keep eyes on that base for a long time. Hellbringers? I'm not sold on that. Dark's prepping for tier 2, I'm thinking. What? No, he spent everything on the hero. What? Interesting. Okay, he upgraded all his harvesters and everything. This is really about limousines, I'm sure. Especially if he gets this base upgrade. It must be limousines. It's the only thing that makes sense. You'll probably unlock it now, and there they go. Got some suicide grunts, but the regular grunts are not so useful in this matchup. That's something to add. Drop turret and the Spartan will be doing a lot of damage to Pavium. I think he goes down. The snipers adding in a lot of fire as well. Can you get into the limousine? Come on. We got it. The grunts are in too, so they're gonna be staying alive. And when they're moving in a limousine, it doesn't matter if they're moving or not, because they're not, as far as the game is concerned. They can get veterancy while moving. Unfortunately, the limousine is toast. Can this guy be saved? Oh, Pavium falls just last second before getting into the next one. Spartan doesn't quite have the cooldown ready for the hijack. I'm not even sure if hijack is researched, to be honest. It looks like it is. Moore is heading to tier 2. Spartan should be going down. Gets a steal initiated, however, but targeted by the limousine. I'm not sure he'll make it. Oh my god, he did. That is insane. The Spartan can regenerate his shields in there. And then you still put the infantry in. That's awesome. Good takedown on the sniper. There's another one in the garrison though. And Dark's looking for that tier 2 play. If he had some turrets, that would help. Anything and everything counts. Wraith Invaders are pretty expensive, by the way, I should add. Okay. Should be fine to get into that one. The one thing you can't do is control what your units are shooting when they're inside. You can't do that. That's gonna be automated, so there's a trade-off here for sure. Spartan might want to initiate another capture soon. Especially now with the laser going on. That targeting laser nerfs big time. Oh, Spartan's actually dead. What? Just died. Okay, Dark Angel right away getting a third power extractor. Then he'll be able to empower all of those with his burnout. Especially once upgraded, that's going to be a huge amount of income. We got a garage pumping Vortox here for Mar. Don't see any more. Oh, there's a second one, and vehicle upgrade is coming in, but he doesn't have an extra base. He does have 3 power nodes, however, so that's pretty good stuff. Anders has a very powerful 5th point, which is the Retriever Sentinel. It's a big summon. The only ultimate unit summon in the game, by the way. So with Anders, you don't have to make a Condor. You just call it in as your 5th point, and it's probably even better than a Condor, to be honest, in many ways. First off, it's a shielded air unit, and it's got insane anti-building properties. And being available at like 11 minutes or so is hyper effective. Mar probably won't have the resources though. But he'll need to save up for it. Dark Angel, on the other hand, he's definitely on 4th point now, right? And if he makes it to 5th point and calls in the Lich in the main base of Mars, that could be devastating. So that's a temporary call-in, obviously. It's not like the Retriever Sentinel, as you'll see later. It will time out, but it can do some damage. Call in some extra units too. Spartan's gonna just hijack vehicle after vehicle. It's a high cost. Oh, wait, he went turret drop and arc defense. That's right. So he's not gonna get it 5th. If he gets it 5th point, the Retriever Sentinel, it's gonna be unshielded. You need Sentinel Synergy, the passive, to get it shielded. Which usually people do, but not this time. Thanks for the reminder, Duck here. We might see the synergy with Kodiaks, right? Later down the line. If Mar's playing for the long game, he'll probably not get the Retriever now. He's doing a good job cleaning up these limousines, but they are staying alive. Very low health, but they are staying alive. Their little lasers are actually siphoning health, so long-lasting vehicles those are. Spartan could take another now. There's your opportunity. If Mar just upgrades all his pads, he's basically golden for a Retriever. Spartan, you need to do something. Too late. He toast. I like the addition of the engineer. That will help this get going a lot better. We've also got the Kodiak, but the problem with Kodiaks is they aren't very strong against these armored vehicles, right? They'll be good, but there's some not insignificant base damage here, and there's a lot more coming from Dark. I don't know where he's at with his vehicle upgrades. I think he's got maybe level 1. Mars base is absolutely toast. There's no way that he holds this. There's the targeting laser as well, nerfing the base's armor. It's gone. And Dark at 68 population might actually be able to change the course of this game. Mar went tier 3 instead of having a retriever. 3 Kodiaks now on the field. They have long range, guys. I can't show it on one screen, but they shoot from here to like here. It's nuts. Later on, when you have the points for them, there's a Sentinel Beacon ability where Kodiaks will start summoning little Sentinels. So that can create a whole mess in the long run. But first, we got Dark's big attack with the Lich. Just the circle here, and then of course he's got the portal from which he can make further units. Probably a good idea to add in some Reavers here. He's already got enough vehicles. The Kodiaks are getting taken down left and right. There's no more of them. Didn't really like this from Mar. What is he doing with his leader powers? He's saving for the Sentinel. I mean, it might be okay, but there's so many Reavers here already. The anti-air is in a good place. We've got the Retriever Sentinel getting called in on the other side of the map, so we got the base trade situation. It's fancy, but it's unshielded. Could be a lot stronger. Mar will have to definitely pick up the shield point. Dark Angel's X-Pro is getting destroyed, but Mar's main is getting destroyed too. This is looking pretty damn bad for Mar, guys. We might get ourselves a game 4. As he's only trying to get an X-Pro real quick. But maybe there's hope. If he can do something about this Dark Angel main base, things could still turn around and force a base trade. Mar has more mini bases. Dark Angel has 0, but he's got economy. He's got burnout. He's got damage on that Retriever Sentinel. He's probably gonna have regenerating buildings or a big heal ready to go. Not so far. It looks like the idea for Mar is to take out every single building individually, which is a pretty good idea actually. We got Sentinel Beacon now and Sentinel Synergy maybe? No. No, we don't. No Synergy. Just Beacon. Synergy would have been better now. Get this boy a shield. Reavers and engineers are a bit much. Oh wait, he's donating the engineers. Maybe Mar does have hope, but very little. He's controlling the power nodes, which is great. Oh, he's getting beamed and nerfed. He can't move. Oh my god, no, he's not looking. Jesus Christ. He just lost the Retriever Sentinel. Oh man, this is a tragedy. He will be able to call it in again, but it's expensive, and Mar doesn't have money. No way that just happened. Oh, ouch. Oh, guess what? Dark can just rebuild the base. Can Mar recover? Wait, I think he can recover, guys. Maybe not. That's scary. It's a lot of Reavers. That is a lot of Reavers. A lot of limousines. But we will have a Spartan, but I mean, this is a problem. There's 2 Kodiaks that will help out. Drop turret doesn't actually stop these guys from coming in. So just go between the 2 Kodiaks, take him out real quick, and move on to the base. Spartan will be difficult to fight, but it can be done. Last Kodiak getting taken on. In fact, the limousines have healed themselves up. They didn't take damage, they got better. Awesome. Well, that sucks for Mar. And the mini bases are looking pretty good for Mar, but I don't think he can hold the base. And if he can't hold the base, he's not gonna have the power to remake a new one. Pavium's doing the laser beam nerf. And although that Spartan will probably succeed with the capture, there's just too much stuff. And we'll get taken down. The veteran Pavium is especially a pain in his butt. Tank or not, it doesn't make a huge difference. It's just one tank. If it was like 5, I'd say okay, fine, but it's not. Mars base is gonna go down in the end. Solid work by Dark. It's definitely giving us a game 4 here, right? Mar can buy a base, yes, but doesn't matter. There's no way he comes back from that much army on the field. Dark's coming back in the series, guys. Reverse sweep next. Okay, maybe. We'll see. Lost the network connection, so I have to rejoin them. 1 second, guys. I'll be a moment here. Hopefully that will be smooth and everything. Okay, looks like the next map will be Vault. They're already going for it. I like the mobile leaders there. So that should be like... Anders is dead. Pavium is king. I think it should be like Shipmaster versus Kinsano here. Or Decimus is good too. Mara's really good picks in this one. Let's go to Vault. I'm getting a compliment from Scoot's wife on my accent. That's funny. Thanks. You know, what you can do next is check out what a classic Hungarian accent sounds like. It's quite something. Highly recommend. You guys can go and vote on game number 4 as well. Go for it. I'm kind of cheating here with the accent though, because I've obviously lived abroad for a long time. Okay, we got the prediction. It's what I said. Awesome. Let's do it. Ladies and gents, Dark Angel trying to make the reverse sweep happen. We've got him as Shipmaster. On the other side, also a very mobile leader, Mars bringing in the heat with Kinsano. Now, that's awesome because you can get your Jackrabbits going, and with the... what's it called again? Oh, I'm blanking. Redline. With Redline, you can get them to go faster, you can get them to do more damage. It's awesome. But it's temporary as a buff when you freshly make units. Shipmaster, on the other hand, just goes double raid, and your Ghost will be able to capture power nodes, they'll be able to go faster. It's incredible, really. Oh, Vice family is from Hungary. I see. Well, there you go. There you go, Scoot. Dark Angel with the mini base deal, though. I didn't see that coming. Neither did Mar. And it's pretty potent as well if you end up rushing. But I think... Oh my goodness, Mar is going for the armory again. Do you just spam Ghost into this? I think so. Would be fine. I think that's the play. Because they can keep up with the Kinsano hero anytime, even in tier 2. And you need those rams to get her under control. Dark isn't gonna rush, it's too risky. You want to come back, but you know, Kinsano with all the momentum plays, with all the drops, with all the mobility, she can definitely cause a lot of trouble on Vault. I like her a lot here. I like her on basically any of the more open maps. And just like Cutter, with all the drops, you just get a bit less production buildings, fewer production buildings, and focus a little bit more on those dropped in units, get maximum value for them, which means you have a bigger economy, which means you can more easily afford the drops than you would if you were pumping constantly. So I think that's the play. Don't go too heavy on units. And Kinsano's Cyclops, if you can keep her alive, that's exactly what she'll get done. Reduce the need for pumping. Do Kinsano Jackrabbits beat the scout, the ghosts? If they have Redline active, I guess, because Heat of Battle is another passive that you can use to get a lot of extra stats. Like, they're basically invulnerable while they're under Heat of Battle, and they do that whenever they get a kill. And 2 middle minis will belong to Mar. But we've got an Honor Guard, and if Dark Angel does get that upgrade, you'll be able to chase that Kinsano hero down, and, well, UNSC won't be able to detect without upgraded Jackrabbits or with snipers. They could also do that in tier 1. No other choices, though. I think it will be important to get a... Oh, he's cloaked now? That's unnecessary. You got full shields, sir. Either way, Kinsano's in the main. We might see Hellbringer drops here, actually. Because I haven't seen any burnout thus far. So I'm assuming that Mar didn't go for it. He must have Hellbringer drop. I wish we could just see. That would be so nice. Either way, the Honor Guard is coming home. Kinsano's cooking. Only now do we get the Hellbringer drop, though. Extractor's not looking too good. They will probably go down. But the Honor Guard's getting to work, so, you know, the timer's on. This tier 1 hero is certainly not that strong. And the more ghosts there are, the more you get rammed, the less damage you do. It goes all the way down to nothing if you have critical mass. And that extract just now absolutely made sure that the base stayed alive, and the beam absolutely deletes the hero. 1 star is achieved. Veterancy is achieved on the Honor Guard. Ladies and gents, it's going to be very difficult to stop that. Mar is pivoting into tier 2. Let's see what he can do with that. He'll really have to get some big ideas soon. Dark Angel also seems to be heading to tier 2 because he kept everything alive, right? He only needed to use his leader powers. It's all good. Doesn't have upgraded Ghost, which would have been useful still later. But I mean, if you just keep them around home, it's not too bad. Stop those flame wall attacks. Chat's losing it over the hero builds. Same. But, hey. We can't have scouts every time, right? Nah, wrong. You should go scouts every time here. It's just a superior play. Does Dark want the third base? Probably don't do it against Kinsano, honestly. It's risky. I'll see a hero upgrade. And the first power node captures are also in. Drop turret will make sure that this base goes down. But Dark has plenty more where that came from. Mars not doing too hot, honestly. He's going for the Hornet thing again. But Dark's kind of ready for it, right? If he spots it, he will certainly get that reverse. What's this base doing? Don't think he has a third generator just yet. That would be also nice. And against Kinsano, I'd specifically like to see that spread out so that it's not all on one base. That way Inferno isn't as much of a threat. At least some of your generators will stay alive when that happens. Another mini base down. I don't know about this Hornet play, guys. Okay, Sano's running right into the Shippy Mac ship face over there. High torque joints is done, so she'll be faster now, but kind of not fast enough. No, does not have red line because we went for the drop. Hellbringer drop. Wait, Dark isn't allowing this to happen, right? Like, surely we're getting reverse. Okay, we're getting shield gens. Very defensive here. Well, the Honor Guard can't shoot up, so in that sense the Hornets are nice. The Brutes can't shoot up, so in that sense the Hornets are nice. But everything else, it's not going to be a great unit choice, I can tell you that. Maybe Mora is equipping himself nicely for that tier 3 and Insano Kinsano. Flamehawk drop takes out the mini. I mean, I love my core units. I wish it was a little better, right? Certainly not complaining because I don't want to see this. I want to see Hornets. I want to see Flame Hogs in large numbers. But the truth is it doesn't work very well. Although if Dark doesn't take care a little bit, keeps bleeding units and minis, Marv will take over, economically speaking. Like, all these minis are basically like having an extra base. He's doing better than Dark right now in that sense. Okay, there's a second base for Mar. But he's got his ultimate ready. Why isn't he keeping up the pressure? He could do an ultimate drop, right? Is he scared of the hunter or something? All of this stuff together with the big drop. Get the hell charge effect on everybody. I think that's the play. Maybe Mara's just saving up for Inferno here. Wants to roast the base. There's a shield to clear first. Won't be the simplest thing to do. Where are you guys going? What the hell, Mar? I'm so confused. I think he's just gonna hide his air. And like actually go mass air. Flame offset called in. But they're gonna get eviscerated by the two Steves over here. Steves are the veteran hunters. That's one of Shipmaster's big abilities. You keep stacking these with the unicorns, the engineers with the veterancy. Very, very tough to kill. Lots of engineer bubbles to keep everything going. That's a 40% damage reduction. When the shield is on, that is. Well, the Hornets can't defend against 5 Reavers. That's ridiculous. What's the plan, Mar? They can't defend. They'll all die. Please tell me he's not gonna try that. He's tier 3. He's getting tanks now. Fascinating. Why not the drop? He get something weird for 5th point. Insano's coming over. I guess he wants everyone together for this. If he stops making tanks for a minute, he might be able to do the drop too, but I think he wants to max that and then follow up with the drop. That's probably it. Oh, sorry, breaking the UI there. And we got the one Banshee, yes. Oh, Chad is dead. Wait, Chad is saved. Chad is fine. Nobody can see anything. This cloak is pretty strong. We got the beam for the units retreating, but Mar does pay attention. He catches that at least. Still, the tank might go down there. Oh, or nearly go down. Where's all the air, Mar? It'll be good now with all the tanks around. Oh my god. He absolutely showed those Reavers who's boss, but still gonna lose the tanks. They're all the way across the map now. Can he actually defend? The base is getting pretty low, but there's not much building damage here. And the anti-air turret is absolutely showing the engineers whose boss. One of them goes down, but the extraction from Shipmaster will sort the situation out. Oh. Our boy is still fighting here. 2 stars, by the way. When Watchtower. Oh boy. Guys, just gonna slice up the tanks, dude. Rast and Pepperoni's 2-star tank is down, guys. Surprised he didn't want to target down the base, to be honest. Okay. Invisibro no more. Sano can try to run him down, but it's not really doable. He's faster. We're gonna have shrouds. We're gonna have the beam cannon upgrade for the hunters so that they, instead of projectiles, shoot beams. Can't miss then. Nice catch, but you're not really gonna catch him. Also Wraiths for base damage, much needed. Mar is healing the base with Nightingale, and more now. Probably getting ready for another drop or something, but there's been no offense, there's been no... Inferno. That's what I'm searching for. Dark does have to respect this for now. He's taking the power nodes real quick. Taking the minis over would be good as well. This Honor Guard has a job with that for now. And Mars is going to be turtling. He doesn't got anything big coming up or anything like that. No Condor action. Okay, all the Hornets are now here. They still don't have their unique upgrade. Man, where's the wingman? You can put 2 dudes on those seats. Looks safe. Trust me, bro. Might be able to shut down that base, but the Reavers are following closely. Not really gonna let this happen, are they? Yeah, Zoras is going down pretty bad. It's a decent trade to pick the base, though. Not bad at all. Oh, nice. Look at this one. While under the effect of heat of battle, was taking like no damage. It's just there's so many shots coming in. Oh no, the generator was lost. Dark's too late. Honor Guard can't attack in the smoke. Dark might have to teleport out of this. Taking big damage there. In the end, Mar just gets a third base. Dark is not. He's not doing that. How is Mar actually gonna go on the offense here? I'm struggling to see it. Although he's unleashing all his drops now, it's not bad. We got Flame Ball as well. But it's just going to result in a quick teleport out. And a beam in the middle of the Nightingales is huge. It's hitting 3 at a time. Woo! That's significant resource damage right there for a very, very cheap beam. Almost 3x returns on that thing. That's huge. Reaver spam's continuing, guys. It's all good. Generator gonna be cut down there. And the Honor Guard is more than shielded enough for this. Might even go for the other one, actually. No, never mind. There's too many tanks. Good choice to leave. And this base is pretty weak, so good idea to attack it. Dark can see from this garrison, after all. But the big drop, and Kinsano will clean up easy peasy. Nicely done. And Dark didn't expect that. If the force had stayed together, that would be a different story. Now the base is basically unharmed. Minis are not possible to defend against this guy. The better the ship player is at separately controlling that hero, the lower the chances you're holding onto your minis. Mar still trying to make this tank business work. He could. I mean, if he has red line level 2, they'll be speedy. I could see it working, but he's still stuck on 80 pop. It's miserable. Blister back there lifting up. But that wasn't the key unit anyway. It's just providing a little bit of artillery support. People usually don't make too many in this matchup. Shippy is highly mobile. You benefit a lot from Locust and their engineer shields. And now we even have the shrouds for a little bit of anti-tank work here. Should be a quick strip of the base. Dark has at least vehicle level 1. I'm hopeful that he has level 2 as well. Eventually the base will be destroyed, but Mar is working on his own counter-attack. This base is not happening, so Dark is just cancelling all the things on it. Now looking for an attack into the main. Spirit support getting called in. That will help defend the base for sure. It's also an invisi base, thanks to the cloaking generator over there. And everyone's coming home. Wild. It's an easy defense. 3 stars on the honor guard. Maxed out hero has been achieved as well. And there's so many hunters that are veteran. He really stick stacked this, didn't he? That is 5 Steves. That's insane. How are you supposed to do anything? You have to go air. There's no choice. Vulture time. Mar needs to stop messing around with his scorpions. They can't take that. It's too many veteran units. Will Mass Locust with Tactical Gateway win this? Probably. I mean, that's probably what we're working towards with Dark at the moment. But for now, he just wants to beat the tanks and have some Locusts in the back. As long as you have like 2-3 Locusts and they're alive, they can strip the bases of turrets, and then you've got free reign. Which is why Dark is also upgrading Fortify to buy himself some time. Or Mar, rather, is upgrading it. There's just not enough production. When you have this many bases, you kind of should have a bit more output. Shouldn't all just be drops. Good catch on the Locust, good catch on the Chad and Steve maybe, but I'm not sure they'll actually go down. Has to be focused. Okay, 1 Steve goes down, but that's it, I think. All the other veterans are surviving. Oh, the honor guard blocks the path. That's great. Insano gets cut down pretty good there. Now it's just 1 Locust. Situation a bit harder, but hey, I mean, you got full health honor guard, full shields as well. Just go for it. Take out those turrets. Scorpions will absolutely mess up the Wraiths. Like, Wraiths are just not level compared to Scorpions. Got an Inferno here on the army. The air units are just only affected by the initial hit. The other units are getting burned. So it's very important to get out of the fire. But Dark still has 80 population, 1 million resources. He could make a tank if he wanted to. He's switching into Banshees right now, which is actually going to be a pretty good answer to the tanks. I think Mar is dead. Although he's really trying. It's just tanks and Kinsano. There's a counter to everything here. Anti-air turret's about to get the business. Steve is fine, actually. Napalm missiles getting caught in. This stuff is so much better against buildings. You can see the desperation in Mar right now. Like, you want to use Inferno and napalm missiles on enemy bases, not on their units that can just walk out of it. The base is now under heavy fire. There's no turrets basically left. But you do have Firestone Battle Group. Let's see if there's enough thieves. It looks like maybe, but the teleporter being saved. Fortify level 3 gets cancelled. Nobody can see the honor guard still. Tanks are going down slowly but surely. Banshees are quite upgraded. Knowledge dropped in units are certainly helping Mar. They actually have in population right now. I think so far so good for Dark. He can take this on. The honor guard gets to work on the tank. He's just turned invisible. Dark is picking off all the detectors. Mass air switch. It's kind of working out, but here come all the Wolverines with their detection and anti-air power. That's definitely slowing things down a bit for Dark. It's just he's also got hunters, so basically he's covered. Turret in the back, anti-air, working hard. And Kinsano's taking on the ground. This is not looking too bad. Dark needs to stop this. The Banshees aren't working. It's good to see Mar finally realizing he needs to make more units, and he is. He has enough production. Maybe he can add in a Condor, to be honest, to go for the big punish. Look at those Wolverines go. That's incredible. Yeah, but Redline, they're faster than the Banshees. It's incredible. Careboy is once again full shields. He could go and pick off some of these weaker buildings. Every little bit counts. A tank with the crew once more. And the Reavers might get caught, or rather the air gets caught. Ooh, that's tough. But hey, Mar is definitely re-establishing himself a bit around the map. Just a shame he has his production all the way across there. Dude, if Dark falls to this now because he went into Banshees, that would be very, very sad. However, he does have resources. He can fix this. Fortify upgrade 3 is coming for him. He's still all about the Banshees, but not that much. Getting more Wraiths again. A bit of everything, but mostly air. Healing the anti-air turret is a pretty big play. Should keep it alive easily. Back to full health now. And you know, individual tanks are getting rolled in. It's not ideal for Mar, but hey, he's taking all the minis on his side. Some great work around the map here. And Kinsano is ready for a bit of a flame wall. Doesn't do too much damage to under the engineer bubbles. Kinsano might still go down here though. I mean, this is a 3-star honor guard. It's basically not taking damage anymore. Counter-attack. Once again on minis. The honor guard keeps going. It can clean up the entire map. You don't have to have it in the main fight. But what Dark really truly needs is the nasty ball of locusts. Displacement. We haven't seen displacement all game. Imagine what he could do just displacing Kinsano out into Narnia. So sure, Kinsano is mobile, but Shipmaster even more so with at least the leader powers. Mar working on the 4th base is a pretty big deal. Started to work on the air upgrades now. I mean, we could always switch into vultures. Maybe he'll even feed us a condor. And I can tell you, I'm hungry for a condor. Let's go. Give me condor. Do it. Don't think Dark will allow a 4th base, but he really needs to curb Mars' progress so far. Mars getting a bit too much done. Those Wolverines have now permanently sped up with Redline 2. So even when the boost expires, they still got some left. No 3rd base for Dark is a tragedy though, I have to say. Wolverines clean up easy peasy. Oh! Hello there! That's why he didn't do it. I didn't see that. Okay. We're going. Well, he was just spamming units, but it's coming in with the big ones. As the Inferno shield will disappear in moments, and then the base is next. We got Firestorm Battle Group dropped in also. But honestly, the base isn't taking much damage with fortifications level 3. Scarab, on the other hand, on this side is stripping the turrets at crazy speeds. Mars base is probably next. Is Dark even losing any buildings? I mean, turrets, he's losing turrets. There's the displacement. Back to the side. He'll be able to get back pretty quickly, but Mar is losing his expo in the meantime. This is a pretty good move by Dark. Base goes down, well done. We can move on to the next one, but meanwhile these guys are heading back. The tanks are really opening up now. Time to go for that shield. Oh, it's coming up. If he hadn't wasted time on that cloak, but I guess it will still go down very quickly, and then he can take on the remaining buildings. All of Mar is here. His main is gonna be at risk then because of this crab. This is gonna do some significant damage. We got the full-on base trade situation, ladies and gents. Both players have a lot of resources. They could take over the map. Actually, Dark Angel isn't expanding behind his destruction. Gonna beam free, however. Now we'll get the tanks. Huh? He's letting them live. That's a mistake, sir. Mars 92 pop, but he's losing bases faster than Dark. Restoration drones will buy some time there, but for how much longer? Seems the base's health is going down faster than it's going up. It's enough time to destroy maybe a Reaver, but not even that. All Dark needs to do is go to the next base and buy some more as he is doing so. But he's not buying them. Mar is upgrading that in the side already. Napalm missiles is getting dropped in, which will further help speed up the destruction of this base over here. And although there are tanks being made, they're just getting picked off as they leave. Scorpions are just much stronger vehicles. Dark Angel absolutely getting wrecked there. He's bringing home the scrap, but I'm not sure that's the play, guys. He should have expanded all over. He's gonna have to sell the buildings anyhow. Oh, this might be it. I think Mar is gonna take it now. There's too many tanks, dude. And he can drop in more stuff. Dark is gonna try to buy bases, but it's just a late reaction. Doesn't even have the power nodes. Oh no. The honor guard went down somewhere. Oh. I missed it. Oh god. Here come all the drops. Dark managed to get enough resources for his own spirit support. Let's see if it's enough. Well, that's Garib actually looking good. Not gonna lie. Maybe there is hope. I don't know, those unicorns are looking nasty. Wolverine's here to try to take them on. Mark can focus, if Dark Angel can focus down the Wolverines, no, he can't keep them alive at all. Too much firepower against this Scarab, ladies and gents. It's gonna go down. There's precious little hope here. GG is called. Dark Angel has nothing left. The base is destroyed as well. What was that? A Hornet? A tank? It's so fast. Holy cow, I thought it's a Hornet. Mar has 3 points remaining. Leader power points. He could have done whatever he wanted. He's just too strong, guys. Too strong. Dark Angel can't do it, but he still got himself a 4th place. Congrats on the 3rd place, however, for Mar. Bronze medal and copper medals getting handed out. Even the 4th place gets a medal. And prize money, of course. Yeah, he died in the main base. Sorry, I overlooked it. Okay, guys. We're on to the finals now at this point. And at least Dark Angel didn't go out on all losses here against Mar, right? Like, that was a hard match. But it's time for our finals between EOD, Spartan Seb, and Daylon. So strap in. We're going in for the big ones. That's going to be a best of 7. I think Daylon is going to be our host, right? Is he the higher seed? I think... No, EOD is the higher seed. He's going to be our host. So it might as well be me, but I'll just let EOD host it. Hope you guys are ready for the gaming. Never go air, says EOD. Oh well. It's true. Just because EOD is EOD, I'll actually host the draft myself. And you guys can just join as host and whatever. GG's to the boys here. And Mar voters are getting a little bit of a 14% return. Congratulations, guys. Gonna invite the EOD. Or join him, rather. Unable to join? What? Okay, EOD is here, but I'm host. Okay, whatever. If he wants that. Need to get the Daylon in here as well. We got the draft. It's happening. EOD is gonna start with the Shipmaster ban, Daylon following it up. He's gonna ban Isabel. Ban the Colony. He bans the Cutter. Got the RB pick from EOD. It's a good starter. Especially if he plays on Rift. Taylor has to think fast. There's the Atriox. You only have half a minute to pick each leader, so can't dilly-dally too long, otherwise the system gives you random. EOD going Warriors and Yap. Strong picks from EOD for sure. Daylon has to deal with that Warriors then, but he's got himself Colony to counter. Decimus is a pretty good option too. Forge coming up, Havium coming up. And for EOD we got some more UNSC. Oh, Scoot wants to co-cast the finals. Yes, please join one of the Discord voice chats. We can set it up real quick. Let's get the Scoot in here. I don't know what the map is for the start. I think we have to get used to asking the players for what map they want before we start the drafting process. Because they don't do it by themselves. Okay, we'll wait for Scoot. We'll wait for Scoot to start. Thank you, Scoot, for your time. I appreciate you. Waiting for the map to be learned anyway. It will be revealed. We're just waiting for the Scoot. And we're waiting for the map information, of course. Oh, he wants bad rock. Now we're just waiting for the Scoot. Scoot.
Howdy.
Scoot. We got it. There we go.
Howdy,
How are
howdy.
you doing?
I'm swell. Yourself?
Not too bad, thank you. Having a good tournament overall. Let's get you
Good.
invited into this.
I'm joining.
And hopefully you guys can hear everything just fine. Let me know if the audio levels need some tweaking, because it's... we agreed to this, but it's still last minute.
All right.
Now we're gaming, Scoot. Who's your favorite
gaming.
between these two?
I think EOD has a slight edge. I think they're both top players and they're both very good. I think EOD is just a little bit better at doing the goofy builds that just somehow work. And Daylon's I think probably better at playing the more meta plays, you know?
Right.
He does a good job.
Well, I am ready for both the meta plays and for the crazy hero first builds, so let's get
Hero
it.
first, yap.
Yeah. Maybe not that, but let's go to Bedrock.
Okay.
Ladies and gents, welcome to the finals of our Pro League. 315 pounds are on the line, and with me, I've got the Scoot. Scooty
That's right.
will take the second intro. Here we got EOD Spartan Seb in the blue color. He's playing as the Yapper.
And on the red side, we have Daylon playing as Desi. Two very strong picks for this map.
I completely agree. It's really good picks as well. In general, with the others in mind, these guys are good at so many leaders, but keeping some of their strongest for later, I think, is always a good idea.
Absolutely. Yeah, I'm definitely going to have to give an edge here to Yap Yap, though. You know, as good as Desi is on Bedrock, I mean, we see a lot of Desi and Pav get picked on Bedrock. This is just Yap's playground, you know? He's just so good on this map. Into Desi as well. You know, Desi is one of the better leaders, but Yap is Yap. So
you got your methane, you got your heavy grunts, you got your drop-ins. Honestly, Decimus has none of those things, and it's just tough to go up against it. But you do have Boundless Siphon, which can help equalize the situation a little bit. You got a crazy hero yourself, but then Yap Yap has 3 of them, so...
he sure does. Yeah, what are we going to see here on Tech 1? Looks like we're getting a 2-gen right away out of EOD, so, you know, probably not anything crazy Tech 1. Looks like Daylon's going to be sticking to a single gen for a little bit.
Right. I guess you don't want to risk too much against a Yapper just in case they go nuts on your base. Even just a cannon fodder tickle can actually hurt the second generator. Oh wait, he's doing it!
Yeah, he's changed his mind. He's secured all his bases. He's scouted the other side. He's not seen any early raid camps, so I guess he's just not too worried about anything that EOD is doing. Feels pretty safe to throw down that second gen.
Yeah, I mean, worst case scenario, he would have to make some choppers and he'd still be fine, I suppose. Yeah. Given EOD's build. By the way, Scoot, you yourself, you do stream, right? So people should follow you.
Yeah, occasionally. I mean, I wouldn't call myself a consistent streamer these days. You know, I did do 2 Halloween streams yesterday during the day because I had the day off work.
Nice one.
But other than that, yeah, it's pretty inconsistent. But you know,
people find you on Twitch.
Yes, people find me on Twitch at the same name, Scootman 2.
Scootman 2.
If people were more interested in me doing more streaming, you know, I could definitely get back into it a little bit.
Let your will be known, chat, and YouTube comments later.
Ooh. Whoa.
Ouch.
Very good minds there. That is painful for Daylon. Those little vet fodder boys, they're pretty strong. You know, you see the damage on them. It's very comparable to grunts.
Yeah, you can't underestimate them. And they're tanky. Like, they're not actually going to go down to the grunts. Takes forever.
You know, we just got a whole bunch of free units. Just killing units that cost money is very cost effective. Keeping Daylon off of those nodes. And EOD is just buying all the bases right now.
How many does he want? Yes.
I think he's got the money for the last one too. Is he gonna buy it? Maybe. Let's see.
That would be wild. I mean, he's making a 3rd generator right now, so I think he's good for now. But he can make cannon fodder all day, that's for sure.
Yeah, this is something.
He's known as the builder for a reason, right? And
He's the builder.
Do you want to just explain to the viewers why he's doing it?
To be honest, I don't know if there's a lot that Daylon can really do about all these bases at this current point in time. There's no raid camps down for JPBs. The best Daylon can do is, you know, just send grunts at them. But You know, he didn't go grunt mine, so it's going to take him a while to clear these bases. And because of the way that brute grunts work in capturing nodes, it's not even an option for Daylon to try and go for any nodes right now, because the fodder will stop him from being able to latch onto any of the nodes, because
That's right.
the brute grunts while in combat will not capture any nodes. It's very silly.
Yeah, you would need the elite grunts for that, actually, which you can't get. Rip.
The brute grunts can do it if it's only the brute left in the squad.
Really?
Yes.
What the hell?
Yeah. Yeah. If they're red bar and it's just the brute left, then yeah. So he did have to go shopping on mines here. He vortexed the mines and the turrets and wants to try and save this gen. Daylon did a very good job scouting here, by the way. He has vision on all the bases that EOD has purchased.
Yeah,
so he
knows
does know
everything.
what's going on here. He may actually still lose this gen, which it looks like he's actually going to.
Yeah, the shade turrets are doing a lot of damage. EOD is trying to defend his own extra generator there. He's got some heavy grunts on the job. He might be able to succeed, actually.
Well, there
Just
goes
barely.
the generator. But yeah, I mean, Daylon did a good job of not putting all his eggs in one basket here in just playing defense versus all this free fodder. He did go on offense. He did kill a third gen, which, you know, is costly for EOD. EOD is Tech 2 now. He does have enough power to put down another third gen if he so wishes. So we'll see what happens.
I guess he might prioritize the heroes, but then you don't quite have the income to support it. He's got tons of raid camps. I guess they can pump out the heavy grunts. But yeah, another reason why he's doing this strategy is because he loves leader power progression. And the more you build, the more you upgrade, the faster you get those. And he's already got a drop up there at 6 minutes 20 or whatever he dropped it in at. That's pretty early for that. 4th point.
Yeah, it's pretty good timing. Well, did Daylon just get his 3rd point, or is that his 4th point?
4th.
There's no way. Okay. Yeah, okay. He has a balance. I was going to say, there's no way he's a whole leader point behind. You know, Daylon's not too far behind a leader point progression, surprisingly, with all these bases. But he's been doing a good job with his grunts. You know, he killed a gen, he killed the turrets, you know, that all gives him progress.
He just killed the base as well. And, you know, he's been killing these cannon fodder the whole time. It does add you a lot of XP.
Yes. Yeah, I mean, for how many bases EOD has had here, you know, Daylon's done a very good job at,
maintaining. The mines getting dropped on the grunts. What grunts? They're gone.
Wow.
And by the way,
was painful.
the cannon fodder have been upgraded with their
Ankle
harder
biters,
ticklers.
yes. Yes. Is that correct in saying that it is a 300% upgrade to their damage?
It, I believe, is. I think they might have
Not
made it
unlike
free.
the...
I think
ahead.
it's free for free, isn't it?
Yeah, maybe it is. I know of another upgrade that somebody was responsible for that was around 300%. Oh, and Daylon does have Dark Skies, which is a pretty good upgrade. I mean, we're going to see some massive damage being done to this base here with the addition of these Dark Skies. Boundless Siphon Dark Skies at that. These are very hard to kill. Very tanky boys.
It's that boundless siphon that really gives them the extra kick as well. They're good anyway. Everyone makes them,
Yeah.
but with Decimus, it's like, okay.
Very good. But this drop of the Grunt Dome doing some good damage. Going to take out both of Daylon's gens here, I think.
Oh my.
Unless there's like a really good beam here.
It's such a good way to use that drop.
Absolutely. Yeah, that gen's dead. He's going to be on no gens. No gens and one mini. That's rough.
Oh, the detonation actually is the one to get it. That's crazy. And you know what? Because Daylon started the new generator before the explosion, he actually paid full price 500 instead of 200 by waiting a few seconds.
So, yeah. It's also worth noting here that Daylon did not go Boundless Fury on his 5th point there. Looks like he probably opted for Desi drop, but with no nodes and no gens, it's going to be a long time before he can afford that. I don't know if that was the right choice there, but we'll see. Boundless Siphon would have went pretty
he
hard.
has spent the points, so you're right.
Or sorry, Boundless Fury, yeah, would have went pretty hard on all these JPBs, attacking minis and whatnot.
He could have picked something else, maybe an active, but We'll see.
That's true. That's true. It's possible. We'll see. We got some gobbly wobblies coming out on the field now out of EOD.
I like the shield on the main as well, just to keep things safe. Because these brutes are absolutely hammering down the minis in the back, but so is EOD on the other side. It's all good.
Yeah, you absolutely cannot sleep on those JPBs. I know it's only 3 Dark Skies JPBs there, but you combo that with a Vortex, they can get a lot of damage done on a base if unprotected.
For sure.
Oh, we got a hit squad of 4 JPBs going to EOD's Expo here as well, which does not have a shield. Gonna get some big damage done here.
It does have the Gobbo. Maybe he can protect this.
It's true, there is a Gobbo.
Looks like Daylon isn't having it. No Vortex, no nothing.
Now it does look like Daylon is starting to save up for the Desi drop, which if that comes in, that could be pretty bad for EOD.
True, he really doesn't have what it takes to take it down right now. I mean, maybe if he gets more methane out, but so far, there's nothing. Looking to the main base again. Daylon is there with brutes.
Boundless Fury is kicking in now. Arc, please don't shoot me coming in.
But that was 6 points, so he'll have Decimus drop with Boundless Fury and Siphon. That's great.
Yes, I think we're about to see it dropping down on the Expo here in a moment.
Yeah.
There it is. Big old
Oh, he's
shot.
gonna deny the
Big old
shield.
liability. Huge denial. That is expensive. That is a second shield gen, which costs 700, 300.
Great Vortex as well. The Gobble
Very
definitely
good.
can't take that. Even with the help of Methane, it's just not doable. Let's see if the mines detonate. Okay, one of them does. Not bad, but it's nowhere near enough. He's not even siphoning yet. That's only now starting. At least the main
Nice
has
beam
been
coming in.
protected,
Gonna
though.
take out the engineers.
Oh, man.
Gotta pop that mine in the Marauder. Very good beam. Yeah, this is tough for EOD. I mean, the best thing he has to deal with this Desi drop is the goblins, but even then, it's gonna be tough.
Got some brutes coming over. One of them is 2-star. Maybe those could be healed up. Oh, the shield's back up. That's huge. That's a huge moment
shield.
right now for EOD. It might help him defend this fully. Why are these guys running like that? what is this?
He's trying to get the ram, but I think the one little father there is just blocking him from getting it.
That is hilarious. Okay,
I think
do we have a teleport?
Daylon needs to get this hero out of the shield. Ah, no, he definitely does not have teleport.
Yeah, just 80% of the way to the next point. Dead Simus.
No nodes taken for any players either. Yes, dead semester. Absolutely. Alright. EOD feeling comfortable to be able to pick up a third base again here, throwing down a third generator again. EOD's happy with the situation he's in.
Crazy encounters with the minis. It's kind of fun to watch, just going all around the map. You always find a fight wherever you look. This is how I like my games.
Yeah, we got a lot of Dark Skies coming from Daylon's main here.
That's right, and
He's
they
just
have a
gonna start
noticeably
sending them
big
everywhere.
health bar. I think he upgraded them to level 2.
Yeah, I'd say that's probably correct. We got a few fodder going up to the main of Daylon. Are they going to be dropping in a drop? Maybe?
Ooh, that could be really good. It's completely unshielded. There are 3 turrets, but again, you just drop in your grunt dome and you're good.
Not happening. A lot of JVBs taking down the shield of EOD's Expo there. Probably going to kill the shield gen too. Oh, please don't shoot me
The
though.
gobbles get there. Maybe they can heal it, but there's so many brutes. I don't think so, actually. That is going down, you're right.
Yeah, they're probably going to outpace the damage. Oh, they're going to beat up on a goblin. All right. I mean, that's okay.
Oh,
That
don't.
Grunto's not going to last very long. That
They're
is, that is a
free-shotting
lot of
it, that
building
is
damage.
Hey,
Oh,
does
big drop in
EOD
the
not
back
have a
there.
beam? Oh,
No, I don't think he's put money into a beam yet. He's just going to try and main the base with a vortex here. All right. I don't think he's going to get it, though. The Y-Billies and the
Ooh.
goblins are going to keep it alive.
you know, this was actually a great move by Daylon because he queued up the attack orders against the engineers first with the grunts. And only then did he do the vortex. That was great. But
Oh,
it's not
he is
enough.
going to get it.
Or is
There's
it?
so much damage here. There's so much damage.
Oh, there's no heals. It's
It's
all
dead.
gone.
Huge pick by Daylon.
And the brutes are just
And the
getting out.
brutes
They're
just
still
jump
healing.
away. Yeah, they're just going to heal up to full health.
Oh man, imagine if EOD had a beam for that. The base stayed alive.
Yeah, because they used their jump. He was in the middle of a vortex. Absolutely, that would have been a safe base.
No, I mean,
Daylon
it's
is just-
still alive.
Oh, it is. What? He didn't kill it. What?
I have no idea what is going on, Scoot. What the hell?
Oh my god! And EOD is going to get an infantry level 2 upgrade out of that as well. I can't believe it. I thought that base was dead.
Me too.
Oh my goodness.
I was looking away. It's like, oh, the brutes are healing. Oh, nice.
Whoa. Oh, there's a beam.
Okay,
Come
there
down
we
on
go.
the JPBs. Oh, and Daylon's not looking. Huge damage.
Saving the shield
was-
generator again. It's a big deal.
Yeah, another gen going down for EOD there on that expo. I will say, Daylon's been making some magic happen being on a single base the entire game
Definitely.
versus
I
the
mean,
builder.
He's
No
destroying
minis,
everything.
no bases. He's just, double pumping out of ray camps and single pumping grunts out of his main. And yeah, I think he's throwing in the towel here.
EOD just too good of a builder, even though I think we can label Daylon the destroyer at this point. It was just not enough.
What an interesting match.
It was a great start to this.
I'd say.
Now I'm curious, good, what they'll be doing next. We're about to find out the map picks. We know that Yap Yap gets a crown. He already had one, but he has 2 now. And then Decimus is toast. And we're gonna go to Mirage, like he's just said.
EOD just got an incredible amount of value out of those fodder on Tech 1, that's for sure.
That's right. I think for Daylon, Colony is probably the prime candidate for this map. EOD probably wouldn't want to go Vordus because of that, but he has Johnson, and Johnson with a good bunch of bunkers can do so much.
Yeah, I actually can't see the draft, so if I pull up the stream, which I probably should.
Right. Well, it's good. I'll run the map intro, and these guys are picking their leaders anyway. Hopefully they'll be done by the time.
Okay.
Guys, we have a problem. EOD Spartan Seb is playing Johnson.
And Daylon is playing Jerome.
Oh, sorry. I made it a Johnson accidentally. I misclicked. But it's Jerome. Here's a confirmation.
Mobile Garrison Men versus stationary Garrison Men.
I actually don't know how the matchup works. Never played it.
So,
Maybe once
to be
or twice.
honest, yeah, I mean, I could imagine it's going to be Mastodons out of Daylon, and I think that that's just going to be much better than the bunkers, just because you can put flamers in the Mastodons and then they'll just break through the bunkers, no problem.
Right.
But you know, we'll see. EMP Mac is pretty good versus the Mastodons.
It is, and then you also obviously get your Mantis going, and those have quite a bit of mobility to them.
Yeah, and I think
off.
yeah, and I think that's one of my biggest problems with Mastodons for a map like this is that mobility is king on Mirage, just because of the way that all the mini bases and the expansions are spread out. Having that mobility to be able to just move around the map and hit those different points of interest is very powerful.
Yeah, but you probably wouldn't want like your scout openers or anything like that in this matchup. There's no way, right?
Probably. Well, maybe you could out of Jerome, you could play rabbits, maybe. But maybe you don't want to. I mean, both of them are going for hero, and I guess that's probably correct. Because, I mean, yeah, the rabbits don't do great versus the bunkers in low numbers, and you don't really need to get in a scout fight with Johnson, because chances are Johnson's probably not going to be going rabbits. Jerome is actually exceptionally good at breaking bunkers because the Y ability of that Mantis drop does a ton of damage to the bunkers, on top of mines that you can also throw down if you so wish.
Well, we got time for heroes, so I'll be curious what the first point was. It could be victory mine. Just looking at the line of sight. I think it was. I think mine is the first pick. Because they look the same line of sight wise as the others. So there's no recon training.
And he is building flamers out of his barracks there, so I fully expect that the first bunker that gets thrown down here is going to die super, super quickly. And then Daylon's probably just going to steamroll from there. It looks like EOD is just going to try and pressure the early node here. And there's the first bunker. Do we have... Mantis is about to come in 1 second here. Two instant detonations on those mines. That is rather unfortunate, not getting that full damage.
Oh, the other one does. And
dropping in that Mantis.
It's gone.
Bunker's gone. So now Daylon's not really afraid of anything. He honestly could just chase that Johnson down. It's half shields. Does he notice it? Does he notice it? It's a half shield Johnson.
Oh, he is turning around for it, and it's getting
targeted.
It's
not getting the shields up. It's done for. There's no bunker for it to run into. It's donezo.
Could maybe get into one of these garrisons, but it's too late for that. Oh, wait, he might escape. Wait, he's turning around? What? That's a mistake by EOD for sure.
EOD just got third point. He has EMP Mac, but that's dead.
Might as well just remake him at this point.
Yep. Done for.
I like the idea of double Hellbringers here in the middle, but it's just so hard to dislodge that Mantis.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. And we're seeing Jackrabbits coming out of Daylon to help support his Mantis. It's going to be very good. I mean, he sees the double racks. He knows that the only thing he needs to worry about is Flamers right now, so why not build Jackrabbits? It's a great idea.
And he's got snipers too on top of everything that can stick into these garrisons, so whenever the Hellbringers come out, they'll immediately get tagged by that. It's great.
Daylon's also been sitting on 2 gens. Actually, EOD is on a triple Rax. He does have a Rax on his single mini as well.
He does what? That's wild. Okay. Well, the Jackrabbit is a really good play then.
It sure is. And a Mastodon's coming out, which, yeah, he's never going to kill it. It was bunker level 2. It was not EMP mech.
Take a
Bunkers are
moment,
pretty
but
tanky.
we got a little bit of a mantis wiggle to shoot more.
Johnson's back out. He's going to take him a hot minute to get up to the middle there. And those mines are just insta-detonating.
Yeah, the fire
So again,
targeting them down.
Johnson's rolling up here, but there's no bunker for him to retreat into if things go south. Mastodon's almost in middle. Get these snipers into, hop out of the garrison, get him in the Mastodon.
Looks like he doesn't even need to do that. That's crazy.
I guess not. Well, there's another bunker coming down. It's a little bit scary right now, honestly.
Saved the hero last possible second, but you just put everyone in some kind of garrison, and
Daylon's tech too.
yeah, that's the tough part of this when you double spam the Hellbringers. It's going to cost you a lot of power. The mini base will be destroyed, actually. That's the next move.
Daylon is so worried about losing his Johnson that he still has his armory up instead of a second gen at home. Like, this is just over. There's no way that EOD. Oh my god, EMP mech!
It was a great hit, and now Johnny can finish off the troops.
Yeah, all Daylon needs to do is run to the Mastodon.
Even J. Rome is gonna lose the Mantis. And then we might see another bunker, but the snipers are water and one.
Whoa!
And there's a snipe.
Yep, Victory Turret can come in now too for Daylon. His Tech 2 upgrade on his Jerome is almost finished. He's got a Mastodon to hop into. He has a barracks at home building Hellbringers, double pumping the Hellbringers. This is just, you know, EOD does have 4 nodes, I will say. He has 4 nodes, which is equivalent to, you know, a second gen. But, I mean, more than equivalent, actually. Greater than. But, you know, second gen at home instead of having to rebuild your Johnson 3 times, it's probably better to get that second gen at some point.
It's better because it's free. You don't have to pay.
Did not have to pay. Now, a good thing for EOD here is that he has maintained control over this middle mini for so long that it's bought him a lot of time. He is actually managing to get Tech 2 just based off these power nodes.
So
despite
I guess the
building his
play
hero 3
beyond
times.
this, it has to be Mantis, right? Like, there's no other way to properly handle this situation. There's a base trying to come up for EOD, but Daylon immediately spots it with a fresh set of Marines.
Yeah, I think that that's probably the only thing you can do is try and get into the Mantis. Is that Jerome going to go down again? Or the Johnson? No. He runs away. He's speedy. So yeah, we are having a garage go down. That is going to be the play here.
EOD's also trying to get the backup base. You know, luring the Jerome army all the way here. Yeah, they're not fast. We talked about this. So it's actually a great idea by EOD to buy time. But also the army is growing for Daylon as well.
Yes. Oh, combat tech out of Daylon here. Gonna throw some combat techs into the Mastodons, which will be pretty good for building damage. This Johnson's done for.
Oh, he saved
Gets into the bunker.
That's crazy.
Yeah. But for how long? Oh, that's just overkill.
He really wants it gone, man.
Holy.
He didn't even reappear from that bunker. He's just evaporated.
Tech 2 upgrade coming in for the Johnson on the main base, and then he's going to have to build it again. He's not in a very good... EOD's not in a very good spot here. You can't really afford to build units and the Johnson hero. It's, you know, times are tough for EOD.
That's cool. He's got some time until the army arrives in his face again. In the meantime, he can make some Mantis. He's working on that now.
But yeah, again, what you said earlier, having all the army being occupied on this side of the map gave him enough time to get an expo up. He's going to get it upgraded. He's going to hopefully try and get some turrets on it. And he does have free buildings now because he is Johnson 5th point.
Yes, which is why he's making more gens.
Right in the face of Daylon in the middle of the map. He's just screaming, hey, guess what leader point I'm on?
This is the most acceptable Mexican gen in the game.
The ones that don't cost anything. So the population is currently 76 for Daylon now, to the 24 out of EOD. With only a single turret coming up in this expo here, it's going to be a very hard hold on this base here for Mr. EOD.
Like the expansion idea from Daylon, EOD is not going to look there for a long time.
You know, Johnson Y ability and Johnson turrets do have a tendency to make some magic happen, but this is a big, scary army. There are Cyclops within these Mastodons, Combat Tech Marines. Oh, a huge EMP mech.
It's a glorious one for sure. Targeting down the Nightingale would be very easy, so he's starting with that. And I'm not sure what happens now. This is rough, like you said.
He did get an anti-air turret, so Nightingales are just not an option out of Daylon for this push here. If he gets more turrets up, he can start getting anti-vehicle upgrades, anti-infantry upgrades, and you know, who knows, maybe he'll hold, but I think that's unlikely.
Is that
24 population to 70 population.
No.
Sometimes they do on the back turrets, but no, guess not that time.
It's very well placed, but you have to walk over it still. Anyway, the turrets aren't going to be upgraded. There's just too much firepower here for Daylon. And I'm guessing he's just going to upgrade the extra base and then upgrade his units some more. We haven't seen dispersion muzzles yet, for example. That could be coming.
That would be a pretty nice little upgrade. He's getting infantry upgrade level 1, which is a good choice when you have a big ball of stuff in those Mastodons there. Not a whole lot of building damage here, but a lot more than what EOD has.
It's double population compared to EOD. He's selling the buildings, but he forgets they're free, so you don't get a refund.
Yeah, but he does still deny any XP progression from Daylon.
Right. That's true.
So there is that. More Mantis cranking out for Mr. EOD as he takes back a little bit of the map here. Power nodes 3 to 1, getting some mini bases here off of Daylon's side. Moving around the map, just trying to keep Daylon moving around away from the main base. Seeing what he can do himself.
Well, this time the main base will be prepared for any assaults as there's an anti-vehicle turret there. But of course, Daylon is going to be just like EOD, getting a secret base in the corner. It might be spotted by the one Mantis though. Either way, the other one's getting taken care of by EOD. There's some hope here for our blue boy.
And he does have the money for Tech 3. You know, Tech 3 Mantis are no joke. You know, if you can get into those, pretty scary unit. Looks like he is going to opt for Tech 3 now.
And more anti-vehicle turrets for safety. I like it. This is kind of working. And you know, in terms of leader power progression, if he goes into like Pelican next, so he can transport the boys around faster.
Yes,
it's going to be a huge advantage over Jerome.
And like you said, that one Mantis did scout out the base that Daylon's trying to get up on the side here, and will likely be able to take it out all by itself.
That is
EOD does need to get a Wolverine out of into his army just to help with these Nightingales a little bit. Mantis are very good versus air, but you know, a little bit of detect wouldn't hurt. Oh, there's the Pelican! He's doing it! He's doing the thing, Naka!
I love EOD.
What a great decision of a leader point. You know, Mastodons are so slow. They're just, if he, honestly, by the time Daylon catches up with EOD's army, he's probably going to have Pelican back. It's on such a quick cooldown.
That's true. So I guess the one play that's available to Daylon to beat that is Omega Team. You know, they go to a certain place that he has vision on. He just uses Omega Team, takes out 3 of these boys, and then the rest will probably have a not so great trade.
Yeah, Omega Team could be pretty good. I think Daylon's making a pretty good choice here, pushing up on the main base of EOD here. EOD's not in position to defend here. There are anti-vehicle turrets, but Nightingale smokes can easily, turn those off.
Fortunate
And
for
the
EOD,
Mastodons
there's
are
not
very
that
tanky.
many. But yes, they're very tanky, these Mastodons. I mean, with the hero aura, they're getting like 20%, I recall, or was it 15? I think it's 15.
I'm not sure exactly, to be honest. EOD did manage to sneak up a base here where he had his original expo. I don't think he's noticed that it's finished building yet, though. He hasn't built any pads on it. And there's 3 generators. And 2 more in the middle.
Yes, he wants the generators. All of them.
Yeah, why not?
How are
He
we
does
doing
have
with
Tech 3
vehicle-
Mantis now.
Oh, but no, vehicle upgrade 1 is coming in. He does have the targeting laser, so that's nice.
Yeah, you know what? Like, I don't necessarily hate EOD's position here. He's pelicaning over to that base again. He's probably going to kill Daylon's expo here.
True.
I'm going to be honest. Daylon is not going to be able to defend it. He's so far out of position with these Mastodons. Now, Daylon does have a Tech 3 hero. That is worth mentioning, and it is on its way, but I think that base might die before anything gets over here.
Well,
His anti-vehicles are shredding, though.
they're looking pretty good, honestly. There's a victory turret as well, or 2.
Oh, and the Nightingales are rushing over here as well. Maybe he's fine.
There's no detect for EOD still. It was a really good call from you, but it's not happening. Heal. Dude, Daylon has all the points, man.
He does. You know what? There's still a lot of value in killing those 2 anti-vehicle turrets.
Right. Because then he can come back later.
He can. And if Daylon wants to get him up again, he's going to have to spend that money. Tech 3 Drone Mantis is pretty scary. Daylon says, my Mantis is bigger than yours.
Well, he's right.
He's just picking off all these little boys.
Hashtag facts. Daylon floating 2 leader points. What?
Yeah, he's comfortable where he's at. He doesn't need to spend them. You know, I wouldn't mind seeing him get field promotion and vetting up all these Mastodons. That'd be pretty cool. Maybe even recon training could be pretty cool.
Every point does
That
help.
obnoxious bunker.
It's very manageable with the Gales, though. We're all good.
Yes.
How is
Oh, that
EOD
was
doing?
dangerously close to crashing the game. Okay, well, Daylon taking back the minis one at a time. EOD still struggling to secure an expansion.
Yeah, he's trying to get vehicle levels 2, but it's gonna be a while. And even then, when it's done, EOD is gonna have max 80 pop, and Daylon is working to 100. I think he can attack the base after he takes a middle mini. It's looking good.
Yeah, normally we don't see games on Mirage where it's somebody stuck on a single base last this long, but I think it's probably just an army comp matchup. Honestly, that's making this hard for Daylon. You know, his army's very good at fighting EOD's army, but not the greatest at cracking bases.
No.
Not yet, at least. Tech 3 Johnson running away from middle. He's going to try and boogie out of there. And again, EOD's trying to take out an Expo and just doesn't have any detect in his army, so Nightingale Smoke is really slowing down his progress here.
And John is dead. Oh,
Maybe?
wait. Yeah.
Nope.
No hope.
Daylon about to be floating a 3rd leader point here.
Oh my god.
I guess he's just deciding that he doesn't need any more leader points to win this game.
Trash dump free, go.
You know what? He could roll up in the main and do some pretty good damage with Trash Jump 3. Well, there's the Pelican again. Where is he going? We got a bunch of mantises just streaming in here. For some reason, EOD has an upgraded rabbit. I guess he just wants to know the positioning of Daylon's army.
This has to be Pelican too. Just
You know
from
what?
the
It could
range.
be. Yeah, it totally could be. Ooh, an upgraded Expo. That's going to be even harder for EOD to deal with.
Can't be done. There's 2 anti-vehicle turrets, 2 victory turrets. It's too much.
You know what? After Pelican's burnt here, I think Daylon just needs to run at EOD right now and finish him off. Maybe. We'll see.
I think it can be done. These Mastodons, by the way, are upgraded as well for 4 slots. So if he ever wants to get the population upgrade, that's gonna be pretty strong. Just started infantry level 2.
Again, I'd love to see some Wolverines. I think with a couple Wolverines, Daylon actually needs to be a little bit careful of an EMP Mac here, because with this many Mantis, you know, he could probably wipe that little ball there. Daylon is at 100 pop.
Especially with vehicle upgrade level 3 done for EOD.
Wow. Oh, there's the Wolverines. Nice.
It's time for EOD to get that population upgrade next.
100%. Needs to get it on one of these minis that, he's got a mini there he hasn't built on yet. Oh, here we go. Are we going to see a fight here with EMP Mac? Maybe? Oh, the Pelican to the main! He's going for it, boys!
That's insane.
He's going for it!
He's got the Wolverine in, just in case.
Honestly, I think Daylon's going to have a hard time pushing through the space here. These bunkers, these turrets.
3 anti-vehicle turrets, but Daylon has 2 at home as well. Things are not looking too bad, but one of them melts immediately. Oh my god.
EOD is going to have good success here, I think.
It's looking good. The heal is outdoing the turret's damage.
And Daylon does not have free pads. You know, he's got a lot of money, but it's not free. Takes out these generators, they will be expensive.
The other problem is his army is too small. He can't do counter damage. So he's losing on both fronts. Oh.
That's a vet Jerome. Whoa, Big Mac on top of his own army gives him extra damage.
Whoa.
Killing all those vet units inside those Mastodons. Doing huge damage. I think he just mains here.
He can do whatever he wants. Good. He's EOD.
Yeah. And Daylon's still sitting here struggling to kill turrets.
Oh boy, there's no progress here whatsoever. Now we don't have population upgraded for EOD just yet, but he's working on it. It's almost there. And the extra Mantis will help hold the base even more. Trash dump free! Oh my. That did really good damage, actually.
That was good damage. There we go. Progress has been made.
But
I don't...
Daylon doesn't have a main anymore.
Oh, Pelican coming back home. You know what? I don't think Daylon's too bothered about that. He's got a huge expo that's as big as Daylon's main. Or, yeah, as big as EOD's main. He does have another base on the side there that a Mantis scouted out. Can he defend here with all this? We do have a Y ability from the Johnson. I think he can, honestly. Taking out the Nightingales right away. Mech overcharge.
They're not even gonna take any damage while destroying these guys. Okay, Spartan Morale comes in, that helps, but it's nowhere near enough. Vet freeze everywhere, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a great Mantis landing. Oh, that was great.
Huge. Res drone's coming down for EOD now. He manages. He's getting a turret upgraded right now.
Dude, that Jerome just changed the game.
That was such a huge Y ability. No, I think you're right. That was a very good Y ability. Not looking good for EOD now.
More veteran is getting picked. I don't think he can continue. This EOD guy is too good.
Gonna have to back off for now. And EOD is gonna get the kill on that expansion there, I think, as well.
You are joking me.
You got it. We're down to 2 single bases, 2 minis. Oh, actually 3 minis. EOD has the base advantage right now. So that's something.
You know, with free buildings, he can do whatever he wants with these new minis.
I will say that Dalon definitely has the army advantage, but I mean, yeah, this is quite the game.
So try again for that main attack. There's an anti-vehicle turret and a regular one. I think you need an anti-infantry one now at this point. Shock rounds is brutal.
Yeah, this Tech 3 Mantis can just be such a bully. I think we're going to see another trash drop pretty soon, honestly. This fight's been going on long enough.
Yep, 3 minutes cooldown. It's not that long. Okay, Johnny, show us the business. There's a... Oh, that's such a good mech blast. Good.
That is such a good one. Victory turret level 2 coming in. It's gonna be big.
As far as micro goes in this situation, what you want to do with Johnny is shoot whatever is getting tagged by the laser. If it happens to be that Mantis, then great. But Jerome has still got full health. Oh, here come the Victory turret. COD in trouble.
Big res drones coming out of Daylon there, healing up all those boys. Hopping in the bunker.
That is some significant damage going in on the bunker.
Yeah,
I'm not sure the hero can escape, actually. Oh, it's so low.
He's going for another bunker.
This is crazy. Got an
bunker, where's the trash drop coming down?
Oh, the building's getting wrecked.
EOD does have res drones in his back pocket, but like I think it's just too unaffordable for him right now. Oh, there it is. EOD's single Mantis takes out another expansion out of Daylon.
No, it's the same one. This is a hero.
Oh, it's crazy.
Someone promote him.
He should be vetting up soon, I'd think.
Are we gonna see? Oh! He dodges it, but the beacon was lit. However, it gets crushed.
Lit and instantly died. This Mastodon's getting real weak.
Gondor didn't have time to call for it.
He's just bunker hopping.
That's the third bunker in
insane.
just a few seconds.
These turrets are just going to town on these armies. Honestly, like, the turrets are just doing so much work while everything's focusing on the Johnson.
What everything? There's like nothing left. This is crazy. He's got the shields back again.
Another bunker!
Spartan morale
Everything's been cleaned up. He stuns the hero.
Oh my god, Daylon's giving up.
Did Daylon just quit? No
he
way.
Did.
No. No way he gave up there.
He did it.
Holy.
That is insane. EOD just pulled this off. Maybe Johnson is good at this. I don't even know, but he did it.
That's just crazy. Daylon wants Frontier.
Wow. Well, Johnny gets the crown. And then Jerome gets the skull. So for Frontier, Warriors is a super nice pick for sure. We could be seeing Anders or Serena. All of it works. As far as Daylon goes, it's between Atriox, Colony. You probably don't go Pavium there, right? Some people go Forge.
On Frontier, some people like Pavium.
Interesting.
I don't think it's like the best pick. But it is like it's a good banish map over UNSC.
You can just do so much with early pressure there for sure. EOD's back in our lobby. Well, we're
Triple
gonna find
chopper,
out,
all
then,
that goodness.
Yeah, we're gonna find out, then we're gonna talk about all these possibilities. You guys didn't get your results yet, sorry. I forgot about the betting. Go to Frontier.
what made things tough for Daylon there was that single Mantis just constantly taking out expansions that Daylon was trying to get up. If he could have just had, something to get an expansion established in that late game there, then maybe he could have kept up that pressure.
Sure, I mean, imagine in that last fight just getting Omega Team in at the end. That would have been absolutely bonkers.
Oh, yeah.
Like, you're not kidding
100%.
that.
Yeah, if you still had a main, he definitely would have.
Mm.
But yeah, losing that main was rough. But yeah, Johnson mobility with the Pelican. The Mastodons are super slow, and I wish that EOD would have had some Wolverines in his army a little bit sooner and could have maybe gotten a little bit more done earlier. But
Okay, EOD needs to pick a leader soon. It's time to go, man.
Mm-hmm.
We only do 5-minute breaks here.
That's right.
EOD, stop reading the Twitch chat. Let's go.
That's right. Duckier says, how did Daylon lose? Listen, man. This is Halo Wars. Anyone can lose to anyone, and anyone can lose any matchup, no matter how good or bad the matchup is for you.
In 1 minute, Daylon will have waited 5 minutes, so...
Yeah. You got rules for a reason. Okay, there's the ready up. Man's cutting it to the wire there.
Mm-hmm.
Vortis versus Atriox. Vortis, very good pick for this map, but you know what? Atriox is king.
Yeah, 1 second. Just doing a quick selection and we're off.
Mm-hmm.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, we are here on Frontier for game number 3, and EOD is bringing the worry.
Mm-hmm. And on the other side, we got Daylon playing as Atriox.
Nice one. This time I'm not forgetting the betting for the Twitch chatters. Place them. Go.
Now, we're seeing a pretty standard opening out of both players here. We see Gen 2nd out of Daylon, which is your standard hero opener build for a small map like this where you can secure some early power, and a Generator 3rd out of EOD because he does not plan on building a hero.
Yes, it just wouldn't work. He'd probably lose that matchup, but he has options. He could go for a lot of scouts, for example, and keep that hero busy. It's just not the easiest thing because he kind of just chills on some mines and waits for you to go to him. Not easy.
Mm-hmm. Now, fortunately, Vortis does have a slight counter to sitting on the mines. With the Grenadier drop, if you drop it in, it will detonate the mines.
That's right. So you have to wait for that, basically.
Yeah, without having the Grenadier take any damage as well, which is a pretty good thing. EOD did secure both the middle mini bases here, which is pretty good to have all that middle presence there. He's going to need it because this is not an easy matchup for Vortis.
The problem with getting a lot of minis, though, is that you might be getting overwhelmed and your units that come out just get picked off. So he won't be able to necessarily produce from all of them, but at least he has the eco bonus from the harvesters. They'll pay themselves off within a few minutes if he can stay alive.
Absolutely. And looks like EOD has put the rally point on EOD's main, and he just plans on getting aggressive right away. I can't see this going well for him, though. I mean, this is this is just not something that you really do against Atriox. Atriox is the GOAT for a reason.
The Chosen is out. He's getting upgraded right away, so I don't know. You could technically catch him now while the upgrade is going, but I mean, you would need to cut minis and get extra choppers to get anywhere, really.
Exactly, and that's what I was about to mention, is that if he wanted to do any type of early pressure here on the main like this, he needed to not buy 4 minis.
Yeah.
This is just, it's not going to happen.
But now the hero is here with the upgrade, full shields again, and he'll absolutely dump on any unit that comes out. So that's why I don't love the forward mini production kind of deal.
Yeah, I fully expect, based off of how this has started here, that Daylon's just going to run away with this one. Because that Chosen is just, it's such a issue that, unfortunately for EOD, it's probably not going to be able to handle. We've already got a turret up at home to deal with any type of JPB pressure, as well as a chopper. It's just, this is going to be so tough for EOD.
Well, mini base attack isn't particularly strong either. I mean, EOD is siphoning a little bit of resources off that, but it's really not a big deal. The 2 choppers will take care of that anyway.
EOD doing a really good job dropping his Gren in the middle of all those grunts there and sucking up that goo, because he thought the Chosen had walked away, but the Chosen came back.
So much for that guy.
Yeah, so it was good until it wasn't.
Now Daylon can use his mines though.
Yes, he can, absolutely.
Good
we
spam
do have
clicking
upgrade
orders.
choppers here, yeah. This is bad for the Chosen. This is very bad for the Chosen.
To save him, but it's very unlikely at this point. He's too low. He's gonna die. Oh, there it is.
Oh no! Oh,
what?
He quits.
Oh, what?
Guess he figured he was done if he lost the Chosen. I don't think he went mines there. I think he went Fort 2.
Really?
I guess so.
We'll never find out. I mean, he didn't bring any brutes, right? So.
He did build a few JPBs. I didn't see countermeasures, but
Right.
I mean,
Okay. It must.
I guess
he
just wanted the cheaper turrets or something with Fort 2.
Well, that's unfortunate.
That's rather unfortunate.
Because that doesn't work here. If you have mines, you can protect the Chosen so much better.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
yeah, that was he really just got caught there with the Chosen in the choke point where he, even if he had mines, he wouldn't be able to drop them right there.
He did confirm it. He grabbed the wrong point, actually.
Oh, by accident. That's the worst.
That is the worst. Well, the next map is going to be Vault, so big and open. We've got our remaining leaders like Kinsano and Forge. Forge is probably the pick that I could expect for Daylon here. EOD getting the Vortis win is huge, massive. Whether he goes Isabel, Anders, Arbiter, even Serena, to be completely honest, I think he's going to be fine, even if Forge is rather strong there.
Yeah, and actually looking back at the footage of that last game there, Daylon was so close to Bulwark as well, which would have been huge. But the point didn't come in time. Had that engagement happen like 10 seconds later, maybe he would have gotten out of there, but it's not the way it went down. We move on to game 4.
Indeed. Let's hit Vault. Ladies and gents, this is match point already. EOD is absolutely smashing it today. He's gonna go in with the Serena.
And on the other side, we got Daylon playing as Forge. Such an interesting matchup to see here on Vault.
That's right. We got a little bit of Jackrabbit versus Marine action going on in the middle. And also, you guys in the chat, you're getting your payouts. Dude, the EOD voters are winning like 16x rewards. That's incredible. And you're getting
Everybody's just hoping that Daylon's going to get the win.
I mean, I understand because, you know, it would be nice to have a longer series.
Absolutely.
So if you're a Daylon voter, give him your energies. Send it.
You know, I would say that Forge and Vault, there's no way that, you know, Daylon doesn't walk away with this one. But, you know, EOD seems to have a way with doing weird shit and it just working.
You know, I'd absolutely be here for him becoming a builder again for this one and just printing out the Frost Ravens.
1000%. You know what? Like those are very good versus a Forge Hog. And you know, if EOD does happen to scout Daylon and sees that there is a Forge Hog being built here on Tech 1, you know, maybe it won't be the worst choice. He is building a Bison though, which, you know, is pretty good in its own respect. And a Rax over on the mini there. I wonder what his plan's going to be here. Is he going to be going like to the main? Going to be putting on some mini pressure?
Well, he's highly aggressive as a posture for sure, but he didn't get the back mini, which kind of indicates to me he wants to just pump. There's not going to be a
double
second
Rax.
here, right?
Let's go. Yeah, I don't think so.
We're going full force.
Why is he rallying to the teleporter though? That's my question. Maybe that's just
it's
for the
faster
Bison.
for the Bison.
I don't know. Yeah, I guess. But it's already, the double Rax has already been scouted, so I think we're going to see Forge Hog Rabbit here out of Daylon as a way to answer what is happening here, and that's exactly what we're going to see. That will struggle a little bit against the Bison because the Bison is actually very good against rabbits. Until there's enough of them.
But hey, if Daylon can take the fight to EOD's mini and maybe catch some of these infantry units with an anvil round, that could be pretty good at a start.
Absolutely. The Bison's about to get mixed in on this fight right here.
Uh-oh. At least he has the garrison, that's something, but it doesn't help that much.
This Forge Hog needs to be careful though. Like, this is actually kind of scary for Forge. He might die here.
I like the heavy metal, but I mean, it's kind of getting offset with chill. There's no way out.
Rabbit's about to freeze.
Dude. There's no way out. No. He's gonna get frozen.
No way out. But I think he's fine here.
He can just
Bison really needs to be focused on those rabbits, I think. Rabbit's doing a great job taking out the Bison now. Is he gonna get the shatter? Is he gonna get it? Oh,
it's gone.
Down.
It's a good trade.
This is. Yeah, it is. There's a lot of rabbits here, though, but decent amount of Marine, too. These rabbits are frozen forever.
And they're exploding. As the shatter comes through.
Yeah, EOD is coming out ahead here. This is happening.
This is huge.
This is happening.
If EOD only had grenades, right? But he's remaking the Bison instead. Don't know about that. It might work.
Actually, you know what? Looks like Daylon is bringing it back there. You know,
it's a lot of
the rabbits, once they were unfrozen, were actually getting something done.
Using the Sentinels for cover there.
If the Forge Hog's almost back out too, yeah, I think that Daylon is in a pretty good spot here now. He's got enough rabbits now that if another Bison rolls up, he should be able to handle it pretty well.
That's right. So I think the strat here for EOD would be to try to take out the Jackrabbits as much as possible. Maybe work his way up to a heal, but it probably wouldn't be enough even then. Oh, he's trying for a second gen? What the heck?
Yeah, both players are going for second gen. You know what I'm going to think is going to happen here? I think that Bison is going to park itself down, freeze all these rabbits, and then drop a shatter on top of them. 1000% think that that's what might happen here.
Well, it's gonna happen without the mini because it's already toast.
That's right. Because yeah, those rabbits all instantly die to a shatter, and they freeze so quickly. 16 population though from EOD. I mean, Daylon's in such a good spot right here. Gonna start to clear out some nodes. He's got some Marines running up. There, what's the... Oh, Frost Ravens was third point. All right.
What? He
Yeah,
actually
that's
did it.
He's
But
doing
on
it.
one base, it's so much weaker. Scoot, I'm not comfortable here.
It is.
This is a
No.
bad setup for EOD for sure.
Yeah, needs to secure that expo, and then maybe he'll be good. Oh, he's going to deny the node capture. That's pretty big.
Ooh.
He's kind of got his Marine capturing a node while his Sentinel's shooting him. That Bison's in trouble, though. And he doesn't have a shatter. We know
Frost
that for
Raven's
sure.
here to help.
It is.
Oh, but we got mine. Oh, wait. They
Whoa.
got pre-detonated by the icicles.
Oh, that
That's
looks
huge.
like it hurt.
Oh,
Ooh,
great use
huge
of
heavy
heavy
metal.
metal there.
Yeah. Timed that one perfectly. But
Well,
another
gonna
Frost
have
Raven.
a-
That's a dead Fortrog. If he waits... Oh, you should have waited. He could have had that Fortrog kill if you waited a few seconds.
Well, on the
Did get the
Jackrabbits in the
expo up.
fall, and it's all good. No strat, no strat. The Sentinel's alive.
It is. Now, I do think that Daylon is starting to mix in Marines now, and that's just going to kind of shut down these Ravens pretty good. Tech 2
Yeah.
out of Daylon as well. He does have an armory up. He's going to get a Tech 2 Forge-Hog. It's going to be tough.
And then the Wolverines start coming. But you know what? If he sends these rabbits piecemeal, maybe not. There's some hope here for EOD.
Yeah, I
Right.
mean, the numbers are piling up. It's kind of scary.
5
We're gonna-
Ravens?
Wolverine?
This is looking like something, Scoot. Okay,
This is.
the
There are a
Marines-
lot of Marines here.
They're
a lot of
really
Marines.
exposed. Oh, the
But
Fortrog-
honestly, oh, if these Marines get frozen here and
They
they get
are.
shattered, like,
It's happening.
it's happening.
The Frost Raven
Oh.
dreams are happening. It's Winter Wonderland already.
Now, I don't want anybody to look at these things and think that this is like a meme that's happening here. These things are actually very good if you get the numbers up.
Yes.
Very good units.
People might be memeing in the chat. Serena Beak and all that, but you keep watching, okay? You'll see. Daylon's also getting an expo, but he's truly not ahead in terms of almost any metric right now. It's just
Yeah, I mean, he's starting to get those Wolverines mixed in, which is good. Daylon needs to be so careful because, like, as this game goes on longer, EOD is going to get closer to his ultimate point, and with all
Indeed.
this freeze from these Frost Ravens, comboing the ultimate ability with all these Frost Ravens is going to be disgusting.
yeah, because you open up with a massive shatter, everyone's debuffed, and it's a composition that doesn't beat the ultimate drop from Serena. That is the whole reason why you go Mass Frost Raven, so you can build up this spam of anti-air, and then you just crush it with your tanks.
Oh, these shatters are disgusting. Just takes the Marines down to nothing. EOD starting to get a little bit of map control with some Marines as well, getting some nodes.
He does have tier 2 as well, by the way. So soon we're gonna
Get some
add
Nightingales.
Nightingales to the mix.
It's honestly like it's tough for UNSC to deal with this kind of stuff because
Yeah.
Wolverines are just not that great. They're not Reavers.
Yeah, they can chase, but what good does chasing do when you're frozen?
Now Daylon is starting to get quite a bit of. He is like double pumping these vehicles now. He's starting to get quite a bit of stuff out here, and I think he's feeling like he's ready to push. You might be
He's
right
getting
about that.
Some Marines out for security. I'm not sure if the numbers are there for him. And the Frost Ravens have They're no longer being made, so they're gonna disappear. Okay.
Okay.
Dalon might have this
So,
after all.
yeah, if he's done making the Ravens, I think we're done for.
I wish he had doubled down, you know? That could have been so much nicer. But swapping out,
Yeah.
this is
He,
now
he was
Dalon's
doing
turn.
good.
Yeah, he just kind of stopped doing his thing. Ice cream truck is on the
Kodiak
far
at the
side
main.
of the map. I
What's
don't
it
like
doing
this,
over there?
what EOD is doing. The swap doesn't make as much sense.
No.
If he had defended his base, kept his Bison going instead of killing the mini base.
I guess he just felt he couldn't keep it up.
Well, after this, surely not, but, you know, before. Staying defensive, chilling by the base, then doing the big drop, which would be now, actually.
I will say, though, it is so annoying playing vehicles versus Serena. Just
Yes.
trying to drive through all these nodes. It's just miserable. What's this Bison doing here? Just chilling. Dalon just going to take his time and control the entire map here. Get all the nodes back, get all the minis back.
It's a good idea.
He's in no rush to push into a Serena base.
Where's the Bison going?
It's a great question. Gonna go finish off that mini base.
Oh, he's going for the Expo. Okay.
Yeah,
that's
or
ambitious.
that maybe. Yeah.
I mean, if you can freeze the area, drop in some icicles, and then still do the shatter combo with the big drop.
Yeah, could be good.
Then I was probably thinking about counter-attacking instead. Kodiak's having position to the back. EOD's pretty smart about this, actually.
Yes, he's ready. He saw what direction everything was coming from. He wanted to move it all as far away as he could. Looks like Dalon's just gonna switch and go for the Expo instead. Pretty safe.
Yeah, no need for him to take risks, that's for sure.
Big drop
Oh.
coming down on the Expo
Didn't wait for
before
the
anything was
shatter.
frozen. No, I guess he just wanted it down. Does freeze things a little bit faster, I suppose. Yeah, I mean, he's gonna get it.
Dude, Dalon is in actually a little bit of trouble. Those Kodiaks are giving him nightmares, apparently. Wait, why
If
are
he
they up
runs up
front?
and just heavy metals, then maybe he's okay.
Why are they up front? That's so weird.
I think they were a little bit too far away to be able to defend the expansion.
Oh, but he doesn't need to defend the expansion. That was gonna die. That might be a little mistake from EOD here. That gets punished, but there's so many anti-turrets. It might
Yeah,
be
and
enough.
Dalon has enough for Grizzly drop too. So if he loses just a little bit more population, I feel like that's probably going to happen.
I agree.
Which will most certainly close this game.
Oh, EOD's bringing the boys back. Will that be enough?
There's the Grizzlies coming
Uh-oh.
in.
This is gonna be nasty.
And there it is. Dalon takes the game and is on the board.
Nice one. Yeah, he worked hard for that one. G.
Definitely was a little scary there for a little bit.
Oh, I've disconnected.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
gonna have to rejoin the crew. Could you send me an invite? I'm assuming
For
you're still in
sure.
there.
I cannot send you an invite.
What?
It says you're still in here. There we go.
Oh,
I'll invite you.
Ice and Deception.
Dalon's the leader.
Oh, chat, could we chill with the cheating accusations? Guys, you are so freaking toxic. It's unbelievable. Obviously, we check. So let's see what EOD wants next.
What maps are left? He's asking.
Oh my god. Okay, we've been to Bedrock, right?
Bedrock. We did Bedrock, Mirage, and Vault. And wait, Bedrock, Mirage, Vault, Frontier is what we did.
Mm-hmm. So what's left is
Rift, Badlands, Fissures.
no Fissures. There's Ashes,
No
Badlands.
Fissures? Okay, he said Fissures, but Fissures is not an
Rift.
option. I'll type that in the chat. Ashes, Badlands, Rift.
Oh, you're typing. Thanks. That's great.
Yep. Yep.
You gotta change to spectator.
Oh, yes, I do.
Come on, EOD.
He's thinking about it.
On. The Daylon voters get a 1% gain. It's something.
It is indeed. Egg Biscuit has joined.
Egg biscuit. He stopped looking at the in-game chat. Now he's looking at Discord.
Okay.
Okay, he wants the Badlands. The worst lands.
Wants the Badlands. And what are our leader picks here? What do we have? What are our options?
There are options.
I mean, I can't, for the life of me,
Colony?
try and figure out what EOD is going to pick. Could be anything.
He could do whatever. I mean, he likes Isabel here.
I thought it was Badlands. This is Ashes.
What? Why are we changing?
Daylon's the leader, so.
Oh, EOD says Ashes.
Okay.
It's all good. Okay,
Ashes.
Ashes, you can do whatever again. Whether it's Anders, Isabel, or RB, doesn't matter. Like, it's all good. EOD has enough lives left to try anything he wants.
I would honestly expect him to pick RB here just because I think that if he picks Rift, he will pick either Isabel or Anders there.
Right.
This honestly, maybe he'll pick Anders here. This isn't too bad for, like, this is a good Super Sentinel map just because of the way that the terrain is laid out. You can get a lot of funny things done with the Super Sentinel. He's typing in the Twitch. Now he's typing in the Twitch chat. I have Isabel, don't I? I don't know. Look at the draft.
I've put it on the screen. It's fine. He'll have it. Map intro time. Let's go.
What a goof.
Ladies and gents, this is Mind Game City. Welcome, EOD Spartan 7 will be playing as the Izzy.
And on the other side, we have Daylon playing as Kinsano, my baby, my favorite. I love her.
Nice.
This is terrible for Daylon. This is such a tough man. Like, he might as well be playing against a Forge right now. You know, that's the last thing that Kinsano wants to go against is a good vehicle spamming leader. And that's what we're going to see here.
Is that. Expect a lot of Warthogs, expect a very powerful Spartan to hold everything back. You may have the drops, but she'll steal one of the vehicles every time.
Yeah, so right off the rip here, we had a little engagement in the middle there. Looks like EOD secured the middle power. He sent a Marine and his Rabbit there. Definitely going to get that, no problem.
And there might be a Scout War in this one, which is slightly Kinsano favored, but then, you know, you get to tier 2 and with Warthogs and whatnot, you will be fine as Isabel.
Naka, just when you think you know what's going to happen, you see EOD throw down an armory.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, you're 100% right. That's totally what I would think would happen is Jackrabbit Wars, but...
this man might go infantry.
Yeah, it could happen. And honestly, if he does, I think that's going to be good for Daylon. I think that EOD staying on Tech 1 for a little bit longer and not partaking in the Rabbit contest kind of is nice for Daylon, because then it gives him a little bit more time to get up the numbers he would need to be able to fight any type of Warthog pump that's going on. Because, I mean, this is pretty much Daylon's only option this matchup is playing these Rabbits. And this is such a good map for Rabbits just because of how many minis there are, the way that the map is laid out. You can get a lot of harassment done on the mini bases with the scouts. Infantry, I'm not the biggest fan. Yeah, EOD is going to be able to get some good map control here, but
he's not doing it though. It's cool.
Yeah,
it's Rabbits.
Oh, you changed his mind?
But with a Spartan.
Rabbit Spartan, okay. All right.
It's gonna be a long road across the map, but he's on it. Wait, Spartan might help with power nodes. What is this?
No, it looks like he's just going right for Daylon's main with the Spartan, maybe.
He sure has a rally point there. I don't know if he's...
Sure does.
That's on the Rabbit, by the way. Like, this is to build the Rabbit group, I think.
Daylon getting a huge pick there on a Rabbit there. Getting the upgrade as well. You know, Sport Drone, Redline. It's all good stuff.
Hey, that's up. We got some very nice animation reset micro as well to make him shoot just a little bit faster, take down those minis, reduce EOD's total maximum production. But this man just doesn't care. He went 2nd gen, he's getting a turret. He wants tier 2 business, he's taking the power nodes. Any Jackrabbits he made was a distraction. And that's a fact.
He's got some Jackrabbits going to be going and sitting on a mini as well, slowing down the production of Daylon. He won't be able to build any Jackrabbits out of there because they will just get picked off. Now, Daylon did, whether he was paying attention or not, he did send a Rabbit through the middle of the map there, did see that Marines are capturing nodes. I don't know whether he saw the Spartan or not, but he knows that something's up. Nodes are getting cleared. There's something going on here.
Well, I guess he seems happy taking the minis for now, but splitting off does mean he is a bit curious at least.
And what Daylon can do right here is he can send off a couple of Rabbits to go and take away any of the nodes that EOD has captured, just to kind of nullify any use of the Spartan that he's gotten so far. I think at current, Daylon's doing a very good job. He's going to be quite far behind on tech. You know, EOD is getting tech 2 right now. Daylon's just getting his 2nd gen upgraded. But if he keeps on producing the Jackrabbits, he will be able to handle any early hog numbers for a good while. Jackrabbits do pretty good versus hogs for a little bit.
That's true. I'm just a little worried about that Spartan. You know, if she gets a good slam in and there's a mech blast follow-up, these Rabbits are going to eviscerate. That's probably something that EOD might do. He's crazy enough to try. Yes,
definitely just be careful. And on top of the fact that, you know, Tech 2 hero is going to be coming very soon. The armory is the first thing going up as soon as EOT is reaching Tech 2 here. And I think if there's a time that he wants to kill the Spartan, it's right now or never. He just needs to be careful of that Mac blast, maybe a little bit of pre-splits. It looks like that's what he's doing.
Yeah, very nice. EOD will just get out of here.
Jumping up the high ground.
It's safer. Could take the garrison, and there's no way the Jackrabbits can kill him there.
Daylon did manage to keep his Marine alive there, so he can capture that node beside his base right there, which is nice.
The early Warthogs are happening, but like you said, the Jackrabbit fleet is huge.
Yeah, the only thing that Daylon really needs to be careful of is that Mac Blast. That could be the game changer here. It's just a matter of whether he's paying attention or not when it happens.
Daylon controlling all the minis definitely is nice. You get quite a bit of healer power progression from there. You can work on your drops and whatnot. He's tier 2 himself, but doesn't have another base lined up. Could be a problem.
Absolutely. Now he's throwing out an air pad on Tech 2 here. Curious to see what that turns into. I don't think that Hornets would be a very good idea here because, you know, Isabel, cheap Wolverines. That's a Vet 1 Alice now. Scary.
Oh, she's working hard.
I got a push coming out on this expo here.
Could be
Who just got grenade throw? Who just did that? Oh, it's Daylon. He's going into infantry.
What? The Kodiak? What?
Oh, there's a Kodiak. The hog just getting eviscerated.
On the
I mean, that Kodiak's pretty good. That's completely stopped any aggression on this expansion here.
Amazing.
You know what? This is something I've noticed that Daylon likes to do is Cansano. He likes to go combat tech and flame hogs. I'm not seeing a garage for the flame hogs. In fact, it's got a couple minis he needs to build on.
I guess that would mean he only gets his drop, but also doing the combat techs now and not getting the Marines out first, really, just means that they're not going to really benefit from the red line boost too much. It's a bit unfortunate.
Yes.
Wait, did he cancel? No.
No, he's getting it.
I don't like it.
He is almost at full pop.
I wish he did the timing with this, but I guess he has full pop, so Rabbit and Marine, I don't know, Scoot. This is wacky.
It is a little bit goofy, and I think he's just one Mac Blast away from his career being over here.
Oh no, it's coming!
Oh my god!
Holy cow!
That is a huge stun. Is there
Wait,
a Mac Blast to follow up?
He doesn't care. He has enough. He has enough everything else.
Oh, that's a big turret drop. Honestly, there's no way to heal this hero here. I think if he focuses that turret on the hero, that might die. But the turret's just focusing hollow decoys right now.
Ooh, wait, the flame hogs putting in some extra damage. But there are Warthogs to help.
He must have just gone ACK assembly.
Seems so. Dude, MacBlast would be still good now. Just to zone these units away even.
100%. Yo, Daylon's cleaning up here. This is pretty good. Honestly, that hero would be dead, though, if the turret was focusing the hero rather than the hollow decoy.
Just unlucky there. But we got the Kodiak firing. So, I guess that's the end for this little push. Surely Daylon doesn't go in deeper. That would be crazy.
Yeah, a little crazy.
I think he'll have shields. So B.
Yeah, I think a big drop out of Daylon for his 5th point is probably going to be the preferable option. But, you know, we'll see what happens.
It's probably
That's unfortunate you didn't get that Spartan kill, though.
Yeah, you have to get the Spartan kill and then do it, ideally. So you still want to max out and everything. It's very heavy Jackrabbit fleeting around still. I don't like this. You have to get rid of him at some point. Maybe deny a 3rd base or whatever value you can get, you know. But you need better units so you can kill the Spartan and then do the drop. If you do it the other way around, the Spartan just steals the tank and you're like, why did I donate that?
Got an anti-air turret just picking off on these Jackrabbits. Cansano hero out on the field now.
It's actually surprisingly good.
We're gonna see an Inferno here. Send the Jackrabbits to the main. I hope he does an Inferno here. Nah.
No? Oh, the Flame Hogs are getting donated too.
Oh no.
Oh, those are nice units, though. Well, they're not great for the vehicle war.
Yeah, I was gonna say
nice
they don't help in the army fight. They were pretty.
So if you're like trying to burn the base with Inferno and you have Kinsano around and those guys adding some anti-building shenanigans, I think that can clean up.
I don't like this out of
nice.
Daylon. Actually, you know what? No, I do like this. He's got a big drop in his back pocket. If the Spartan uses its slam here, this could be very good for Daylon. He has his Flame Hog drop ready. He has his big drop. I do like this push. I think he's just waiting for that that Y ability out of the Spartan. Oh, there it is. Oh, big Mac Blast.
Mac Blast. It's pretty good.
Okay, now we're going to see all the leader powers out of Daylon. I think he's going to kill the Spartan this time.
Let's see it.
Big drop. Then we have a hog drop. He's got a turret drop. He's got everything he needs right now.
He's waiting a little too long, maybe. But he needed the population.
Got the hero kill. This is huge. This is
very
big.
nice indeed. Third base is probably toast for EOD.
Absolutely. Daylon losing a mini base in the background there. But EOD losing a lot there. Spartan's dead. Is there a way to rebuild it? Is there an armory anywhere? There is not.
Only at the front, which is getting targeted. So that's not great.
Yeah.
EOD needs to prepare something else. And he is in the main now. I think he just upgraded every single supply pad, so he had to sack an upgraded one.
Big turret drop coming down. Going to be able to focus down that Vet 1 Kodiak.
Ooh. It's Vet 1
He's going to try and drive it away. Is he going to get it away? Yeah, those turrets on the base are doing big damage.
That's crazy.
If Daylon can just keep up this pressure and just fight all the way into Inferno, I think that EOD or Daylon's in a good spot here. Ooh, this might be pushing it a little bit too deep though for Daylon. I don't think he's ready for this.
He's very ambitious. The turrets will be showing him the business, though, I'm afraid.
Does he have Inferno?
He better.
No, we're not at Inferno yet. There's no way. No, okay. He's getting close to it, though. Oh, he just got headquarters upgrade complete. Tech 3 now at a Daylon.
Ooh, nice. He's working
Tech 3
on
before EOD.
shock rounds.
Okay.
That'll help against all this vehicle business. EOD is very far away from tier 3 himself. He's just gotten his third generator back.
Yeah, I definitely don't hate the decision.
Daylon actually doesn't seem to have himself. But he has power nodes. It's kind of sorting the situation out for him. 4 power nodes equals 1 upgraded gen.
This infantry game has definitely worked out in the favor of Daylon here.
Yeah, he's doing good. Needs to keep the momentum up, and it's fine in that case. But if EOD is allowed to get to tier 3, get tanks, get Spartan out again, well, that's tougher. Wait, is he upgrading fortifications?
Yes, he is. He's getting ready for an Inferno.
Smart.
Yeah, early fortification is pretty good versus Inferno.
Yeah, especially if you get it to level 2. That's
helping. Yes.
Your buildings will be fine from there.
It's like Daylon's playing or going in for another push. He just has so much money. He's just ready for anything. Oh, don't ball up too much there.
That's a spot for Mac right there. I'd be so
that
tempted.
is.
But does he have the cooldown? I wonder.
I feel like he'd be back by now, but maybe I'm wrong.
Oh, Flame Hog drop is in, which will
Oh, there it is. Yeah, he didn't have it.
Is he gonna do it, though? He might be waiting for another Spartan Slam.
Maybe.
Because that Spartan's nearly got it.
Yeah, this is a scary ball that Daylon has, but it's only 1 Mac Blast away from, you know, death.
He sacks the base, doesn't want it anymore. Maybe working towards tier 3 here is 80 pop. The situation's just not that bad. Where's that Spartan? Hey, what are you doing over there?
He ran away. Yeah, I did not expect this to go as well for Daylon as it has been going. Oh, there's the mega huge Mac!
Oh! The army
and
is
the
just
fortifications.
deleted.
The fortifications on the base keeping everything nice and healthy. Daylon just lost all his units and it's not going to kill a single pad on this base.
I wonder if that was a Mac too. Are we going to see a heal on this base or just Nightingales?
just Nightingales. I think he's very safe to just, yeah.
Yeah, keep the leader point for later. That's fine. He's making him anyway.
That fortifications came in huge there.
Big brain plays. And we've got the tier 3 upgrade coming as well. EOD's working on the third base. He's got a standing army. Decent one anyway. Whereas Daylon, well, he's got 40 pop. It's rough, man. It's rough. At least everything he's making is gonna have red line. That's something. Consolation prize.
Yes. Definitely that engagement there stabilized this game a little bit. Daylon looked like he was in a very solid position. Maybe now just kind of being put on the back foot a little bit here. Still has 4 nodes to 1. Mini base situations, not terrible. Does have a third base. You know, I don't hate the position Daylon's in, but definitely was a lot better before eating that Mac Blast and dropping that Inferno.
Right, and now he doesn't have a real answer to the Spartan again. Especially if EOD takes the Garrison, which he didn't. Good news for Daylon. If he had, I don't know how you dislodge that thing. Oh,
not easily.
Group is ready. Maybe an opportunity here.
Yeah, that could be a good opportunity to push up on the second base of EOD here, maybe. Looks like Daylon's going to play it safe. He says, I just lost everything pushing a base. We're not going to do that again. I'd love to see Dragon takes out of this Consano hero, though.
Oh, it's not
He's
done
currently
yet.
getting high torque joints.
It's very, very far.
You can start getting a little aggressive with that thing.
EOD's base repairs are going pretty well, by the way. Needs to do the turrets next.
Yeah, looking nice and healthy. This whole sitting around thing and being passive is not going to work out in the favor of Daylon, though, because the longer this goes on, the harder it's going to be for Daylon. You know, that Isabel late game army, vehicles especially, is very tough to deal with. EOD getting the Tech 3 upgrade on his Spartan right now. Building a 5th generator. Am I counting that correctly? Is that a 5th generator on his Expo?
Yes. Okay, sure, he's not getting number 6, though.
He does have the money for it.
He's taking power nodes. That's a 6th generator.
That's true. That's true.
Stop it, EOD.
Alright, what's going on this last pad here, EOD? I'd like to see an air pad at some point. We don't have any air pads anymore, do we? Oh no, he does on the one base there. It's a nice little ball out of Daylon again. 100 pop to 74 pop. Pretty good. Consano splitting off on her own right now to go do her own little nonsense. I like that. She is a one-man army when it comes to getting some building damage done. Lots of Nightingales.
There are, so in terms of like the ability, that's probably not happening with that many Nightingales around. They probably have to go together to take it out. Ooh, the Cyclops are opening up pretty well on this, and I like the pre-split.
They sure are. Yes, Daylon's not making the same mistake again. He's splitting up his army. Does not want to just eat a Mac Blast. Look at that pre-split as he approaches the same spot it happened before. Pushing EOD all the way back to his main base. Inferno's back as well. We're going to see some Inferno nonsense here.
Maybe the bottom base can get it. There's a bunch of supply pads. It's not very expensive to rebuild, but at least you reduce the income.
Daylon has all his leader powers up and a lot of money to support it. I really like the position he's in right now. Other than the power nodes are not going well for him. He's waiting for that Spartan to use his fly ability.
I think EOD's tempted. He's happy to just shoot and gain veterancy. Classic.
Yeah, it's working well for him.
Daylon just doesn't want to do the drops.
Yeah, he's nervous. If that Spartan gets a little bit weaker, honestly, I think he'd be very safe to do it. Is he going to try and bait out the slam here? Says, hey, slam me. Look, I'm in a ball.
Oh!
Maybe a hog drop, turret drop. That's pretty cool.
Ah, it's just gonna get shut down by the Gales. We also have tanks for EOD. And that
Yikes!
Spartan is just a Giga Trixie. She can go all day.
Hell drop, big drop.
Okay, there
Heavy
it is,
metal.
but heavy metal and heal
Oh, with
for
the heal.
everyone.
Dalon knows that he can't beat that Spartan at that point. Oh man.
Spartan in the tank, maybe working to veterancy level 2, and then the tank itself has veterancy. It's kind of nuts. EOD is gonna be your tournament champ in this one, ladies and gents. Wins the best of 7 against Dalon. Dalon still the honorable 2nd place.
There's a big mind game at that last engagement there. They're just trying to read each other. Both players knew what they wanted to do there, but did not go in Dalon's favor, unfortunately.
That's for sure. Very nice matches today, guys. Congrats to everybody.
I wish I would have been able to play with it, but I was 4 hours too late. So
no worries, Scoot. Well, we'll get you next time, yeah.
next year.
Next year, actually, yes, because this was the last pro tournament for this season, guys. But there's gonna be more. We're gonna be making some announcements. We're gonna be making some polls. There's gonna be some changes to the rules. There'll be a lot of discussion about how it all works. We're definitely keeping the tier system though, and the free tier tournaments. That's definitely happening because we appreciate the players of all tiers participating in our events. We might shift the prize pools around a little bit though. We'll see. Lots of discussion to be had. Well, Scoot, well, thank you very much for joining me for the finals anyway. That was great.
Yeah,
we appreciate
my pleasure.
your casting, and I think you should do more of it, actually. Like, as part of your streams, maybe casting is a thing that you can do, because then you can very quickly crank out a 2-hour show match and then, go away for a week and then be back. It's easy to do with a inconsistent schedule, and everybody will want to see it.
There definitely were some people that were expressing interest there, so maybe I'll have to do that. I'll have to download the MetaPlays casting tool and get that done.
Yeah, highly recommend it. I think you're a great caster, so you should do it.
Oh, thanks. I appreciate it.
All right,
good.
Well, you have a
tournament.
great weekend.
Take
then.
it easy.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Yeah.
See you, man. Have a good one.
Bye-bye.
All right, great to have Scoot around. Great to have you guys around, gamers. And do you want your points? EOD voters get like 3%. Well done, gamers. And with that, I'll just quickly do a shout out that next week we're going to be looking to do some sort of show match. I'm not sure who yet, up to debate really. And then as far as tournaments go, we've got 2 amateur league tournaments coming up. So we've got one on November 15th and one on December 6th for Halo Wars 2. And then we're going to start talking about the next season as well. So do expect that to happen soon, TM. Let's see how that goes. I hope you all had fun. Make sure to hit that follow button if you haven't already. We're gonna quickly award these guys their medals, yeah? So that's a 4-1 victory for the EOD. And first place is EOD, second place is Dalon, third place is Mar, and fourth place is Dark Angel. Guys, if you want to support us directly, you can either subscribe on Twitch, become a member on YouTube. You can also become a patron on our website over here, under the support us menu, which is super neat. You guys are already covering our basic needs here, which is awesome of you. Thank you so much. And we're working towards show match funding so that we do more show matches. Like right now, we're covering them with sponsorships. But if on top of that, we cover it with fan funding, that would be huge and maybe even massive. We could do it more often because we don't always have a sponsor ready, right? But we have all these Sundays available every now and then. So I think it would be great to use it for that. We also have, we accept donations towards tournaments. And at the moment, this is a tenner, not a 80, but that's next season's pro tournaments are accepting donations. You can also donate to staff. And speaking of staff, Hosted Side is retiring. We've announced this a while back. If you scroll down to the bottom of any page on our website, you'll see this Join Us area where you can apply to be a Halo Wars 2 community manager. We've got this whole thing lined up explaining what the role implies and what kind of rewards you get. It's basically a revenue share, and you do Hosticide's job of taking care of the setup of the tournaments. So I do the posting, Hosticide does the actual setting up in the Discord, telling the players how it works, answering questions, moderating in the middle. And then when we get to the top 3 games, Hosticide goes to nap. So that was 7 hours, guys, and it is about to be 11 p.m. I've got a sponsor segment coming right up with, I gotta kill the music, I got Call of Dragons coming up. You guys can download that game as well if you want, but last week it didn't work. So I started a new one, we're getting a better reward. So I'm pretty happy with that already, but if you guys want to get the game, you can do so with our link in Twitch. So I'll be doing this for like about an hour starting now.